Aha! Good morning, everybody. Nice to see you all here today. Let me know if you can hear me. We're gonna play some Star Wars: The Old Republic today. Hopefully. Maybe. We might not. It kind of depends because currently the game is down as they add update 7.7 to the game. Basically, it needs to be down for as long as they need to work on that. If you have Steam, you can go to your Steam and actually start updating the game because it's quite a beefy, quite a large download because they're adding certain things to the game where you can rewatch the trailers from a different part of the game. So you have to re-download all of those. And yeah, I got a haircut. Hey, Cinda, thank you very much. Your mileage may vary, says Pug. It's about 4.4 gigabytes download. Hey, Simda, thank you so much for supporting the project for literally forever, almost 4 years now. And same thing to Smuggler. Thank you so much for supporting the project for almost 2 years now, earlier before I even got sat down. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I see you're not wearing your PJs today. Thank you. Yes, I got dressed for Patch Day. Aren't you proud of me? Look at this. So I had been wanting to get my hair cut for summer because my hair was very long and it gets very hot here in California, big shocker. And I was telling a friend like, oh, I think I might just chop it with scissors like I did in COVID. And she said to me, oh, I used to cut all my family's hair. Do you want me to cut your hair? And I was like, yeah. And she did way better than I could have. Look how cute it is. Oh, it looks kind of funny now I take off the earphones. Look how cute it is. I really like it. Like, I was shocked. That was not on my... Waylex, thank you. I'll use that to pay my hairdresser who cut my hair for free. So that was super, super nice. It was very, very sweet. And so I got my hair cut yesterday. I got to hang out with a friend. We got to walk our dogs. We looked at our garden. It was super, super nice day. Went thrift shopping. And today is the sit down day and play Star Wars: The Old Republic. Once the game comes online, I'm going to be online all day. Whether I'll be here with you guys or not, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how long I can last. I will need to stop at some point and actually eat some lunch. So there's a whole bunch of stuff to go over. The game is not online right now. The game is currently down for maintenance. I'm going to be hanging out regardless. I've got a couple of things planned. Hey! Thank you, Watch Crimson. That's so sweet. Appreciate it. I'll use that to also tip my hairdresser who cut my hair for free. I was thinking of taking her out for lunch. I think that's a nice exchange, right? When will the Rancor Twitch drop begin? That's a great question, and I don't know the answer. You guys can keep an eye on it here, and the answer is I think they have to manually flip the switch to turn it on. Last time it actually started before the expected start time. For the last developer live stream, it was supposed to start during the developer live stream, but it actually started a little early. This one we don't actually know. It'll probably not go live until the update goes live. And for anyone who sees anyone asking in either the YouTube chat, hi, or Twitch chat, hi, if you see anyone asking how long till the game's online, here's a timer. I use the, is it the word, the more conservative time? The one that's potentially the longest that they've estimated for us. Hi. So there's a timer up there and that'll be visible throughout the whole stream. It's not necessarily correct, but we'll keep an eye on it. Crimson says, anyone have a link for SWTOR social media? So if you're looking to see when the game comes back online, what I'm actually going to be watching is the dev tracker. They're usually pretty good at it. And if you want, you can watch twitter.com/SWTOR. I was just gonna watch your guys' chat, and I'm pretty sure you guys would tell me when it's online. Like, I have no idea how you guys know so early. To be very, very honest. Watch Crimson says, thank you for all the work you do for us and support the project that way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. That's what keeps the project actually going, allowing me to do this in such a scope and scale. Hasid said, Jesus, I chose to do training for Bessie and chose to do Tatooine, whereas the dailies, not the heroic one. They don't count for Bessie's training? Correct. It's just the dynamic encounters, as far as I understand, on Tatooine when you have the little Tatooine module. And for those of you who are coming in who are not here normally what we do is every 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific in the mornings, we go over the news, and then we actually go play the game. But game's not up right now. Other than the Twi'lek color, says Josser. Which class do you think got the best updates in your opinions? As someone who has multiple Sith purebloods, I'm excited for the new colors and plan to make a new character today. Yeah, the Sith purebloods got some really pretty purpley colors that I really like. You know what? Let's go watch the preview of those, and while I talk about some of the lovely comments that I'm seeing over on YouTube. You guys are so cool. I like seeing what you're posting over there. It's X now? Oh, get out of here. I understand what you're saying. I was like, what's X? After updating the client, you can actually run the client and sit at the server selection screen. When the game comes back online, the server will light up and you can log in. Oh, so there is a very, very easy way to see. You just have to kind of keep manually checking it, but you don't have to refresh anything, right? Has anyone even been able to update the launcher? Every time I load the game, I see no update downloads. Oh, Helmet, that's interesting. I'm playing on Steam, and so mine actually updated as soon as I turned on my computer, because I have that setting enabled. So I'm wondering, maybe you do too, and it downloaded earlier today. It started like 3 hours ago, so it would have started downloading then. Glacius says, normally I'm at work, but I had a doctor's appointment. Oh, hi. So you're just waiting. Good luck. We've had a couple of people hanging out here to during doctor's appointments. I think that's a great way to spend some time. I usually wind up Googling stuff. Like learning how to do something like gardening stuff or like repair stuff or like craft stuff. So what was I looking up? I was looking up the new colors of Twi'leks. Perfect. Here we go. No, that's a World of Warcraft ad. That is not what I was going for there. Good effort. A plus. Okay, here we go. So I'll just play this in the background. You guys can see some of the new colors coming out, including purple. So exciting. Did Twitch have a little hiccup? How are we doing? We're good. So over on the YouTube side of things, there's some lovely conversation going on over there. So first off, Styles of MMORPGs asked any update and when the game will be up. So you're actually the one who reminded me to go do this timer, so I set this up just for you. Congratulations. And same thing for Rev. They're not up right now, but we're not sure exactly when they will be here. There's a nice question from R92, kind of for everybody over on the YouTube side of things. R92 wants to know, all right, let's see. For how long have you guys been playing the game? So we had some people from 2023, 2014, 2011, when it opened, and they had a kind of an additional question of, tell me something, especially the Decaders. Do you find it too repetitive, or is it fine by your standards? So I've also been playing since 2011. We have a good mix of people who are newer and older, as well as we might even have one or two brand new players in here going. Maybe they're trying to figure out why the game's offline right now for maintenance, for them to add the update. Oh, look at all those Twi'lek colors. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yay. And so... oh, the non-Steam client doesn't seem to be updating. As far as I understand, if you're using the SWTOR.com launcher, you can't update it early, but I always use the Steam one now because I like the features that it offers. So what were some of the things that happened back in the day that we could tell R92 about? So for me, I've been playing the game for 10 years. I think if you're playing the game for 10 years, the game's probably too repetitive. Like, I don't recommend playing any game for 13 plus years. That's kind of stupid in my opinion. And I definitely think I'm a bit of an anomaly for being the kind of person who's still finding weird stuff to go do in the game. I really recommend, like, take a break every once in a while, you know, go try some other stuff out. And also the concept that, what is it? Fartherness? Absence. No, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Yeah. I was there at launch, took many long breaks since then. How about 10 years? Oh my gosh, you guys are so old. Gosh. And so for me, I like to play all the different parts of the game. I think if you only play one small part of the game, for example, you only do PvP, or you only do operations, or you only do story, you're gonna run out of stuff to do a lot faster. But I play pretty much every part of the game and jump around between those different types of content. And hey, Curse Joe, welcome back. Oh, you played 100 hours pre 7.7 update. Wow, welcome back after a big break. Lots of LOL PvPers play for years and it's all they do. They're crazy. They're cooking bananas. Redfish people, right? So the question was, which of these new colors am I most excited about? I know it's stupid, but Cathar, but only because I want to see them because I couldn't see them before. Like, my curiosity is driving me right here. But other than that, I'm mostly excited about the Twi'leks. I'm really sorry. And maybe if we're lucky, they added a couple more Mirialan colors. That would be cool if they added purple Mirialans in the end. Look at that. Avalon's like, I just started last month. I knew about it for a long time though. Right. Yeah. So we've had a huge variety of different play times here. So RDD2 also wants to know, did you spend a lot of time on it? I asked because I started playing relatively recently. I didn't know whether it was 2023 or 2024. And I played with my best friend who played this game before but quit, because it was just too huge and he found it too repetitive. Okay, so the game being huge is kind of a common thing, and this is actually going to apply to any MMORPG that's been running for more than a few years, because the idea is that they just keep adding stuff and the old stuff is still there for new players to check out, and they want to make it so that there are at least some players who continue playing for 10 plus years, you know, like there's that content's really spread out. The general idea when you're playing an MMORPG is don't feel like you have to try everything and learn everything at once. It's all out there for you to enjoy, and that can be far in the future. Don't feel like you have to. As far as spending a lot of time on it, if you're playing regularly, I think the subscription is worth it if you have the discretionary funds, if you're not going paycheck to paycheck, for sure. And even the free mode I think is pretty great. Mary Ellens, hey, Spew Radley, thank you very much. Oh, what is that? What is that portmanteau? What exactly is going on with your name? I assume it's a not Atticus Finch. Caca, Mockingbird reference? How to Kill a Mockingbird? Oh man, I was having a hard time with that one. Sorry. I used to love ESO, but SWTOR beats it by a long shot now. Chelsea, yeah. So it's really common for people to jump between a whole bunch of different games, and I think that's a really healthy thing to do, to be honest. Both. Oh, Dreaded Cyborg, you too. Thank you. So sweet. C'est un bonjour pour Star Wars en français. Allô, bonjour, comment ça? On va jouer dans 2 heures? Presque. Almost, give or take, about 3 hours. Yeah. And so right now I'm currently, I think it's good to play different types of games too, to jump in between, and hobbies, of course, some other things that aren't gaming. But I'm often playing a story game with Mr. Swtorista, and right now I'm also checking out World of Warcraft and enjoying that on the side. My friend said he kind of figured it makes no sense spending cash on it since he had no plan to stay for a longer set of time. Yeah, that's honestly not a terrible idea. If he's not planning to play for a long time and he's not planning to play beyond what the free-to-play offers, not really any point. Like I said, personally, my kind of rule of thumb is if you want to check out the later content, you must subscribe, so you might as well do it at that point if you're enjoying the game, or if you're playing the game regularly and have discretionary funds, you might as well. Datacron Guide, hey, Datacron Guide says, good morning. I don't play anymore, but watching today. I hope the update is awesome. Off I go. See ya. We're waiting for the update to actually come out. Yeah. Non, je suis en Chicago, n'est pas avec YouTube aujourd'hui. Je suis Nolan. Oh, hi, Nolan. Got it. On Twitch, I'm French. Oh, of course. That's how it works, right? Multiple personalities depending on your platform, of course. Since you use Steam, asked Disjoint, how many hours played do you have? Okay, so Steam only started counting at a certain point, right? It's at like 8,000 something hours. I don't know if it's a very accurate number for me though. A lot of the time I have the game just open in the background while I'm researching stuff, and I also, this is covering the game is my full-time job now, so a lot of the time I'll be writing or something and I just have it open in the background. How would the new colors look with Sith corruption? That was something I wasn't able to test, unfortunately, on the test server, because you could only see them in the character creator, and I didn't want to make a character and boost them up to rank 5, you know, and you can't use the character preview changer, whatever it's called, Purist Designer, on the test server. I just started playing, says Dreaded Cyborg, since it released. Oh wow, big long break for you. I've been having fun leveling an assassin. I hope the level 80 stuff is fun. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you enjoy everything that's coming up for you if you're not level 80 yet, and very, very big welcome back to the game. Servers are up? No way. No way. Can someone confirm that for me before I spend time logging in? No way. I don't trust Bringy, even though I probably should at this point. Someone confirm up. Oh my gosh, Bringy, you little poop. Didn't last time you tell me you were telling the truth too, so it's extra confusing. I was like, damn, we are 2 hours and 45 minutes early. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, the game is down still, and it should be down for another at least 2 hours, probably closer to 3. Vixalotl says, want to play the game, but can't, so I just bought a small game to occupy my brain while I'm waiting. Nice! Oh, I'm so sorry you can't play SWTOR, but yeah, absolutely. There's lots of good games you can even play on your phone these days, which is super cool in my opinion. With that update, I hope they change the payment for customization changes from cartel coins to credits. I don't think they will, but we can always cross our fingers, right? Oh yeah, so we're for World of Warcraft, I was just mentioning it there. Thank you. That's so sweet. Copy Kitten Plays. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. World of Warcraft is actually working on adding strongholds to their game, player housing. So we're kind of watching to see what they do compared to all the other games. Hasid said, are the test servers, are they still up? No, they went down quite a few days ago. They just have them open for testing. Koenig says, I am a newcomer. What's your server? Do the guild accept new players? Hey there, Koenig. I am on the Star Forge server. The guild that I'm in is called Nexus. I'm gonna send you a link and information in the YouTube chat there for you. It's gonna be quite a bit down from your message. Sorry. Randomly ended up here after watching the tips for beginners. Having fun so far. Hey, Darren. Welcome back to the game. I hope you enjoyed that video. It's a little older now, but it's pretty much up to date in terms of stuff I would want to tell a new player. I basically thought of everything I wish I knew when I first started playing. Do they have new mask options for Miraluka? So in this specific update, they are not necessarily adding anything new in terms of, what would be the right word? Like a graphical model. There's no like new 3D stuff anywhere. There's no new graphics. What they did is they changed the way that the skin of the species are rendered, so that instead of it being a graphic, it is now changed with the hue only, so that allows them to do that kind of infinite number of Twi'lek colors. They literally could make it infinite if they wanted, like the whole RGB rainbow scale. They just gave us a whole bunch to choose from instead of having literally infinite, so it doesn't crash the game, you know? Will you be upgrading talents on your page? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yes. I have that literally on my to-do list because I was like, oh gosh, we need to go back and update Jedi Counselor and stuff like that. Yes, actually. Super funny. On the to-do list for this update, yes. Is that your guild? The guild that I'm in is called Nexus. It is not my guild per se. It is the one that I am in and I like quite a bit. I do not run a guild because I think it's a sacred task. A sacred task, and I just don't have that time to do it anymore. But I used to in the past, and I actually helped restart this one, which was cool. But yeah, okay, so let's go start. I think I was able to grab all of the questions. Biddy Batnana, what a name, says, I wish they would give Togruta lipstick options. Oh my god. So I'm hoping with this update and the more hue changing color options, I'm hoping it means they're looking to add more cosmetic options just in general, just all of the different types, but they'll probably add them a little bit each update if they're going to do that at all. I saw this game has a lot of out of time cosmetics. Any chance there's a set and or pieces to imitate a Thursian Sun Guard? You say that like I have any idea what that is. Hang on, Thursian Sun Guard. Hey there. Oh, are they a Mandalorian? They gotta be, right? Is this from like High Republic or something like that? No. What is this from? Skywalker's A Clone Wars Story. What is this from? What, like books? Comics? Question mark? Darth Plagueis. Ah, I see, but that's a book. The Phantom Menace video game. Skywalker's A Clone Wars Story. Connect Star Wars. Hot damn. Okay, so I think you could definitely figure something out like this. I don't think there's that specific set, though. That is a pretty cool one there. I wouldn't hate for that to be added. The one that makes me think of is Mandalorian. It reminds me of this guy a lot. Cassus Fett's helmet. I feel like if you mix Cassus Fett's helmet with a couple of different slightly more generic pieces, I figure you could do something. Not to mention there's a shiny gold dye out there. I think you could do something with that. Yeah. Will you be? Oh, yeah. I think you could get it done. First time on your stream says Star Colic. Starks. Hang on just a second. Let me get my life together here. I'm just going to keep replaying this in the background if that's okay. I'm excited about it. This is the first time in your stream, says Starkaholic. Use your guides very often. Thank you for all your work. Hi, Starkaholic. Glad to have you here live. We're just kind of waiting for the new update to show up. You can see this is my unedited form where I don't have time for spell check. Not that I do normally. At least for the videos, I edit it first. Do you know how to get this blaster? Prey, Stalker, Blaster. Let's take a look at that one. By the way, the resources I'm looking at right now are the ones on the website. Prey, Stalker. I think that's one of the new ones, right? Prey, Stalker, Blaster. Galactic Season 7. And we're currently on Galactic Seasons 8, right? So unfortunately, this one is entirely retired. Too bad, so sad. Sorry about it. Running a guild is too much work. Nobody can blame you. Yeah, I know exactly how much it takes because I've done it before. When can we play? Hey there, Rowland. We don't have an exact date, but we do have a little timer up of about how long it might be, the estimated timer. It's Depressed Timmy. Hey, Timmy. Been getting back into the game on and off since 2012. Your website is better than 99% of the official wikis I've seen. Absolutely amazing work, has been invaluable. Thank you so much. I don't think there's that many official wikis. A lot of the wikis are actually technically fan projects as well, which is kind of interesting and surprising. I'm really glad you like the website, though. It has been a huge project over time. And unlike a wiki, I'm the only one who can submit to it. There's no peer editing, review, whatever. Slasher says, I'm the only player left from my launch guild, so now it's just a guild for me to trade gear with my son without paying the dev tariffs. Right, that's actually, yeah, that's like not running a guild. That's just kind of, we call them a personal guild, usually, if you're not like trying to run it in any way other than use the functionality of it. How? Update 7.7. Why online? Yes. Soon. Kitty says, I plan to die alone, so no guilds, but no shade to guilds. Oh my gosh, Kitty. Destin says, yeah, I just don't know how to find a smaller guild. Oh, that's a great question. Okay, so if you go to the guild finder, there's not a super easy way to sort for a smaller guild there, Destin. But what I would do is I'd do the filter, maybe whatever activity I want to do. Maybe I really want to do flashpoints. And then you can kind of actually see, oh, here we go. You can actually read. You have to flip through a little more manually and see how many members there are. I would say 100 plus members is give or take about the guild that I'm in, and it's still kind of on the larger side for a social guild. But here we go. Task Force Orion only has 30 plus members, 15 during prime time. This French guild has 35 members. That's a pretty decent size. I would say anything under than 20, it's not going to last very long, if that makes sense. It's not going to be around by this time next year. But 100 plus members is a good active sized guild where you probably won't get too lost, to be honest. Anything bigger than that, for example, like Diversity Fleet is 600 plus members. That's going to be huge, you know? That's going to be your lost in a crowd kind of thing. And they're probably a conquest guild. Thomas says, SWTOR en español. Sí. No, I mean, yes. Let's just replay Twi'leks for the 15th time. I'm excited about it. I just reinstalled the game, says Trashfay. Hey, welcome back to the game. And yeah, Trashfay, you picked the wrong day to decide to play. Are drops enabled for the new mount yet? No, I don't think so. I think they have to turn it on. Winter says, I read on the internet that we'd be playing Hello Kitty's Cube Frenzy today. Winter, you can't just start rumors and then come over here and tell me that you heard a rumor. It doesn't work that way if you're the one who started the rumor in the first place. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Big time. How much longer is the game down? We don't know exactly. I've got a little timer going on up there. Yeah. But big welcome back to everyone coming back. You can right click the video and make it repeat. Oh my gosh, you can. I never use YouTube. Sorry. I don't actually watch very much YouTube at all, which is really funny and kind of weird as someone who makes YouTube videos. So no story content for 7.7? Correct. Due to the current voice actor strike, we're still kind of waiting on info on that, unfortunately. Some retired Galactic Seasons items can be found at the non-seasonal vendor. Correct. But not that weapon, unfortunately. Copy Kitten Plays says, personal flagships go brrrr. Exactly, appreciated. Watch Crimson says, how can one start a personal guild? Have I ever written about that? Swtorista How to make a guild. I don't think I've ever written a guide about that. I have a guide on how to create a guild, and the idea is a personal guild. Is this talking about... Oh yeah, I even updated it. Nice. Here's the guide. I just linked it for you in the Twitch chat, so you can click it if you want to bookmark it for later. So the requirements are to make a guild in general are like a set of requirements, and you just have to meet them. The rest of this guide is more about like how to actually make a guild in terms of I want to create a place or a community for people to hang out and doing a certain type of activity together or certain shared interests together. But if you want a personal guild, it's just kind of fudging the system to get some of the guild perks and not allow anyone else in it. I technically do have one. I have a Swtorista guild that I'm the only one in it on one of my characters. So you need 4 ungilded players, including yourself. And the idea is that you recruit 3 random other people, you create a guild, and then you like invite a few more characters, and then you kick them all out except yourself. And usually what people do is people offer like a bounty, like please join my guild for 5 minutes while I create it, and I'll give you 5 million credits or something like that. But here's the actual step-by-step on how to use it. But yeah, usually what people like to do to make a personal guild is they like to get the guild created, and then they like to get a guild, a strong ship and flagship, and then kick everybody out. And then you've got a bunch of cool little resources there. But of course, then the downside is you can't be in a real guild at the same time and take advantage of an actual active guild. I've been checking all morning. No new drops yet. Well, I'm sure they'll be. I'm sure they'll be there eventually. Just not sure when. Spartan says, hi, first time catching your stream since it's usually my bedtime. Could today because I was delayed playing Star Wars Empire at War because the servers are down. Nice. Yeah. Have a sweet dreams once you do wind up there. But yeah, we're still just kind of waiting for the game. Madivi says, what is my progress? What command were you trying to use there? There you go. You were looking for drops. And Dearbus, really appreciate it earlier. Thank you. Do you play on any other servers? I mostly only play on... Oh, did I forget to play the video? There we go. I was like, why is this purple taking so long? I only play on Starforge for the most part. I tried playing on multiple servers for a while, but it was just way too much for me. I do have characters on the other servers, but they're more for like checking on stuff and special events, and that's about it. Is the mount drop active now? I don't think so. Yeah, I think they need to turn it on first on their end. What is the stick about, if you don't mind me asking? Stick? What is this stick about? What stick? Wait, what? Is it something behind me? I have a stick, but you can't see it. I have one. I don't think you're talking about this. What are you asking about, Abby? I don't know what you're referring to. Big Sauce, hello, Swtorista in chat. Hi. World of Dougcraft says, hopefully everything is up by the time I get home from work. Yeah, it should be by then. The timer is probably pretty accurate, to be honest. I put it on the longer side of their estimate. It may even be up long before there. Why do you have a stick just hiding there? It's like this. Look, that's the window, okay? It's like a stick that you put in the window. Right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for supporting the stick project. I have a stick because, you can put it in your sliding window. Like, my window has a lock, but it's an additional thing. You put it like this in your sliding window, and then people can't push it open. So I have it there for the once in a blue moon that we actually leave the house, Excuse me, says Frago. Do you have time to hear about our great Lord oh, there goes my stick. Great Lord and Savior, Lord Malgus the Redeemer. He has come to cleanse the universe of corruption with the flame of eternal war. Oh, yeah, tell me more. Is the PvP scene still around the game much? My mate was also wondering about Galactic Starfighter. Hey there, Timmy. Timmy! So PvP is actually about to start the next PvP season, and PvP is most active during seasons. I'm going to link you something if you want to check it out. It's going to be about PvP and PvP seasons. You might want to bookmark it and send it to your friend. And the new one has actually just started. It's kind of like an event. As for Galactic Starfighter, that one is actually very lowly populated, unfortunately. I wish I could say otherwise, but that's just kind of the way it is. It never really caught on. to be honest. I want to know what Abby was asking about the stick. I wonder if they're talking about this bar here. I feel like I'm going a little crazy. I'm hopping over to the YouTube side of things now. We had a nice question from Lewis. Lewis says, hi, Swtorista. If I stopped playing like 10 years ago, just after they implemented the legacy, oh, wow. Am I still able to recover my account and character's progress, or do they delete inactive profiles? Nope, they don't delete anything. There's a good chance your account is still, I'd probably say like a 90% chance your account is still good there and good to go. If you have any trouble logging into it and you aren't able to recover your password, or it has a security key stuck on it, or you're not getting the one-time password, all of these are very common issues. Don't forget, you can always call support, and these are all very common problems that they help with, and they can almost always get it back for you. The only thing you might find out is that when you log in, you may have to give your character some new names, and if you do, you can always give them the same name and give them a last name. Detain says, I just installed the game, but the servers are down. Hey there, Detains. Yeah, the servers are down for, we got a little timer up here if you're waiting. They're adding a brand new update. It's kind of a cool time to be playing if you just started, because you're gonna, what I'm playing in the background right here is a video that I took from the test server, and it's all these new colors you can use right on the character creator right at level 1, which is super neat. Super neat. Only some hours before I must return to the PvP grind. Dun dun dun. Just restarted with the Twi'lek the other day, and now they have new colors, right? Can you change in game? Yes, but it costs cartel coins. So if you're like level 1, maybe delete your character and just remake it. But how much does it cost to change your skin color, you guys? Do you know off the top of your head using the character appearance designer? But yes, there's absolutely a way to do it in game. It is funny. People keep saying, I wish we could change it for free. I keep getting jump scared by the eyes close up on the purple Twi'lek. Yeah, Lewis, welcome back to the game if you're jumping back in. Absolutely. YouTube is my TV, but it's highly customizable to avoid or encourage brainwashing. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to brainwash you. Play video games. Dun dun dun. Didn't it used to be you could change your appearance for credits before? No, I don't think you ever could that I can think of. It's like when Shay says it's like 25 to 50 cartel coins. Yeah, it's about 60. Yeah, around there somewhere. It's under 100, I remember. I know it costs really expensive if you're changing your species. But not in this case. Why you got cat people still locked? Hey there, Rainhawk. Great question. I love your phrasing. Cat people are still locked because this is the test server, and for whatever reason, the cat people were just broken. Yes, this is just a video. This is a preview video I took of the test server because this is something I'm most excited about. So I figured I'd play it in the background while I chat with you guys for a bit. That's why cat people are locked. Kai says, how good is the story writing throughout this game? Worth it if that's your main interest. So Kai, I've had a chance to check out more MMORPGs now. I will say I don't think this game has as tight and good of story writing as some other single player solo games, because this is an MMORPG, and they have 8 different classes and thousands of players. There are certain decisions that they made for the writing of the story to make that function. So I would say it's not as strong as many of my favorite story games that are single player, but in terms of multiplayer games, I think the story writing and the presentation is just freaking fantastic. I've been playing lots of other MMOs lately. Like I've played Guild Wars 2 in the past. I've played Final Fantasy. Oh, hey there, Beba Hills. You've been hanging out here and you decided to support. You're so sweet. Thank you. I played Final Fantasy. I'm currently playing World of Warcraft. I've checked out a little bit of ESO, and by far, I'm really finding SWTOR is still the winner. Everyone always says SWTOR's story is the best, and I'm really like finding that to be true. And anybody who's saying otherwise, I don't know what what they're looking at, but not the same thing as me. Did they patch the launcher specifically with the changes from the PTS? Did they patch the launcher? Jax, are you asking if you have an update on your launcher? Is that what's going to be the stuff from the test server? Yes. The stuff like I'm showing right now, the stuff from 7.7 is what's coming up when the game is back online. Servers are still down. Thanks for checking. Best story from an MMO aside from Final Fantasy 14. No! Final Fantasy 14 is down too. Your character doesn't even talk. Half the time your character just goes... Listen, I always heard people say that Final Fantasy XIV is a rival for SWTOR's story, and then I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. I played the entire main story. I played the first 2 free expansions, and although they did get a bit better later on, it doesn't even hold a freaking candle to SWTOR. And I'm like, what are you crazy people talking about? I ask you to read the following sentence in the tone Robin Williams used in Good Morning Vietnam. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. Is that a movie? I haven't watched that one yet. I'm working on my cultural appreciation, but it's slow going. Baby Hill says, for all the people with questions you help and all the work you put into your site, I have to support that. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's try it. Is it a funny one? It's a good movie, or is it a serious one? My main issue with Final Fantasy is that it's not Star Wars. Hey there, Slimwit. Hey there, Ramsey. It's not Star Wars. That's not a valid complaint. Final Fantasy is definitely a better story. SWTOR has the chapters. Okay, but that's so late in the game. Yeah, Final Fantasy is kind of weird for the way they do backtracking of the levels in the dungeons. I think it's kind of interesting. I don't necessarily hate it, but it's weird. Let's jump back over to the YouTube side of things. Vixalotto says, I went from SWTOR to Final Fantasy. Only now am I returning to SWTOR and realizing Final Fantasy doesn't hold a flame to SWTOR. Final Fantasy has some really, most games, kind of when I look at all the games I've tried so far, a lot of them have something that they absolutely shine at. So for example, Final Fantasy really shines when it comes to, in my opinion, player housing. The player housing is crap to actually get a house, but once you have a house, the decorating and the creativity you can do with it is just amazing. And second, Final Fantasy's crafting is actually really cool and fun, and their gathering actually feels like you're playing versus you're playing a spreadsheet. Super, super cool. So yeah, World of Warcraft I think excels in sheer scope and scale of content, and the casual kind of exploratory nature of it, which is not what I expected. Guild Wars 2, the exploration of the world is amazing, just beautiful. I love just running around in Guild Wars 2 compared to any other game. ESO, I apologize, I haven't played enough of that one to really know, but I'm sure it has something that it also really excels at. For example, I know ESO is also kind of lore heavy, especially if you like to read all the books and stuff that you can pick up and stuff like that. Swag says, I enjoyed Shadowbringers expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. Took a while to get to it though. Right, it took me like, oh my god, it took me, I think it was something like 60 hours to finish the main campaign for it to start getting better in terms of the story, as people said. And I was like, oh my god, that's not appropriate for it to wait for it to get fun. But yeah, different games definitely like I think have parts where they shine. And there's, so when people ask like what's the best game, I don't think there's a really good answer. I don't think there's a very solid answer. Superior says, wait, 7.7 is going live today? Yep, the game is currently down. Is there going to be a launch stream by the dev team? No, they usually, what they do is they do a developer live stream to announce what is coming out about a month before, give or take, and we've already had that. So now we're literally just waiting for it to go live. We're just waiting for the servers to come online. They'll have like a post about it and stuff, but not a developer live stream. However, if you're looking for the drops, that'll be anyone who is streaming SWTOR, including me, but it can be anybody else too. On PTS, they had to update it in the same way they broke when running under Proton Linux. Oh, Jax, I understand what you're asking. I don't know. I have no idea about that kind of thing. I am so sorry. I wish I could give you a more solid answer, and fingers crossed, hopefully it just still works for you. But yeah, they don't have any official support for that, so I don't know if they put any effort into making sure it will still work, you know? Well, I guess you'll find out. I'm sorry. Fingers crossed. Yeah, a bunch of you are posting all the different games that you play. That's super cool. You guys play all across the spectrum of MMORPGs. Brisky says, I pre-ordered SWTOR years ago. Oh, awesome. Lost my account for over 10 years. Called support about 4 days ago. Recovered my account with no issue. Heck yes! High five! It can be really frustrating when you come back to the game and you're like, oh snap, I can't get into my account. But support's so used to dealing with that they're, as far as I can tell, pretty good at helping you figure out how to get it back, you know? Big welcome back to the game. I hope you had a security key on there, because if so, you probably have mad money. Do we know what the class changes are. Yes. Okay, so when I was looking at the patch notes, for update 7.7. Oh, be quiet. I was looking at the be quiet, Swtorista. I was looking at the patch notes for update 7.7, and what they mainly did is they mainly changed the defaults. And that doesn't affect your class in any way. It just changed it for a new player when they're making a character, which ones are automatically chosen, and you can override that very, very easily. So what I did was I did a second little article where I pulled out the ones that were... What did I click? Hang on. Class changes. I pulled out the ones that were actual changes and added the little icons because I can't tell them apart otherwise. So if you wanted to know what the actual class changes are, I pulled them out and put them here. There's a very small change to 3 different things basically. For Juggernaut and Guardian, you now have a baseline, which means you always receive a second AoE attack, which could be quite fun to use. You'll be able to have it all the time, and you can now actually choose options to change it versus just having to choose it. Next up, Carnage Marauders and Combat Sentinels. When you use your little buffy thingy, your ferocity or your precision, you can now use Force Screen to benefit from it. I don't know much about why that one was added. And then next. Oh, we get burst AoE. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thanks for writing it. That was perfect timing. And then lastly, Marksmanship Sniper has always kind of been a little lower on the charts. And I'm hoping this is a buff and not a debuff. I wasn't quite sure how to interpret it. Penetrating blasts or penetrating rounds, depending on which one you're playing, have 6 damage ticks up from 5. So I wasn't sure if it meant it's spread out between 6 or it does an extra one. But if you take a look at marksmanship, they're right in the middle of the pack right now in terms of damage. So I wasn't sure if that's making them stronger or if making them weaker or just kind of changing the timing for it. If anyone knows, I would love to... I would love to hear a little more about those who actually know that kind of thing. But yeah, I've linked it for you in chat if you wanted to bookmark it and take a proper look there. No, more Twi'leks on loop. Oh yay, Brisky says, for sure, thanks guys. I was smiling ear to ear when I got my account back. Wife was like, you okay? Did you just win the lottery? Pretty much, right? Yeah, have fun. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like that's such a cool thing to get back. That's nice. I lost my Neopets account a long time ago, and I was always sad I could never get it back. I think they literally deleted them. I'm sorry for the newbie question. Hey, Slimwit, what is the class you play primarily? Hey there. The class that I play the most is my Vanguard. I really like my Vanguard Trooper. I like being a trooper, like being not quite a Force user, but often working with them in terms of the story. And I like the Vanguard because it's very... I like the different abilities it has. I like that it has a harpoon. It's got a radius of a sleep. It's got a gun. I just really like playing. It's got a leap. It's got a stun. It's just all these cool little things. Cupster says, speaking in the aspects of finance as a gameplay, Final Fantasy doesn't capture my interest, and Star Wars: The Old Republic does. Oh, interesting. You like the economy of SWTOR? Interesting. Do we get Purple Rancor now, or did I miss it? Hey, Nightbird. No, you didn't miss it yet. It will be coming up at some point, maybe vaguely around that timer, but it won't start accruing drops until then. They need to turn it on. Right now, we're just hanging out waiting for the game to start. Just updated and tested. The launcher still works with the latest update on Proton. Oh, good to hear. I'm glad. As far as it looks like it's working. Val says, for that marksmanship sniper, it should be a boost for master mode. Oh, good. Cool. Glad to hear. I wasn't quite sure if it was like a good thing or a spreading it out more kind of thing. I wish they'd add some better hair. Cam Creative, they've actually have been adding new hairs over time, which is kind of surprising. We didn't really, we're expecting it. Yeah. How's Andor doing? Oh, yeah, we're watching Andor still over at our house, slowly but surely. We've been out in the garden a lot lately, so it's like the opposite of sitting and watching TV. But yeah, we're about halfway through. We watched the one with Mon Mothma dancing last, and we haven't watched any since then. With the new cosmetic changes, are existing characters still going to be charged cartel coins to change? As far as I know, yes. I can't wait to make a white fat Twi'lek. I'll name him Bib Fortuna. Oh my gosh, your dreams can come true. Launcher is downloading the new update. Nice helmet. Yeah, get it nice and downloaded. Question, do you think armor craft and crew skills are worth it for selling transmogs? Hey there, Watch Crimson. Not particularly, to be very honest. They can be very difficult to sell because of the way our current, not economy, but our player market system is run. People can't say, I'm looking for this piece, please craft it for me. You kind of just have to craft stuff, list it up, and hope people buy it. But like people don't even always know what exists and doesn't exist and stuff like that, so it tends to be you spend time crafting it and listing it, and then no one buys it and you have to relist it and stuff like that. It's not super worth it for that at the moment. Maybe it will be in the future, I don't know. Jakir gives me an additional explanation of marksmanship. The extra tick on penetrating blast should be a slight buff, as the tactical ticks your bleed each time penetrating rounds deals damage. I understand. So it's like a domino effect. It's a connection effect. Got it. Understood. Cool. Marksmanship and Gunslinger are one of the ones that I play the least. Vatara says, do you feel SWTOR's content has been slow in recent years? I remember back in the day, content came out every 1 to 2 years. So Vatara, I actually think the update cycle is surprisingly fast for what they're currently working with a whole new studio and everything, and with a 13-year-old game that has less support than almost every other MMORPG on the market, as far as I can tell. If you're asking about expansions, though, absolutely. It's very clear that expansions have been kind of thrown to the wayside. My general opinion is they worked on adding decent chunks of updates, so like update 7.5, 0.5.1, 7.6, 7.6.1, 7.7, which is coming out today, instead of focusing on expansions. They may have been trying to work on an expansion for this year, but it's complicated now because of the voice actor strike currently ongoing. Who knows whenever that will be resolved. Everything I've heard to step is that the change is a boost to marksmanship. Of course, this is secondhand info. Cool. Oh, I see. Non-Steam users can update their launcher with a new update now. Oh, cool. Nice. So if you guys are not using Steam, you can go to your launcher and start downloading it in the background. Nice. Do you know what's the best way to increase your relationship points with companions? Yes, I do. Actually, if you go to Swtorista.com/gifts. Yeah, gifts. Give them gifts. Give them gifts, give them gifts, give them gifts that they love. The ones that have 3 hearts and the word best. Give them gifts, give them gifts. Shove them down their companion throats. Make them love you by giving them objects that they like. That, or give them a companion compendium, which is an item. There's a couple different ways to get it. If I'll type the word for you so you can Google it. Companion compendium. Why did I sing that? I don't even know. This is the difference between live recording and the videos. What's keeping this game alive? The developer studio and people still liking Star Wars? The developer studio is still doing updates and stuff like that. There's no other Star Wars game. There hasn't really been that many newer MMORPGs compared to the past. And the story's still really cool, to be honest. Yeah, nice. Has anyone played on the Mac client for SWTOR? So I am on Windows. We have had quite a few people playing on Mac, though, and have been thumbs up for it. So if you happen to have a Mac and want to try the launcher, absolutely do it. I've not really heard that many complaints, and mostly only good things. The behind-the-scenes patches and the encounters are a good workaround while the strike is happening. Yeah, I think those are great things for them to work on. I think the story is kind of independent, and interestingly, I think they're still working on the story even without the voice actors. They're like setting up the cutscenes, setting up the timing, setting up the model, setting up the environment, setting up the writing, setting up the dialogue trees in the background and stuff like that. The reason we know this is because they've shown bits and pieces of it in the developer live streams and stuff like that. So they're like, I think they're like trying to do as much as they can until the voice actors get here, you know? I know companions have been mostly homogenized, but is there a best in class per role? Yes. SWTOR companion comparison, SWTOR forums. Like a post on the forums. Oh, this is a slightly newer one, isn't it? Here you go. I'm gonna take a look at this. This is the one I was not looking for, companion comparison, but it should be good for you. I just linked it for you in the Twitch chat. Is it cheaper to get gifts for companions or the 7.5 million for companion compendium? I have no idea. You just have to price it out. Changes by the day. You need to add sing mode to your rewards. Oh gosh, no. You guys don't need to hear me anymore. That's whenever I'm feeding gifts to my companion, I imagine I'm just like they're like and I'm like putting like boxes of ammunition and stuff like that, because you just like you're throwing like usually often the same item at them over and over. It's like almost very rude. The Steam cap for SWTOR is increasing, which is amazing. Maybe the Battlefront 2 hype. Okay, why did Battlefront 2 increase? Did it come out on Steam or something like that? What happened? Make a recording of your companion song and send it to the devs. Let's not. Let's just not. What other Star Wars games are you going to play? Outlaws? That's about the only other relevant game right now. I haven't really clicked with any of the recent Star Wars games in terms of what types of games they are. I used to play just anything that came my way when I was younger, but now I realize I'm more like slightly more relaxed or turn-based or exploration or puzzle games. I don't like anything that's super action-oriented because I need to chill. I'm old. I'm old now. But yeah, Outlaws, Mr. Swtorista has been playing. Mr. Swtorista played Jedi Survivor. It's fun to watch him, you know. Do you think Shay Vizsla will return sometime to the token shop? Yeah, she's in a rotation. I'm going to link to you the Galactic Seasons Guide. Please look for it quite a bit down below your comment. And it'll have information about Shay Vizsla's box and what week she is and when the different weeks will actually show up. You'll just have to look at the little calendar there. Burble. Yeah, it's about every 3 weeks that it cycles, and there's 4 different cycles. Okay, let's hop over to the YouTube side of things. Hi there. What's up? What is... Josh, what you up to? What you guys up to over there? You guys being good? You guys being nice to each other? I wish they had enough time for all those games, right? I don't play them all at once for sure. If you want to play a brawler, make a scoundrel. All it does is punch faces. I forget the subclass. Yeah, ruffian. Punch, punch, punch. That one's really fun. I don't play that one very often, but I love hearing someone when they're in my group who has a ruffian, because you can see it. I mean, you can hear it when you're playing. So yeah, we got about 2 hours maybe until it comes out, until the game comes back online. Yeah. ESO uses a symphony for their music. It should sound amazing. I think SWTOR's music is actually a symphony as well. They, for a short time, they tried not symphony, but I think they actually went back to live music recordings, which is pretty cool with orchestra. Is that the right word? Yeah, super neat. Monica says, I've been playing for 7 to 8 years, but I haven't played any of the recent expansions added since. What is happening on Onderon? I'm not actually sure as to consensus on their quality. Okay, so I would say in general, the more recent expansions are, they're not as good as the older ones by far. I would say they definitely went down in quality or rather more scope and size. And the most recent expansion was pretty garbage when it first came out. Like, I was really unhappy with the amount of stuff that was unfinished, unreleased, or broken. Since then, they spent a lot of time fixing those things, which is good. And I think that's one of the reasons we didn't see another expansion. They don't want they don't want kind of a failure expansion again until they can do it right. This is just a video. I'm sorry. This is just a recording from the test server, because we were talking about it earlier, and it's one of the things I'm most excited about, as dumb as it is. I had a vision of Malgus with hair plugs. Thanks for sharing with the class. That brings me not joy. Swtorista, I can't find specific quests to get reputation rewards. What trying to, Mike, what type of reputation are you trying to get? But yeah, it usually is pretty specific quests related to reputation. We've got a bunch of different reputation guides on the website that would probably be useful. Is there any veteran players that can tell me when SWTOR becomes more challenging? I'm new and I really like the game, but I feel like I'm begging the game to kill my character. Hey, Walkzak, great question. When does the game become more challenging? The answer is, if you're playing by yourself, not really. So a while ago, when the game first came out, the game used to be definitely more on the difficult side. I'm trying to think if there's anything specific I can show you. Not really. The game used to be more difficult, and you could die, and you would have to actually pay attention, and you would have to use your med packs while you're leveling, and you'd be under leveled all the time. Nowadays, what they wanted to do is they wanted to focus on allowing people to complete the story and to see all of the story, because a common pain point for players is, especially players who are maybe less savvy or less knowledgeable about playing MMOs or playing games where you have to gear up and pay attention and stuff. A lot of people who play SWTOR, some of them, this is their very first video game. So what they wanted was they wanted everyone to be able to see the story. So to make that happen and to remove that pain point where people would drop out, they couldn't defeat that boss, so they couldn't see the next part of the story, so they just like will leave. That's because they don't have anyone to talk to get help from and stuff like that. They made the base game very easy, and they made you level very fast. And overall, this is a positive thing, even though it makes it less fun for those of us who are looking for something that's a little more challenging. Now, if you like challenging content, you won't really find that in the story, unfortunately. However, at endgame, higher level, there is some activities that are designed as a challenge. So, for example, in the 3rd and 4th expansion, you have the ability to play those in veteran mode and master mode difficulties, and they're very hard. And pretty fun and very, very hard, very difficult. I think I spent like 3 hours trying to defeat one of them because I was struggling so much with it. And then second, there is something called the Eternal Championship, which you can actually play on multiple classes, and it's got different challenges, and that's a solo thing as well. And then if you do group content, that's really where the harder stuff kicks in. There is master mode flashpoints, which can be quite difficult, and then level 80 operations are where the real players go to do challenging content. Where players go to find real challenging content. There is veteran mode and master mode. And do I have any clips of us playing Gods from the Machine? Let me see if I can find a clip of we have a team every Wednesday where we go and, oh yeah. Here we go, hang on. Here, you want to see us doing something kind of more on the difficult side. I've got 8 teammates. I'm one of them. This is Gods from the Machine veteran mode. Look at this super chaotic stuff that's going on. This is where it gets hard. But unfortunately, there's no difficulty toggle or difficulty mode for the base stories. This is something like I've always kind of wanted. Oh my god. I'm kind of getting anxiety just watching this. Gosh, yeah, it's really, really, really fun, crazy, chaotic content. So yeah, when does it get hard? Once you reach endgame, and if you choose to do that type of activity, which is not something everybody is even interested in, especially because so much of the game is just story, you know. Hopefully that answered your question, Wallscack. Let me know. Damn fake players. Yeah, it's like, where do my words go in the order of this sentence? I really would love some type of difficulty toggle or difficulty mode with some extra rewards or something like that. I'd love to try that out, but it's a kind of a complicated thing for them to add, unfortunately. What's the deal with BioWare handing this game off? I know it's been years now, but I'm wondering if there's any info out there. Hey there, Honking. Yeah, absolutely. What's the deal with it? I think I have a video about it. That might explain a little bit. Why did they hand it off? It was part, I don't know if it's kind of mentioned in this video, but it's part of... Oh! Who dat? Who did that? Antronig, thank you for gifting to Big Sauce. That's so nice of you. Oh, you, because Big Sauce just got there and graduating with my master's degree. Oh, it's so sweet of you. So basically, EA was undergoing major restructuring across the board of their company. And I think what they wanted to do is that they really wanted to have studios focus on certain types of content. And they wanted BioWare to focus on frickin' finishing Mass Effect or Dragon Age already. And Dragon Age came out! So hopefully that was a good thing. And BioWare got transferred to a studio that actually has experience with long-term game running. And I think that was actually probably a good choice because SWTOR never really got a lot of support from BioWare, to be very honest. They were always like on the wayside, which is kind of stupid because they are probably making plenty of money for the studio. Okay, let's what is this? Is this my video?
News is now official that Star Wars: The Old Republic is moving from the studio called BioWare over to the studio called Broadsword. It will continue to be published by Electronic Arts, aka EA, and supported by Lucasfilm Games. This move signifies a new chapter in the game's life and also potentially allows the game to have a longer lifetime. When the news first broke about this potential move, players were very concerned that the game was being moved to a studio known for keeping games in maintenance mode. However, a lot more questions have been answered since then, officially by the developers, and the most important thing to know is that most of the Star Wars: The Old Republic developers are also moving over to Broadsword and have plans to continue upgrading, enhancing, and adding story to the game. When we first heard the news, it was a rumor but a fairly credible one, but it's now been fully confirmed by the developers, and I'll be reading this post by the executive producer Keith Koenig. Here we go. Hi folks, I've been a part of SWTOR since well before launch, and it's been an incredible journey. I ended up taking on many different roles on the team over that time, so I've seen this game from just about every different angle there is, and honestly, I absolutely love this game, not to mention the people who continue to make it fun. Even after almost 12 years, I see so much room for growth and so much potential in SWTOR. I know decisions that impact our people are the hardest part of change and evolution, but I believe Broadsword is the right studio to continue to enhance and modernize our game, and also expand the number of people who can play it. Of course, I'm also very glad that I'll be moving over with key team leaders and continuing to work with most of our current team. This team has never stopped excelling, even proudly delivering an amazing update 7.2 Showdown on Runuk over the holiday break, along with technological improvements like our new fast launcher, 64-bit client, and cloud game servers. I can't thank them enough for their passion and dedication in bringing these experiences to life for our players. I also want to thank EA and BioWare for all they have done for me and this team, not to mention all our friends at Lucasfilm Games, whose support and collaboration have helped make all this happen for us. They're the best, and I look forward to continuing to work with them. We are excited about the future of SWTOR, and once we get our feet firmly planted at Broadsword, we look forward to sharing plans for game direction and improvements. Until then, rest assured that all the current plans are still in motion. As examples, we just delivered our largest story update in months and a new story flashpoint with game update 7.3 Old Wounds, taking us back to the planet Voss, which we haven't visited since our Knights of the Eternal Throne expansion back in 2016. We will also be rolling out game update 7.3.1, which will contain our next galactic season in the coming months. And stay tuned for details on game update 7.4, where players will see the story continue following the events of Old Wounds. And there's even more on the horizon. We will continue to publish communication on SWTOR.com and the SWTOR forums, as we always have, so you will be hearing from me again soon. No change is easy, but it certainly helps that we're all excited about the future of this very special game. We look forward to seeing that vision become reality alongside all our players and fans. May the Force be with you. Keith Koenig, Executive Producer, Star Wars: The Old Republic. In addition to the confirmation that there will continue to be more story added to the game, as well as future updates, aka the game is not going into maintenance mode, Keith Koenig said he will be moving over to Broadsword, and we also got confirmation that Jackie, the community manager, will be moving over as well on Twitter. She posted, "New chapter, same book. Very proud of this team and the work they do. I'll be moving over to Broadsword and remaining the community manager for SWTOR. Here's to continuing to build and create for this amazing game with our passionate players. I have a genuine love for the people I work with, and they are such a huge part of why I love my job. They are so talented, skilled, and love what they do. I am truly blessed to be part of this team and to be a part of SWTOR in general. While there is very little player-facing impact with this shift, I ask for patience and empathy as we adjust and settle into our new home, but let it be known I'm tired of listening to myself talk. I hope that's okay. But here's the rest of that video if you did want to keep watching it. But a whole bunch of stuff has happened since then, and really positive things in my opinion. Way more than I expected, I guess you could say. So this was posted about a year ago. This is from June 2023. I put this out. But so many things have happened since then in terms of them working on the longevity of the game, and I'm really excited about seeing that in the flesh. No!
Maui, go away. So the things we've been seeing is they brought the game to the cloud servers instead of static servers. They made a Mac client. They did 64-bit instead of 32-bit. They're working on DirectX 12. They've been doing graphical updates. They're doing updates to the way characters are rendered so that we can have 90 plus colors of Twi'leks like I'm showing in this video in the background here. So lots of stuff. They added dynamic encounters. They added galactic seasons. They added PvP seasons and have been keeping up with both of those two things. So the general idea is that they're trying to make it so that the game is good for the future, and that's what they've actually seemed to be succeeding at, which is super cool. Like, will it still be here 10 years down the line? Hell yeah. Would it have been without these updates? I don't know. Didn't look like it. Yeah, so that was an old video a year ago talking about what happened back then. So hopefully that answered your question about what was the deal with it moving over. Rack says, I've been following you for years and I would love your opinion. If I was to make a character inspired by Andor, which class combat would you pick? Like Andor, like Cassian? Oh man, he's got to be a smuggler, right? Oh, I guess he could be an Imperial agent. But you'd really have to kind of stretch that one. I guess it depends whether you're making him when he's undercover or when he's being himself. Himself would be a smuggler for sure. But take your pick. Take your pick of what type of shooting you want as a smuggler. He does plenty of punching as well. They should fix their game instead of adding new colors. Oh yeah, T. Joix, you're totally right. They've never fixed their game in their entire life. Get out here. Swtorista, have you read the SWTOR novels or listened to their audiobooks? Oh, I have read Revan. I have read the one that's about Theron as a baby. I feel like I read the one about the different classes, but I can't remember much about it. And I definitely didn't read the fourth one. I haven't read Malgus yet, though I really should. Timmy says, does anyone know if the jaw mask flare still pops up on the GTN? It will, but it's probably an uncommon one to see. It's probably going to be expensive when you do see it there. They're doing what WoW really should have done and test the graphic updates. No, World of Warcraft did a big graphic update a while ago. Like, it's been a while now, but they did a huge one as well. This game is a glorified Space Barbie? Hell yeah, it is. Absolutely. Space Barbie with story. Absolutely. Cyril is an NPC? Oh my gosh. Sean says, we have a Republic Trooper and an Imperial Agent. How about an Imperial Trooper and Republic Agent? I think the idea of an Imperial Trooper has definitely come up quite a bit before. But I think it wasn't different enough that it was worth it for them to add it at the launch of the game. And at this point, it doesn't really sound like they're looking to add any new classes and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Freya says, I saw earlier we have had the WoW graphics update longer than before we got it. Yeah, I saw that post too, that little graphic. Now that we're on topic of Andor, hi and welcome for the first time. Do you remember Black Lothcat when Lonnie and Jung gets blasted? Gotta get more Loth kitties in SWTOR. I have a room full of Lothcats in my stronghold. Oh my gosh, don't worry. I'm sure they will add more little kitties. Intezar says Cyril's mom as an operations boss. Oh, you guys. Oh my god. No, you're making me want to throw up. You're making me want to kind of barf here. So we're watching the episode. I won't go into any spoilers. It's in season 2 where Cyril is talking to his mom and actually talking to his love interest, and his mom is being a butthole. And oh my god, the amount of anxiety I was having during that scene was incredibly high. Mr. Swtorista looked over at me and he's like, you're having a hard time, aren't you? And I was like, yes! This is terrible. I hate it so much. Antronix says, how does the reoccurring payment work? I have a reoccurring, yes, and I keep adding non-reoccurring game time, so maybe it will wait until the last 24 hours and charge the card. I think so. I think it lets you use up all your non-reoccurring first, and then it charges your card to start the reoccurring. I think. Hello, I don't see the color in the patch notes. It pushed out a later date, or is it just not in the notes? Oh, was it not in the patch notes? I thought it was. Expanded customization options. New skin colors will be available for all players with 7.7 Catharchis, Mirialan, Nautilin, says Pureblood to Grid and to be like, nope, we're good to go.
We're good to go. This is also from the test server, so it's like it's ready to go. There was nothing... No reason why they wouldn't put it out, too, if that makes sense. I wonder if the Gormans dropped the Kratom-matic. Oh my gosh, I haven't watched that far yet! I don't know what happens on Gorbond! All I know is that there's spiders! Do you ever go to AX since it's also in California and LA? What is AX? All I know is LAX. Stupid airport. I hate it so much. There's lots of little things I think they'll be adding to the character creator in the future. I really feel like they're definitely kind of working. Thank you, Photoshop. I love you too. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I just want to watch Twi'leks and nothing more. Big Sauce says, I also really recommend the Star Wars audiobooks. Their production is similar to a movie with Star Wars music and sound effects. Oh la la! I like to listen to non-exciting books because I listen to them when I go to sleep. So I need the opposite of sound effects. Hey there, Tartars. I wish they would make a ranged trooper. I don't like the range for that class. Yeah, it is kind of weird that, isn't it, that the Vanguard's so up close. And then the Commando has the big weapon, the big gun. What's the thing you're most excited for in 7.7? Listen, I'm playing this video of the Twi'leks over and over because that's honestly that's what I am excited about. I know it's a small thing and I know it's not actually something you can play, but I'm really excited about it. It's stupid. I'm sorry. I love it. I love the idea that I can make a purple Twi'lek really a lot. I'd love to see 4K textures at some point. That would be nice. I don't think we need 4K textures. I think so. I'm playing on a 2K monitor. The amount of people who have a 4K monitor or something big like that are extremely small. On my 2K monitor, the newer things that they've been adding have been big enough, if that's the word. They don't look too pixely to me. I'm pretty happy with them with the newer armors that they've added to the game. Hey there, Maipu. Hi. I was listening to the X-Wing novels on my way to work. Felt like I was flying an X-Wing alongside Rogue Squadron. That's not healthy when you're driving. You need to not listen to exciting things when you're driving or you're going to be like... And you're going to like crash into somebody when you need to take out the Death Star, okay? What do you think is more fun, Rage or Vengeance Juggernaut? Oh, so those are some of the ones I actually play the least. I really like Vigilance, Vengeance, and Smearer. I really like those two. So Rage for me is actually on the scale of all 48 disciplines in the game. Rage is one of the harder ones for me. Like one of the ones that I just couldn't quite get the flow for, and it's one of the ones I recommend for players who are struggling with playing. That's one of the ones they should not necessarily check out. Slam! Yeah, Vengeance is also very easy on the opposite side of that scale. I guess I like easier things a little more. Guys, it's a massive MMO. It's not meant to have graphics like Cyberpunk. Maybe we'll have that one day. I'd love it. A lot of people wouldn't be able to run the game anymore though, huh? I suck at PvP.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Thank you. Stava says, I suck at PvP, so I hate the missions you have to do for Pierce and M14X on every character. Do you actually do them on all your characters? I've only done them on like the relevant characters. I haven't bothered to go get them otherwise. I don't really see a reason to collect every companion on every character. There's so many. Yeah. Is it up? I don't think so. Not quite yet. Anyone see it online? The audio sound effects are so good, says Mystic Troll. Oh, we have another fan of the audiobooks with the cinematic sounds, right? Yeah. Are we there yet? When it comes to disciplines...
You're my only hope.
Ah, you too. Thank you, Bros. Appreciate it. You guys are so nice today. Goodness gracious. When it comes to disciplines, says Sean, I tend to go for damage over time. I like the direct damage ones a little better most of the time, but I'd really like to get into some of the more dot ones. Shazing says, farming Bessie is torment. I just want my cute robo-dog. Oh, no. And then a few comments later, EO says, I gave up on Bessie. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Depressed Timmy said, it's an MMO from 2011. Chucking 4K textures on models that old isn't magically going to make it look all that much better. Well, I will say it does have some effect for sure. But yeah, you can't, it's not going to look like Cyberpunk anytime soon, you know? Ooh. Almighty Revan says, I prefer to read the books instead of listening. Nice. Then you can make your own sound effects. You can just whisper, pew, pew to yourself, right? No, just joking. Then you can imagine anything going on in your head for sure. Absolutely. Reverse Psycho says, how is everyone usually? Everyone is usually okay-ish. Yeah? All right-ish? How is the merc playing right now? Where does the merc sit in the... We were just kind of talking about that earlier. We were talking about classes. Where's the mercenary sit in things? Oh, the mercenary can have 3 different specs, right? I always forget which it has. No, hang on. Merc? Yeah, mercenary is a combat style, and then it has 3 disciplines within it. I unfortunately don't remember them off the top of my head, but if you do, you can look yours up right here. Servers are up? No way! No way! No way! We're 1 hour and 45 minutes early! We didn't get to any of the stuff that I had planned today for my downtime. I'll be just a second. I'll be just a second. I gotta go get my security key. Oh, Monica, Star War indeed. So we just have to get rid of the timer. Look, it's shared. Let's turn it off. No more. Goodbye. Where's my phone? Oh, wait a sec. They just kicked me out. Maybe I fell through the cracks. Hang on. Wait a second here. Is it working or is it not working? My phone wound up being on the couch where I was sleeping last night. I woke up at 3 a.m. and was like, I can't sleep. So I went and slept on the couch. Oh, let's see. Maybe we were 1 hour and 45 minutes too early. It let me back in. I'm back in now? Okay, let's see. Let's see. The game usually goes back. Ooh, it goes back online before they post it anywhere. That's usually the indicator. Let's take a look. Looks like I'm getting loaded in. Ah la la. Did you hear about the fan Spanish translation? Ooh, good luck with that. Good luck without anyone working on it. Games online. Woo! What about the drops? Can you check that? They probably have to do that next. That's probably like on the to-do list. Probably going through like a checklist of things to do. Oh, la 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 la. I gotta turn this down a bit. Where is Twi'lek? Twi'lek, Twi'lek, Twi'lek. Can I make a Twi'lek that is purple? Oh my god, I can. Look at that! Can anyone see if when the drops are online? Maybe just refresh my inventory page. Twi'lek color change is 150 cartel coins. Did they make it more expensive? If so, LOL. Yeah, let's take a look at the Cathar colors because we weren't able to check that on the PTS. Oh, there we go. There's the blue. Hang on. What kind of hair do we want in this Cathar? Yeah, that's a good one. So the hair colors have not changed. They're all the same hair colors as before. However, as you can see, here's blue Cathar. Whoa, we got some colors. Hang on. Cathar with the fur, Whoa. That is red. That is very red. Oranges. Yellows, tans. Oh, very yellows. What? Why can you have a lime green Cathar? What's going on there? You can absolutely have a blue Cathar too. Like bright schist blue. That is weird and interesting. They mentioned blue Cathar. Oh, you can even make like almost purple Cathar too. Very interesting. No idea. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it looks like we're live. Very interesting. And I was curious, I don't know if they were gonna add those extra purple Muriel skin tones. They didn't say anything about it. It was requested. I don't know if it's like a hard thing to add or not add and stuff and get approved or whatever. No, doesn't look like we were able to get purple Murielans in there. Or let's see, did we get creepy colored purebloods? No. Okay, so it's exactly as it was on test server, which is not really a bad thing either. No calico. So the calico would be a pattern rather than a color, but they might add that in the future. Who knows? Oh, I'm trying to go to my character. Exit. They could also add purple Muriel in the future. They might have to get it like approved by Lucasfilm or something first. They might not be able to just throw it up whatever they want. So the drop will go out whenever they enable it. We'll just have to kind of keep our eyes on it. You know, the lime green Cathars in canon. Hang on, do I have a bunch of pictures of Cathars? Swtorista Cathar. Do we like have a bunch of pictures of Cathar from lore? I can't remember if I assembled a bunch or not. Oh, I have a couple. I had actually a hard time finding Cathar in lore. Like, here's some notable Cathar and some lore of the Cathar, but I had trouble finding like pictures of Cathar because they're really only in Knights of the Old Republic and in some of the older comics. So there's really not that much canon colors to start with other than like brownish, orangish, yeah? But yeah, you guys can go absolutely nuts with the colors there for sure. So let's see, if I wanted to change this character, oh, okay, hang on. If I wanted to go grab a Twi'lek, yeah, they barely actually show up, you're right. So maybe they got to pick what colors Cathar could be. Did they give any new patterns as well to Cathar? No, they're only changing the color of the main skin, and that's across the board. So they haven't added anything new, just allowed us to change the colors, which is kind of amazing 13 years later, as it is. Okay, so here's a Twi'lek. Is there appearance discount for changing assistant character skin? That's actually what I'm gonna go check out right now. I need my purple Twi'lek, but not this Twi'lek. She's already got a color. Oh, look, that's cool. Customize? What happens? Oh, wow! That's a cool button. Customize. So here's my Twi'lek right now. If I wanted to change her purple, I could, and it would cost me exactly, as a subscriber, it costs 75 cartel coins. As a preferred player, I think it would be probably 150 double. Are the drops on? I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for them to enable them. We kind of just have to keep our eyes open. Servers are back online. Thanks for your patience. Hey, Jackie, if you can hear me, do you know what's going on? 150 for preferred. There you go, for preferred and free to play. So yeah, but you absolutely can give yourself a purple Twi'lek if that's what you want. Okay, let's take a quick look at that. Oh, there's no good way to open that little window again. Is there? Darn it. I closed it. I should have left it open so I could read it. So what's going on in update 7.7? Ah, PvP season started. Yeah. Where's my music? PvP season started. That was something that I wanted to check out. So we've got the whole new track to take a look at. It's got the 2 new sets of armor. There's a bunch of little interesting throne decorations on there. I'll probably be trying that out later. I wonder, I don't think they would have, but if I go check the PvP section, do you think they put anything on that limited time vendor there that's new? I wonder. What else is going on? Did the Twitch drop thing already start? Not that I know of. We're kind of waiting to see. That should have started, but it doesn't seem. Is the latest news in your escape menu? Thank you. I didn't know that was there. Appreciate it, Zebra Helper. Thank you. So, all the new dynamic encounters too, and XR53 in master mode, which I won't be checking out, but it has been added for those players who are looking for that type of content. Oh, big tired.
See anything you like, give me a wink.
Ah, here we go. So it's not, there's 2 new armors that have been added, but I can't preview them, and I'm sure they'll be putting up a post on SWTOR.com fairly soon. So the hard part now is deciding like what it is that I actually want to do today. because a lot of the stuff is stuff that's being added, that's stuff you don't necessarily play. There's all the new dynamic encounters. All the new dynamic encounters. Oh, and they just put posts up. Hang on. Oh my gosh, here we go, hang on. Just a second. They just posted about everything. Amazing, wonderful, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's take a look. This music can go, it's too loud. Cartel Market Editions, Game Update 7.7. There's the Nar Shaddaa Decorations Bundle, and that, I think they already said that was going to be 2,500 Cartel coins. Let's see if that actually followed through. Some of these are new and some of these are old. The Promenade ones are actually new. I don't like these like little video preview things. There's the Saw Gerrera. I like them when they're playing, not when they're sitting there unloaded with no screenshot. The Saw Gerrera new outfit that came out. There's the Imperial Director set that just came out. There's the Manon mini sub mount that just came out. So we actually knew about all of those. Those are new on the Cartel Market. Oh my gosh, I like that character. Hang on, I need to make this normal size. Look at this. I really like this character that they previewed it on. It's not Saw Gerrera, but it's different than the one that they previewed it on this Qatar here. Oh, probably because they were testing out the colors too. So let's see. Saw Gerrera's outfit called Guerrilla Commander's Armor Set is 2,200. Imperial Director's Armor Set is 2,200. That's the Krennic-ish one. Oh, look at that little chest right there. And the Nar Shaddaa Essentials bundle is 2,500, and the Manon mini sub is 1,800. So that's just the new stuff that's out. Is there anything new lurking in collections? There shouldn't be. Doesn't look like it. I wonder if the Rancor's in here. Hang on. Rancor? Oh, there it is. This is what we're hoping to get rolling. Is there a Kylo Ren armor? I don't think there is specifically a Kylo Ren armor, but he's wearing something kind of generic. I feel like you could put something together. The servers are up for real this time. Thanks so much, Bridgie. Appreciate it. Absolutely. So we're waiting for this drop to go live. It's a pretty cool looking one. I really like the blue version of it as it is. I'll show you that really fast. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Hello, Rancor. Can't believe the servers are up. That's very silly. All right, so we got this little blue guy. We'll be getting a purple version of this for free once the drops are enabled. We're just kind of waiting. So this is the blue version. The purple version will essentially be the same, but we're still just kind of waiting for it to kick in. Oh, check the eras. Yeah, I want to check the eras tab. Okay, how do I get there? I would go to my mission log. There's a you can click straight to eras as well. Eras. Okay, so did they fix the infinite scroll? Oh my god, amazing. Thank you whoever did that. After previous so this is the Republic Troopers journey. Oh, I won't read this. It is spoiler heavy. It is specific to the trooper story. Saya led her squad and its allies to retake control of the ship and defeat this bad guy, striking a decisive blow against the Empire. And I can watch a trailer? What trailer will it play for me? A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Star Wars was under an attack. No! What trailer is it going to play for me? Oh, it's a little... Oh, interesting. Okay. Next up is the interlude, and that's it looks like it's the Ilum storyline. What trailer does that play?
Peace between Republic and Empire is crumbling. On every world, signs of war. Rebellion on Balmorra. Corruption in the heart of Coruscant. Secret battles on Nar Shaddaa. Even Alderaan, consumed by chaos. The Republic's defenders still have hope. But the wrath of the Empire knows no bounds.
I don't remember this trailer either.
The galaxy's future will soon be decided.
I was probably still too newbie to even watch things like trailers at this point. I was wondering why they were saying you need to download stuff. I was like, what would you be downloading? Don't we already have all the trailers downloaded because of the we have them downloaded from when you launch the game, but I guess not. These are different ones. Okay, next up after Ilum is the Rise of the Hutt Cartel.
13 days ago, the Hutt Cartel violated Republic space and seized the planet Makeb. They've blockaded the system with 30 Azure-class heavy cruisers.
The
I
Hutts
remember
will
this
not be
one.
allowed to expand their dominion at our expense.
A new threat emerges. It's a Hutt. No, this is just a trailer. Don't worry. This is before you play it.
Not for its wealth, but for a substance called Isotope 5. Isotope 5 could remake the Hutts into a force to rival the Republic.
Hutt Cartel's deep drilling has destabilized Makeb.
Get out of here, smoochy lady.
I hope you've enjoyed your raid over the
When is drop?
because it's ending right now.
I'm clear as well. Okay, so let's Shadow of Revan. It'll play the Shadow of Revan trailer. Knights of the Fallen Empire will play the Knights of the Fallen Empire chapter. Knights of the Eternal Throne, same thing. Trailer for Iocath. I don't know what exactly that would play, but we must have had to download something for that. Onslaught and Legacy of the Sith. So it's almost all of the expansions, and then in between a couple things like Ilum, Iocath, and yeah, that's about it, right? Yeah, so it's just kind of to give you a general idea of where you're at. So now I'm going to hop onto a random character really fast who's like some random way through the game and take a look. Can I get a link to that spec tier list thingy? Absolutely you can. Here you go. I just sorry, best, here you go. Let's take a look at what would be a good character to hop onto. Oh, how about Prosper? Prosper's my most recent character. She's literally just in her class story. Do we know how long we'll need to watch for a Rancor? I think it'll be 5 hours. That's what they said, but we haven't actually seen it pop up yet, so we can't double check it. Can you use an unlock on a previous character to unlock the Mira Lucan class? That's a good question. Like, could you change the species of an existing character to Mirialan to get the Mirialan unlock? Yes, but it would cost more than literally just buying the unlock, I think, because it costs quite a bit to change a species of a character. It's like 600 or 700 cartel coins or something like that. You might as well just buy the unlock at that point, you know? So if I take a look at the Eras tab on this new character, the Smuggler's Journey. It's very generic. It doesn't actually say what she did, because she did not finish her class story yet. It just kind of says she's a cunning and enterprising smuggler, lands on Ord Mantell, a planet embroiled in civil war between the Republic and the Separatists. But actually, my character's all the way on like... Oh, wait a sec. My window's really big right now. I realize I can't see the whole thing. Just a second. Eras. Oh, look at that! Okay. Why did they not mention this? Because it's super cool. So if you are playing your smuggler story and you left for 2 years and you're like, I don't have a freaking clue where I am, you could go to your little Eras window. You could go to your little Eras window and it will literally tell you you're on the smuggler story, and it will tell you which of your quests that you currently have is your smuggler story. And now in the missions tab, it literally says class. And this is your class quest, which is what we call them, even though classes don't literally exist anymore. Amazing. Perfect. Very happy about that.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, super, super pleased with that. That'll help a lot. Like, because we always have to tell people, I don't know which one is you're on. You have to kind of tell us all the quests in your log and we'll tell you. I knew the Era's log was in there. I guess I didn't realize the rest of it. Okay, so here's on this character that has not finished her base story, and it says, this era is locked, and complete the class journey era. So that's the first one. Complete the interlude era. Complete the rise of the Hutt Cartel era. Interestingly enough, it does tell me that for Knights of the Fallen Empire, I need to have access to it because it's not free, but I need to have completed the Shadow of Revan era. Interestingly enough, that's not actually required. You don't actually have to technically do this, but it is what would be next in the story path. So yeah, it does give you a little bit of clear information about whether or not you have access to it. So I'm guessing it'll tell me, like, if I wasn't subscribed, it would say something like, you don't have access to this yet. The Attitude era. So can I play an Imperial Agent and be a Sith Inquisitor? No, it's still locked to Force users to Force users and Tech users to Tech users. I already did my first new dynamic encounter and got a pet from it. Oh my god, how'd you get a pet from it already? Wait, what pet did you get, Freya? Did you get the little guy? Did you, oh my, did you do the one on Dromacos? I need to. Somebody on the Darth Malgus fleet already has the new PvP gear from the season. Oh yeah, they actually added the ability to do that. Let me hop on my Imperial character here. Where's eavesdrop? Swtorista. Dynamic encounters. Guide. So a whole bunch of new dynamic encounters should be popping up. This is specifically the Tatooine ones, but I started writing about them on the public test server. However, the achievements and stuff didn't seem like they were finished. So for the PvP season that just started, something they added to give it what they call parity, to make sure it's kind of the same on both Galactic seasons and PvP seasons, you could technically go to the end of the track, spend... Oh, it's not that expensive, I guess. Spend 3,000 cartel coins and unlock your way to the end of the track. Do I recommend this? Not really, but you can now if you want to, just like you can for Galactic seasons. You can buy the PvP gear from the vendor. It is just the inverted colors. Oh yeah, you could also, you're right, you could also just spend tokens you saved up from previous ones. Absolutely. So dynamic encounters, I've got guides started for all of the planets, and I did see that there was some new babies. The new babies. So we got all these new mounts, and I wanted to double check that you get these from doing each encounter once. And there's also this little guy. This little guy. We don't exactly know how to get him, but I'm pretty sure I know because I was running it on Droman Koss. Is it live right now? If so, I'm gonna freak out because that one was super cute. Or was it on Korriban? Was it on Korriban that you run around and go look at little adorable babies? Oh my gosh. I think it was Korriban actually. There was 7 different planets worth of dynamic encounters added, so... Can you share the link for the events? Do you mean the dynamic encounters? If so, here's the dynamic encounters. If you're looking to learn more about the new ones, just go down to the little planet section so you can see all the planet you're looking for. Where's that little achievement? Horrible little guys. Is that the one? I think so. Question for you. I have been following your solo story guide, and the Flashpoint Directive 7 is slotted in after Voss, but the text under it says it's after Bill Savas. Any idea which is the correct slot for it? I feel very guilty right now. I have no idea. I wrote that such a long time ago. I'd have to go figure it out. It's kind of a weird independent story. It doesn't directly tie into anything else, so either or is honestly probably okay. Oh, I'm gonna flag Korriban. I want horrible little guys. I want horrible little guys. Where are they? They're Korriban. I want to go get my baby. Oh, never a chlorine day. I think that's the right one. Oh, no, it's incubation miscalculation. I must have missed it. I'm so sad. Yeah, crazy. I'm so sorry. I wish I had a more correct answer for you. Oh, cool. We've got the new map too. Or we can, oh, incubation miscalculation is up. Okay. That one's like in here where you started? Yeah, and I've still got, oh good, I've got 21 minutes to do it. When did the Twitch drop start? I would love to know that. I have no idea. Where's my baby? I want my baby.
SN says they made an update of 27 gigabytes, but with no new story. Yes, that is part of the eras window. We won't be seeing any new story until the voice actors strike is resolved. Since when are the servers back online? Since about 20 minutes ago? I don't know. I'm kind of slow. I've been poking around. And you can watch the trailers from in here. That's what you're downloading. This is a new feature to help returning players and new players figure out kind of where they are in the story. Yeah, they just came back online not too long ago. Can you share it? Okay, I think I got the link for you for the events. Let me know if you were asking about something else. So I can get PvP gear without having to PvP. You can get the PvP cosmetic gear, if that makes sense. But whether it's worth 3,000 cartel coins, you could always buy some of it with credits in the past too, but now they've kind of extended it, I guess you could say. Yeah, come on, Twitch drop. Yeah, where is it? I don't know. Sorry. Okay, where's the little... here we go. So there's a new dynamic encounter where you pick up these little grapple hooks and they allow you to catch little babies. However, there was certain babies that were like hidden. Horrible little guys. I found one... I think I found all 4 of them in here somewhere. Hang on. One's up to the north of here. But the problem is when I was doing it before, when I found the little guy... he disappeared. So I'm wondering if potentially he could change location or if I have to wait for him to respawn because he was hiding out in this little corner before and now he's not here. But there's also plenty of people running around catching babies. Oh, wait a second. I should also put the nameplates on. I would like to get the little baby so I can confirm how to get it. Okay, that should be good. Turn all the nameplates on. So he's definitely not here. He was like hiding behind this little crate. And I was so excited to find him on the test server. But I don't know if maybe he moves around or maybe I have to wait for him to respawn. And maybe I won't be able to get it anytime soon because everyone's doing the new dynamic encounters right now. But we can look for the other ones at least for now. One's upstairs, it looks like. Oh, the 2 others were upstairs where I found them originally. But who knows? Do you think they move around? I don't know. Drops question mark? Does catch or kill them matter? I think you need to catch them if you're trying to do the special little achievement. But I don't actually know. I wasn't able to do a lot of testing because on the test server the achievements were very clearly not like fully functional. This little guy was hiding right here last... Oh, there he is! Okay, still in the same spot. Keep here! Oh, we found one! Okay, we got one. Come on, little guy. I found one. Okay, let's see. Where did I find the other one on the test server? But I couldn't, like, figure out if there was more to it or anything else I had to do. The other room is... this way. They run around. Hey, Pat. Nice to see you. Yeah, servers are online. These ones don't seem to run around. These named ones. Oh, there he is. There's Snippy. Snippy behind the barrels, just like in the picture where I found him where he was dead. Oh, so sad. That may or may not have been me. And then the last one, oh, I guess someone must have caught the last one. So I think if I just kind of hang out where he's supposed to spawn, I think I should get the little pet. We'll see. We'll see. We a cute little guy. Little guy. I think he's supposed to be in the corner over here. There he is! Oh my god! Mine! Mine! Look it! I got him! Achievement. Horrible little guys. They did not give the pet, though. The pet is apparently from something else. Interestingly enough, I was 100% sure that's how you got the pet. Maybe I just have to keep catching? I don't even know if the pet is a drop, period. I thought it would come from that achievement, but clearly it does not. I did see in the room where you start this quest, there was a bunch of weird little eggs. I don't remember if I was looking at them last time or not. Hey, get back here, you. Get back. Oh, wait. Are you? Oh! Are you following someone around or just running around like a ding dong? Get back here. Did I catch him? Yes, I did. It was so chaotic. And then I'm trying to remember what room I started this quest in. It's like, oh no, the neonates have lost their chlor slugs. I wonder if I could get it just from completing this dynamic encounter, or maybe I have to go fight the brood mother, or oh, here we go. Here's what I was saying. There's a bunch of eggs. This guy's like, oh no, what did I do? I have made bad life choices. Any idea when the Purple Hollow Rancor Twitch drop will start? Nope, I have no idea. I wonder if they ran into some type of problem that made them not activate it right away. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pet on mastery. I need to do master mode pet, maybe. Look at those little cute guys. So I need to catch 20 total. Or kill 20 total? Oh, I wonder if you can get it only from like catching little babies, you know, and it won't count if you kill any. I'm gonna try to only catch. I did find the 3 little unique guys. That clearly was not the way to get it. Oh, there are mastery achievements for those. I understand what you're saying. Hang on. Legacy achievements. Dynamic encounters, Korriban, mastery. So that gives the mount as expected. So if there's a pet that comes from an achievement, it is a hidden achievement. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So it doesn't 50, 60, 70, 85. It doesn't look like there's any hidden achievements. So I guess it's not an achievement at all. It's a drop. So maybe it's like to fight the big mama instead. Come here, you little chlor slugs. Because there's a brood mother one, and then there's also never a cloring day. When did heroic quests move to 5 days? I thought it was done 1 day. Are you talking about the weekly quest for heroics? Or are you fine? I know there are some heroics which are on the starter planets. Those ones last longer for whatever reason. Not entirely sure on the why, but they're different compared to the older ones. I mean the higher level ones. Oh, you're asking, is there a site where I can find guilds? Yes. So we have a wonderful site that we built to help you find guilds. Absolutely. Let me get that for you here. Woohoo! Probably because of money farming. That's actually not a terrible thought of why we don't have super repeatable heroics on the low level planets. I thought it was maybe for XP so you don't level up too fast, but you know what? That actually probably makes more sense in the end. Come here, you. This person killed my chlor slug I was trying to pick up. I did figure out when I was doing this though, it's probably faster to just murder them. But, you know, you can be nice and not murder all the chlor slugs if you want. Let's see, any other questions? Let's see if I can find. Hey guys, how is the future of this game? Thinking of jumping back in. Hey there, Iskasi. We're kind of being crazy today because there was actually a update today. So I don't know if that helps you with the future of the game or not, but we're playing update 7.7. I think it's looking good. I think the team has made a bunch of changes, the development team, that makes it pretty clear that they're trying to focus on the longevity of the game, the long-term future of the game rather than just right now here. Yeah, I don't know where the drops are. Apparently they haven't kicked in yet. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Hey there, Vertscars, thank you so much. That's nice of you. Appreciate it. Nerdy O says, oh, WoW player here and former Star Wars player here to see the update. Hey there. You know what we should do? We should take a quick pause of actually playing and take a look at the video that shows what's in the new update, because there's only a few things that didn't make it into the video. So let us just do that. I think that's probably going to be the smarter thing to do. And then we can actually go play the update, because then you'll get a good summary of what's going on first. And I'm so excited. I just jumped in game and already saw some of these live. Yeehaw! All seems to be working good, if that makes sense. One of the things I won't be checking out is the master mode, though. That one's going to be too high skill level for me.
Wars: The Old Republic developers have revealed what's coming up with Update 7.7. In this video, I'll be going over everything they announced about the next update. While we don't have an exact date for when it will come out, we do know the developers are aiming for a late May to early June 2025 release. Update 7.7 will include the most difficult mode of the XR53 raid boss, over 70 new dynamic encounters, PvP Season 8, and hundreds of new colors for aliens like Twi'leks. Before I jump into the new stuff though, I'll have to talk a little bit about why this story has been delayed. The lead game producer for the game said, Galactic Threads was intended as the 7.6 storyline. Master's Enigma is intended as the 7.7 storyline. We are missing some of the pieces that we need in order to release those to you. We are just as eager for you to play those as you are. As soon as we have those pieces, we'll come back to you and let you know what our release schedule will be. We don't have that information currently, but as soon as we do, we'll let you know. This delay and missing piece most likely has to do with the SAG-AFTRA Interactive Media Video Game Strike, the Actors' Labor Union. This strike has been ongoing since June last year and is actually affecting video games across multiple companies and studios, not just SWTOR. At the time of this video, negotiations are still ongoing. Until either bargaining ends or the strike is resolved, no studios who are working with the union can move forward with union-focused projects. That includes Star Wars: The Old Republic, where many of our main characters and big characters in the story are voiced by union actors. They did, however, talk about what they've been working on for the story and show some of the cutscenes that are coming up. I'm going to stay away from the spoilers for this video, but I am going to show you a short teaser trailer that is very spoiler-free and shows something very cool that some of you may recognize from an older game called Knights of the Old Republic.
A Rakatan mine trap. Whoever is inside this prison will wish to escape, and they will try to claim your body to do it. Your connection to the Force will only do so much. I will do what I can to protect you.
While we're not getting any new story this update, it's clear that the developers still have future story on their minds. They're adding a new tab to the mission log tab called the Eras tab. This will be a basic overview of all the expansions in the game, so you can figure out where you are in the story and where you can go to next. It's chronological and shows you where you are in the story. It's not a comprehensive novella and it won't show you an in-depth explanation of your past choices, but it is good enough of a reference for when you're trying to jump back into your mission log after like taking a 2 to 3 year break. It might also be useful for those of you who have 500 different characters and can't remember which ones are at which point in the story. While they're at it, they're also giving the mission log itself a little refresh. Less quests will be marked as purple quests, and you can now open the galaxy map straight to the correct planet from your mission log. Now onto the new stuff. For those of you who like hardcore raiding in Star Wars: The Old Republic, a new Master Mode single boss operation is being added to the game in Update 7.7. This is called Relentless Replication and will have XR53, the hungry droid, in its most difficult form, sometimes known as Nightmare Mode. This will include new mechanics, fun new achievements, and new rewards including augment schematics and a new mount called the Replication Throne. If you're the kind of player who likes to wear the absolute best of the best, there will also be new gold augments which make your gear stronger, which are being added for level 80 characters. It sounds like you'll either be able to get the schematics from Master Mode XR53 or from players who are selling it who got it from there, or reverse engineer the less expensive augments. To be very honest, I'm still rocking the inexpensive blue level 80 augments, and I don't really plan on upgrading. These are gonna be pricey when it comes to materials. PvP Season 8 will be starting with Update 7.7 and lasting for 16 weeks as usual. Its theme will be called Champions of the Wild and will include new armor sets that kind of go with that bestial theme. We've actually gotten a glance at one of the newest helmets, which is pretty neat. It's kind of got a fox animalistic helm. We're also going to see 3 new types of decorations on the track instead of the normal statues. And if you don't PvP or join the season late, you'll now have the option to unlock levels on the track with the cartel coins, much like you can with the Galactic Seasons track. The Nar Shaddaa Nightlife event will be coming back to the game July 8th through August 19th, running for a total of 6 weeks. A bunch of new rewards are being added to the event, both on the different slot machines as well as on the certificate vendor. And the silliest one they're adding this year is the Supernova helmet. It's got a rainbow oil.
I have an interruption. First off, it's the Teddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you using your Prime to support the project. Okay, but you guys, I have an important question. Do you guys want to see my tortoise? I went and checked on her and she's wide awake and she's waiting for me to feed her. So I got her some lettuce, but I was wondering, would you guys like to see her? Her name is Shelly. She's super, super cute. And she's awake, but she isn't always at this time. I figured, like, I might as well bring her out. Give me a second, okay? I have to get her. It's going to take me a second. I know this isn't update 7.7, but I'd love to share my little Shelly girl. She's kind of still like sleepy. She's kind of still awake and ow. I love SWTOR. This is Shelly. She is a Russian tortoise. She is an adopted tortoise. She's kind of a hand-me-down tortoise. Someone had a son, and as their kid grew up, they completely lost interest in tortoise. And so we were like, we'll take her. So we have a whole run for her outside that's caged in, bricked in, so she doesn't get hurt. She's about, we're not entirely sure how old she is, probably somewhere around 10 years old, so not super old in tortoise life, but she's no longer a baby. She can get a bit bigger, but she's not going to get giant. Oh, Shelly girl, aw. And you can see she's not hiding in her shell, so she's not too afraid, which is nice. She doesn't really like to be pet. She doesn't really get it, but she does like it on her shell. And they can, it's a dewback. La Tortuga! Her name is Shellycita in Spanish. They can actually feel when you pet their shell. It has a sense of touch on it, so they can actually see. She's making little chuffing sounds. Can you hear her? Because she's like, why are you holding me in the air? Oh, you're so sweet right now. She's funny. She's got a little flap of skin. She's kind of like a snake in that she sheds. She'll shed both her skin as she grows, and we're not supposed to pull it off. It's very tempting, but oh, did you go in your shell? It's okay. And look, she's got fun little feet. She does digging with them. They're kind of like paddles. They're not sharp, but they're like scoop, scoop, scoop. And she'll dig and she'll make a little hole and hang out there. Shelly looks like she's gaining weight. I hope so. She's getting bigger. You're getting bigger, huh? You're growing. I wish I knew exactly, like, I don't want my tortoise to be fat because it's not healthy for them. Oh. Yeah, their shell is their back. Yeah, you can't take the shell of a tortoise off. It's all fused together in there. Their organs are in there in a very strange way. Is the update done? Yeah, the update's online. You can go play the game right now. I have it open in the corner. I just stopped to... Mother, please let me down. Yes, exactly. She's pretty chill. But yeah, they... Oh, you have two tortoises. They found me. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, the drops don't seem to be online yet. I don't know why. The big mystery. Yeah, you can pet this little baby. But yeah, she doesn't do much. She mostly just sits in the sun, eats, stares at us, wanders around outside, sunbathes. I'm probably not going to put her outside. It's a little bit dreary, so I'm going to go put this sweet little... Oh, hi. As far as I can tell, she, like, recognizes me, but she doesn't have that much in the way of feelings. She has scared, not scared, sleep, run around, food, and pace. That's about all her emotions. Oh, yeah, she's so sweet. I really like her. And you're not allowed to kiss your tortoise because they have salmonella sometimes. And now I have to go wash my hands. That's right. You want to go get some food? I got you some. Okay, let's go put you down. I'll stop harassing you. Is her belly warm?
I mean, she's a cold-blooded creature, but she's been sitting under the heat lamp for the last hour or so. Gotta pay more CC for turtle emotes? Oh god. Have you guys seen the turtles in game? They don't... Do you not like me touching you there? I'll stop it then. Salmonella. But she's pretty warm because she's just been sitting under the heat lamp. Now she's gonna go eat. She'll probably outlive all of us, so she's not gonna be like those 200-year-old tortoises, the really big ones, but she might live up to 60 to 80 years. So yeah, she might outlive me. I hope not. I'm taking you to my grave with me. I guess that's my adorable little baby tortoise named Shelly. She's so cute. I love her so much. And I never thought that I would love a tortoise. I'm pretty sure before we got her, I thought that tortoises were kind of like lumps of living rock. Oh yeah, that's right. Shelly is just Shelly. That was her name when we got her. I don't think it's short for anything. It'd be cool if we could name the pets we get in SWTOR. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love little tortoise baby. Yeah, that's the only pet we have. Just a tortoise. That's it. I can't. A dog and a cat is too much work. A tortoise is very specific care. You can't just get a tortoise on a whim and like don't pick one up without researching them first. They need space. They need a correct amount of space, and you need to know what type of light and care to give them. But otherwise, she's a really easy pet to take care of. Like now that we have everything set up for her, we have her little heat lamp, we have the little run outside. The only way I take care of her is I bathe her like every 2 weeks, and I feed her once a day lettuces and make sure her light's on and stuff like that. Do they have tortoises in SWTOR? Sort of. They're kind of terrifying though. SWTOR turtle pet. They don't have tortoises. I don't really want them to add a tortoise because the turtle pet is terrifying as it is. Here's the turtle pet. It doesn't really... basically, they took a different pet and reskinned it to be a tortoise, but a tortoise doesn't shaped like a mammal, so they just kind of like reskinned some type of like dog pet or something and made it a turtle. It's honestly a little scary. I can't say I like them. No eagles can attack her in her garden. Well, the good news is we don't have any eagles here, but actually correct. We have her protected from birds. We have a brick planter so she can't dig or climb out, and it has a lid that I built that multiple lids. It's got like 4 lids because it's really big, and they're made of wood, and they have chicken wire mesh stapled into them. So there are like there's no eagles nearby, but there is cats, raccoons, and potentially the birds we worry about I think are falcons, some type of bird of prey. They're not huge, but she's safe, very happily safe out there. She's never been bothered by anything. And she can't get out and get lost. Can they dig? Sure can. She doesn't dig as much as some of the other ones. The big sulcata tortoises, they will literally dig up the freaking foundation of your house and bulldoze through your walls and stuff. She does dig, but it's mostly just to dig a hole to like sit in. You'll just see the little top of her shell and she'll just be like, eh. chilling, sleeping, resting as tortoises do. Oh, let's go back to that video about what's going on in update 7.7.
Spill, animation, and it only comes from the Emperor's Grace slot machine. While that kind of stuff is all more for long-time players, they are also adding some stuff that is going to affect newer players, as well as brand new players. Dynamic encounters are a type of scheduled, timed quest on different planets in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Some of the ones currently in the game, including the planets of Hoth and Tatooine, are carrying baby Tauntauns up hills, advertising as a gong droid, and launching Gamorreans into a Sarlacc pit. With update 7.7, we're getting 7 new dynamic encounter planets and over 70 new dynamic encounters total. So we're going to start seeing these dynamic encounters on Ilum, Coruscant, Dromund Kaas, and the 4 smaller starter planets of Tython, Korriban, Ord Mantell, and Hutta. And some more hidden chain encounters spread out across the planets, including planets like Nar Shaddaa. I had a chance to check these out and start cataloging and creating guides for them on Swtorista.com from the public test server. They're also adding new dynamic encounter achievements to chase down, a new mount for all 7 of those different planets for doing each of the meta achievements for those planets, and a whole bunch of
Is the drop live? Is it working now? How do we get to the Twitch drops? Hang on. Drops. Is it working? If so, that's awesome. Let me check it. It is. Okay, very cool. So for some reason it was delayed. I couldn't tell you why. They probably just needed to figure something out on their end. But if you go to my Twitch drops, you can take a look. Wait a sec. Claim now. Where I don't see it on here. All campaigns. Old Republic. Oh, I see it here. Go to a participating live channel. Watch for 5 hours. Use your drops inventory page to monitor rewards progress. Oh, do you guys see it in your drops percent? Why don't I? Am I broken? I hope not. I'm gonna be so angry if so. But yeah, it looks like it's working for all you guys. So that's all that matters right now, right? So make sure to link your SWTOR account and Twitch account. You can do that by SWTOR.com and log into your account there and link your Twitch account and SWTOR account. Yeah, nice. It's all working for you guys. You need to refresh. Also, watch yourself. No, you can't make me.
Decorations for the different planets. While you're going around looking for those dynamic encounters, you may be happy to know there is some small map improvements. First, you'll be able to click the quick travel points on a menu on the left side of the big map. This will be super useful if you know the name of the quick travel point, you won't even have to find it on the map. Second, you'll be able to see the dynamic encounters at a quick glance. And third, all of those will be easier to spot or click if there's too many items crowding up the map itself. While it doesn't sound like there's any major combat or class changes coming up with this update, the developers are adjusting the defaults after you create your character. This should make things a little smoother and more fun for the types of players who are mostly interested in the story and are not interested in opening up that tree and choosing abilities themselves. As always, with the new update, there will be a whole bunch of new Cartel Market items. It's very clear that the development team has been watching Andor. And we'll be getting a set called the Imperial Director's Armor Set, inspired by Krennic, and a second set called the Guerrilla Commander's Armor Set, which is based on Saw Gerrera's outfit. There will also be a cute little mount called the Manon mini-sub up on the Cartel Market. A kind of neat thing they seem to be offering for the first time is the Nar Shaddaa Nightlife Decoration Bundle. This is just a huge collection of decorations. Most of them are existing ones, and there is a couple of new ones in there, all kind of Nar Shaddaa related, for only 2,500 cartel coins. They said the idea was they wanted to give you a really good value for a bundle if you're buying it for decorations. They're also working at continuing to tweak and improve the character visual changes, which is called character modernization. They said this will be
Has anyone checked on their chiss yet? Yeah, we're live. We're online. Game's up. I just want to watch this video because people kept asking us in 7.7. I was like, I have literally complete breakdown. It'd be easier to watch that than for me to say everything. It's up. Everything's up now.
Be an ongoing effort. We'll likely never be done with these kinds of changes, but we still want to bring the characters into the modern era, respective of people's opinions and preferences in the way that they should look.
one of the ones that I'm very hopeful that they will fix, and it looks like they're moving in the right direction based on the public test server, is these strange textures that happened to Chiss when they updated humans by accident. In the same line, they're also fixing the preview window so it'll match better with what you see in game. Previously, the window didn't have embedded reflections or correct shininess specularity settings before, so now when you preview something, it should be even closer to how it'll actually look on your character. I'm a big fan of this, so when you buy something on the cartel market or on the GTN with credits, you'll be able to get a really good idea of what it looks like. This is actually the second time they've made big improvements to the preview window, and I've been happier and happier with it every time. And then at the end of the announcements, they gave us a huge surprise that I was so shocked and surprised about and really excited to see. So they surprise dropped a bunch of new colors for various species in the game. So Twi'leks are getting almost 100 different colors, including purple added to their options, just straight from the default. You don't need to buy these in anyone on the cartel market. As long as you have the species unlocked, you'll be able to access all of these colors. Togruta are getting 97 colors, Sith Pureblood are getting 41, Nautilin are getting 95, Mirialans are getting 47, Chiss are getting 19, and Cathar are getting 81. I was able to actually test and preview all of these except the poor Cathar on the test server, and I'm so excited about the huge range of colors, especially for Twi'leks. And those colors are going to be free for all players with update 7.7.
That's pretty much everything that's in update 7.7. Thanks for watching for that and for saying hi to my little tortoise. So we had a nice question from Dreaded Cyborg, who said, how do I unlock the Twi'lek race, the Twi'lek species? Swtorista species. So all of the different species get unlocked different ways, and it's a little bit complicated. So what I'm going to do is I'm definitely going to have you bookmark this for the future instead. It's a guide about the different species, and there's multiple different Bringy says update is poopy. Bringy, what you having trouble with specifically? The specific way to get different species is different by species. So you're going to want to look specifically at Twi'lek if you wanted to learn about Twi'lek. There's not like an overall easy explanation for it. So basically you have 3 different ways to unlock it. Free-to-play players will need to unlock Twi'leks before they create Twi'lek character, just outright. Subscribers can automatically create a Jedi Knight, Jedi Consular, Smuggler, or Sith Inquisitor.
Always.
Thanks, baby heels. They do not need to remain subscribed to continue playing your character, but once you unsubscribe, you can't like make a new one. And then there's 3 different ways to unlock species kind of permanently across the board. All players can unlock Twi'lek for all classes by purchasing the Legacy Species Unlock. That's like an item. Second is subscribers and preferred players who already have a Twi'lek character can play a Twi'lek on those existing classes and level them to 50, which unlocks them across the board. And third and final, and the most recommended if you have the option available, subscribers can also unlock Twi'lek for all origin stories by spending 1.5 million credits as part of the legacy system after they have reached level 10. This unlock is per server and not account-wide. So that's the best way to get Twi'leks if you have that option available in your species legacy panel under global unlocks. Do we want to do Galactic Seasons weeklies? Right! That's exactly what I was thinking about. I think we've kind of taken a look at too loud. Enough new stuff that we can go work on Galactic Seasons together, huh? I think there was a whole bunch of group activity ones today. I think that'd be a great thing to go check out today. Nick, be nice. Be nice to our friend. No need to be mean. Yeah, let's start putting together a Galactic Seasons group. Let's take a quick look. DCH, if you want to pick a character, if you wanted to put it together, I know if you don't have time anymore today, no worries. We didn't really know when we even get started. So today we have Karaga's Palace. We can maybe do that a little later again. We have the 2 world bosses on Terrace, so we will be Republic and Imperial side today. Hey there, Necrolegate says, Legit says, hello, have a nice stream. Have a good one. Thanks so much. Are you swinging by to get the drop there, or are you just on your way out to say hi? Do you think they're going to rework dyes to be reusable? They're going to rework dyes. We don't know the specifics at all. We don't know what they're doing with it. I don't want to make too many guesses without knowing. Hey, Swtorista, I wanted to wait until you wrap the video up. Oh, nice, thanks. But I'm currently a game dev esports producer and creator. I just want to say that the work you've done in the community of SWTOR is incredible. Every gaming community would benefit from someone as driven and upbeat as you are with the game, and what you have done not only kept me invested in playing SWTOR myself, but inspired me to keep my own career over the world of online racing, iRacing. Keep it up, and thank you again. Oh, what a nice comment. Thank you. What is your name? Vert Scars, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. A lot of the tools that I've created, the concept is the tools and the guides to allow people to play and feel a little less left out. If there's knowledge I can give to help people feel included, all the better. If there's tools I can create to connect people together and help them get into different types of content, all the better. Heck yeah. Okay, so we are putting together a group. We do this every Tuesday normally. Things were a little funky this week because of the update. Everything was kind of moved over. But we are putting together a group. It's going to fill up really fast, and I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're gonna play longer today. Today's gonna be a long day. I told Mr. Swtorista I'm tapped out. I am booked for the day. I am not available. If you would like to join us for Galactic Seasons activities, we are starting Republic side Starforge server. There's going to be, I don't think there's any requirement except for you need to have your ship in the story. So you need to have finished Coruscant. You don't need to be subscribed. You don't need to be high level. You don't need to be experienced or know what you're doing. You're going to whisper the character name Galcaco. If you want to join us and meet those basic requirements of Starforge server, Republic side, and have your ship in the story, and you don't know how to whisper, just let us know in chat, and we'll help figure you out there. I know some of you may have already completed your Galactic Seasons yesterday when we would normally do it. You'll join for Empire? Okay, we're doing Republic side. We're gonna do all of the objectives. I don't know in what order though. Is there any way to recover a deleted character? Yosu, yes. Yosu HD, yes. Contact support. If you're preferred or free to play, I don't know if they'll help you, but you can either call or email support@SWTOR.com, and even better, if you're in game, you can open the customer support service window if you're subscribed. This is probably the best way. Create a ticket and then character companion, and you need to let them know exactly the name of your character and what server it would have been on, and any details you can give them, the easier the better. You don't have to provide any reasons or anything like that, just can you undelete my character, I deleted it by accident, you know. Hi, downloading the update. Is it good or is it meh? It depends what you were looking for and expecting. I like to know what I'm expecting rather than going in blind and like having all these high expectations, but I'm excited about the purple Twi'leks and the bunch of different colors. I was playing the dynamic encounters on the test server. They seem pretty fun, and I'm looking forward to doing them for the achievements for real on live. I won't be doing Master Mode XR53 though. I don't know what I've heard about that one. I haven't heard as much as I wish I had heard about it. Oh, thanks for sharing priority targets. There's, what else was there? The Nightlife event will be coming up. Man, I'm really bad at remembering this stuff. Oh, and PvP Seasons is rolling again. So that, like, if you don't care about PvP, that means nothing to you, you know? But otherwise, it seems good like normal. Returning player, thank you for your videos, says Neo Barnaby. Thank you so much, and thanks for swinging by live to say hi. So there's a player saying they're having trouble getting their Twitch drops to work. I didn't quite see it. Hello, Fish D's Kigaris. Wow. Says, help, I can't log into SWTOR to link to Twitch. I assume I have to log into the SWTOR website and link from there. Correct. It won't let me log into the site though. I reset my password so I know it's correct. Help. Well, what is it telling you? Do you know? Is it giving you any specific type of error? What's in update 7.7? We just watched a video about it. I don't want to go over it again if that's okay. just happened to miss it. But if you want to know more about 7.7, here is the guide. But in short, new species colors, a new Rancor mount if you're not already taken a look at it. Someone just linked the Twitch drops. There is Master Mode XR53, a new raid boss on the highest difficulty, new gold augments, PvP Season 8, new dynamic encounters, and new dynamic encounter mounts and achievements. new cartel market stuff, and the new colors for the different species and character modernization efforts. So just a whole what across the board. Oh yeah, it's 5 hours for this one. Oh, that's so sad. It changed. It used to be 4. You gotta go fix that later. No, let's fix it right now while we're putting together a group. By the way, we are putting together a group for Galactic Seasons. If you would like to join us on the Starforge server, Republic side, we're going to go do all the world bosses and stuff like that. Even if you don't know what Galactic Seasons are and you just want to do some group stuff with us, feel free to whisper. We currently have a group of 16, and we can take up to 24, and we'll teleport you to the location and everything. Which crafting crew skill is worth having? That's really funny. I actually have my guide about that open in the background, because that's what I was going to work on if the game took too long to actually get back online. But I've just linked you the guide. But in short, doesn't really matter too much. Its crafting is not quite as important as it used to be. Hey, Patrick, you made it in. Nice. Just in time. You're number 817 out of possible 24. Do we get a discount to change skin colors? No, sadly, unfortunately, yeah. Nope. Nope. Hi from Argentina. Oh, I didn't realize that's where you're from. Hi, kitty. I rate it depends out of 10. Yeah, that's actually, I'm sorry. Like, what's your favorite? It depends. It's your favorite. I give 10 different answers. A different answer next time. Would you rate this? It depends what you like. Oh, hi, Pickle. Hi from California. Can Twitch people see you two people? No, sadly, I have to be the bridge between you two losers. I mean, what? I mean, you two chats. Sorry. Unfortunately, unless you're someone who happens to have both open, though I have no idea why you would do that. I feel like making a character on Star Wars to see if my connection can handle UK to US. So as far as I can tell, we have quite a few people actually in here because of the strange time frame that I streamed during. I streamed during California, United States in the morning. It was supposed to be like before I started work. And we have a lot of players who in Europe, it's like 5 p.m. for them. So it's like perfect afternoon, after work, after school playtime. So a lot of players are actually connecting in from EU and have a Starforge character. So it's not great if you wanted to do like, say, high stakes PvP or high end operations, really difficult content, but it is fine otherwise as far as I can tell. Right, so Antronig's like it's 9:20 p.m. where I live. Quinlana's like it's 7:20 p.m. where I live. Rikoji says it's 1:20 a.m. What are you doing awake? Go to bed. Go to bed. My Republic character doesn't have her ship yet. Oh, not quite. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, authentication requests could not be processed due to a system problem. Now it says I have too many attempts. Okay, so the too many attempts one, they recommend that you wait 5 minutes. That is to help prevent people using bots to DDoS the system. Let's see if we can find anything about your specific issue, though, once you wait that out. I found someone else with the same issue, but I didn't see any answers. Let's see. A lot of people are just saying call support, but isn't there a better answer? Is your password excessively long? Wow. What is your SWTOR account display name? There's no SWTOR account with a display name. Oh, okay, a very silly question. Are you sure you're using the correct username? That seemed to be the problem that person was having that I found online. But multiple people have had that issue. But I haven't seen any fix. I guess you would have to call support. I'm so sorry. I'll get you the phone number if that's about all I can do. SWTOR support EA. How to get help with SWTOR the Old Republic. Call. And it may say something along the lines of if you're a subscriber, you can call. And if you're not a subscriber, you can't call, but that is untrue. They will always help you if you can't log into your account, regardless of your status. Oh, so we have our friend Peter L, who says, I'm on Starforge from Norway, and I have about 100 MS ping. Oh, that's not fair! I'm in the same continent as the server, and I've got 84 ping. Oh man! They removed the advanced options in the GTN? Wait, did they actually change anything? As far as I know, nothing in the GTN changed. Let me go take a little sneaky peeky. So our group's going good so far. It looks like we have just a couple spots left. So if you want to jump in, it's Republic side, Starforge server, and just need to have your ship in the story. If you want to join us, please message, whisper the character named Galkiko. If you don't know how to do that, please let us know in Twitch chat. We currently have only 2 spots left. I watch a few streamers from Denmark and Norway. Nice. Has the Rancor mount started? Yes. But I couldn't see mine in my drops inventory either. I'm wondering if it takes a minute or 2 to actually like kick in. Yeah, I don't see. I wonder if I go watch my own channel for a second. Twitch SWTOR directory. I wonder if I can watch someone else's channel in the background and see if I can. I just want to get it to kind of kick in, you know, see if I can get it to actually roll on mine. But most everyone else seems to be. Oh, I see someone making a purple Twi'lek on Twitch, and I'm like, yes, refreshed. I promise you, I have refreshed. Look, listen. Oh, you had to refresh the stream. Interesting. I wonder if I've got another player just in the background here. Let's see if we can get it to kick in. Yeah, nice, awesome. Glad it's working for most of you. You know, I'd not be surprised if I'm the only active player from Armenia. Oh yeah, I don't think we've met anyone from Armenia yet. Okay, looks like Daco whispered me, but that's okay, I guess. Ooh, we are full. We are done. We are finished. Hopefully Torin got in here. Yep, they did. Looks like we are good to go. We are currently full for Galactic Seasons. Does it. You're from Singapore. Oh, hi. We have quite a few players from Singapore who play on the Starforge server. Okay, I do see the little message here, so that's probably a good thing there. Ba-da-ba. Green checkmark top left, if you could. What's SG stand for? I don't know this. Oh, Singapore. Oh, you're also from Singapore. That's so cool. Happy update day. Is the Narsha.deco bundle out? Yes, it is 2,500 cartel coins and seems to have exactly what it was advertised as having. Is anyone getting into Sean yet? Okay, so I've seen 2 different people mention issues with Satil Sean. JR Revolution and Jeffrey Daniels. Is Satil Sean functioning right now, or is it not functioning? Anyone else launcher saying error every time they open it? Ooh, that's a whole different issue. It looks like we are all here. I'm gonna focus back on game. And I'm gonna turn it the heck down. It's too loud. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be fighting a really strong guy. He's gonna beat our face up. Oh, I died. I died immediately. What happened? Am I wearing gear? I hope so. If you die, just stay dead. If you died, stay dead. And don't worry about it. This is going to be a really strong enemy. Some of you are going to be too low level that he'll just kill you immediately. Don't worry about it. Like, don't take any offense of it. But you'll still get credit, which is awesome. Is the space update Barbie up? Yes, you can now make all kinds of colors. Oh man, this boss is strong for this group. Whew. He's just a spicy pirate. Get over here, spicy pirate. I'm trying to put you in the corner where we belong. So what we like to do is, I know you guys can't see what the heck's even going on a little bit, but we like to put him in the corner over here. And that way we're kind of avoiding the turret. And if you guys could help interrupt the boss, that would be awesome. I think that was what killed me early on in the first 5 seconds of the fight. Or who knows, I could have died of not wearing gear or something like that. Anyone for purple cathars? You can like make blue cathars. I didn't see any that was super purple, to be honest. Yeah, and if you die, feel free to just chill out on the ground. Feel free to type funny stuff in off chat if you're dead. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's right. Absolutely. Tell them also to not walk back to the med center if they die. Yeah, if you go to the med center, you have to go through the fire, and you're like, wow, I die again. So sad. But if you die, don't worry about it. Just chill. Just chill. He's about halfway dead. This one's kind of on the much stronger side of things. Haven't played in a bit, says Soma. What's new in update 7.7? Yeah, absolutely. So update 7.7. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this from memory this time because I can't pull up anything at the moment. Just all I'm pulling up is murder. Murder and death. Yes, if you guys help interrupt, I would really appreciate that, especially as more and more people are dying. Reinforcements. Let's get them in the corner. Update 7.7 brought new colors for many species. It brought, red circles all over the ground. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. It brought Master Mode XR53, a Operation Boss. Get over here. Oh, JR's got him. That's why I can't get him. Got it. Understood. Uh-oh. I died. Uh-oh. Everybody's dying. I'm going to return to Med Center and I'm going to run back. I'll see if I can get out of Summon too. If you guys want to try. Okay. If you want to die... if you load fast, you can return to Med Center if you want. I sent out a summon. Otherwise, I don't recommend it. Just stay dead is probably the best course of action. Like I see Jazargo, you better hurry. Who was that? Thank you so much. Oh, Dad Mikes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, turret. Oh, no. I think everybody's here. Oh, no. I don't know if, Corva's gonna make it. Hopefully? Can we slow DPS? Oh man, we have Corva. Corva's like dead at the... Oh, they might have made it. They might have made it. We got it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Murder, 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 murder. Nice, nice, nice. Nobody return to Med Center. Just stay dead. 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 That UI, that's called a raid leader's UI. Boom. That's how you keep all your team together when you've got 24 people and you need to watch all of them at once because you want them all to get credit. You just don't get to see anything on the actual screen. How many healers are in the group? There's more than one. I don't know. We didn't specifically... Usually when we do this, we don't worry too much about having healers, though this is definitely on the harder side of things, so we probably should have worried about it. So what are the objectives? Fearsome foes. I guess, yeah, let's go... Let's get out of here. Let's run up the stairs, get out of the way, because he's going to respawn and kill you. We're going to do next R8X8. If anyone didn't make it into the group but knows how to get to the Osis boss, now would be the time to head over there. Oh, darn it. Oh, Garnet. I hate this part. And then I can't jump back up because I suck and I can't see where I'm going. I'm leaving this place. I'm going to the red light district and I'm gonna go hang out there. Okay, Daddy Mike says, good job! A veteran player who has a bajillion tunes and none at level 80 to do endgame. Oh, oh no. But hey, that means you're enjoying the story and stuff like that, right? So that's probably the best part of the game. We had a nice question from Quasar Ashen. Quasar Diamond. Hi, Swtorista in chat. I'm doing endgame gearing for the first time ever using the hide and seek method while I get the full Rakata set. Once I deconstruct a blue 340 for them, will the quest to deconstruct a purple 340 show back up? Oh, yes, yes. So if you wanted to do the purple one first and you have the blue one in your log, you could always drop the blue one and then pick up the purple one instead. But yes, you can then go do the other options after you're not currently on one with hide and seek. Let's see, let's get DCH. I think DCH is swapping between characters here, so we'll wait until he's on the one that he wants to be on. So Hella Chilled, I like your name. Thanks so much for supporting the project. Appreciate it. There we go. Thank you. Thanks for getting DCH. So this next boss is going to be really hard, and I'm sorry about it. This is like not necessarily what we should be doing today, but it's what's on the list, right? Sorry for the bother again. I confirmed that my display name and password are both correct, and I'm still getting the system error and cannot log in. Does anyone have any advice? I couldn't find any advice for you online other than call support, unfortunately. And maybe report back. Report back, and maybe I can make a guide about it, so the next time we Google it and someone has this issue, we can tell people what to do. Hella Chill says, I followed long enough on YouTube and used your guide several times. I figured there's no better use of my Amazon Prime. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, Quasar, good luck on your gearing up. It's really satisfying once you have it. It's kind of a long slog. But when you get there, it's nice. Oh, yes, there is purple Cathar. Cool. Okay. Okay. So this is R8X8. This is a very difficult boss. Can anyone share the quests? I don't even think there's really a quest associated with this one. I think there is maybe Flesh and Steel or something like that, but we're not even going to be doing all of that today. This boss is going to kill you a lot. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be sending out a summon. When you die, if the boss has more than 15% health, then you can return to the med center and accept the little summon. Otherwise, stay dead, because then you won't get credit, and we're only going to do this once. Let's ask who is tanks, who is healers today. I am a tank today, as always. I think there's like an achievement related to it, which is sometimes why it comes up. Okay, Gravdini is a healer. Make is a slap tank. It's okay. It's alright. It's not totally useless. Danafe is a healer. Jessa is a tank. Cool. We'll put me up there. I can change to either as needed. Torin, if you have heals ready, that would be awesome. This fight is so freaking chaotic. Oh, do we have another tank? We have another healer. Is Robin. Awesome. Fantastic. This is me actually being a raid leader. Scrub Deeps? Oh gosh. Oh no! Wait, what? Is that the item from the smuggler thing we did the other day and you're level 80? Why do you have that? Don't tell me you leveled that character all the way up. Who's Make? Who is that? Capo, that's amazing. Did you level it up or did you use a Master's Datacron? Super cool either way. Sorry, I got distracted. And so if Torin's gonna also heal... Oh, Danafe's heal. Perfect, good. Oh, make use a token. Okay, I freaked out. Okay, Torin's also a healer. Cool. I'm gonna send out a summon and we're gonna get started in a second here. We're gonna get started very, very, very soon. Group. Summon group. So don't take this summon. Oh, could someone else summon? I lied, I already used mine. Please a summon outside the door. And then we'll go. We're all gonna die a bunch. Nice. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, back. Let's go. Good luck. Okay, we're all gonna attack. We're gonna attack through his shield. He has a shield up. We're trying to destroy it before he gives up on us. By the way, if you happen to be a Republic side and you're not in the group, you can still join us by coming to Osis. We are on instance, instance. There's only one instance. We're on Osis, Republic side. And if you just happen to tap the boss at any point, it will give you credit for this very difficult fight as well. Who is that? Thank you, NetJammer. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, Jessa. I was hoping you would grab him, but he never quite got close enough to you. Oh no. Okay, so I've returned to Med Center. I'm coming back. I got incinerated. Oh no. With the 7.7 update, there's no new story update? Correct, because... Oh no, how do you get all the way over there? Get over here, you little stinker. Get over here where you belong. Make, are you taunting him? If so, can you help bring him over? If not, I'm sorry. Jessa, you gotta grab him. There you go. There we go. He's finally in the correct location. I have to run back the old-fashioned way. Login issues. Are you logging in? Oh yes, they know about the having to wait issue. Totally different. Two different problems at the same time. Oh nice, you just got the Everglades Akig. Nice. Did you get that from the Snipers quest? That's where I got mine from. Oh, I have such a long run. I just want to play video games with my friends. Oh no, I got myself stuck in a corner too. I'm never gonna make it back in the next decade. Oh my gosh. I can't even send out a summon for anyone coming after me. Oh, life choices were made. How much is the Krennic outfit? It's 2,200? Yeah, 2,200, and so is the Saw Gerrera one. Get over here! Rockalatus, is my game crashed? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just saw you disconnect too. Bummer, bummer. Can I go through this crack? Yes, I can. Let's go. Almost there. Hey, look, R8 X8 is still at like 75% health, so if you're anyone else running back, don't worry, because, you got a ways to go. Oh, I made it up! Okay, we're in much better shape now. Yeah, come get me, you stupid little spider. We're in the correct location with 2 tanks. So I see there's a couple players who are running back. If either of you know how to do a summon... Why is he run away? I haven't been able to get aggro, that's why. That's funny. So far, so good. We're in a little bit of a better position than we were before. I hate the way back. Me too. It is not fun to run back. Someone was saying it's easier Imperial side. But Republic side for life, you know? How are you not dismounted? If you're high level, you tend not to get kicked off, and it might be even better because I'm a tank, so I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if anyone's running back. I see Quan, oh my god, JR, and Corva running back. If any of you get here first, could you send out a summon? Oh. Oh, nice, the summon got sent out. So if you die, return to Med Center and press that summon. It will bring you back here almost immediately, which is lovely. Which server are you on? Hey, I'm on the Starport server. Hi, hi. Get it. Oh no, why did it drop on us, Jessa? That's not legal. I'm just gonna pop cooldowns and cry. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Super cry! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're okay. Some of you may die. Many of you may die. But, Jessa may die. I may die. We may not have any healers left. Oh, we have some. They're just... Oh, I may have gotten knocked off and may have ruined the whole fight. Let's see. Make, can you run closer to where we do the boss? Because we're gonna need your help if you're pulling it by accident, just from DPSing it. Because we have to get up here. Oh, I can't get up. I'm too short. Oh no, I got stuck in the wall. Don't reset, boss, or I'm gonna. No, it's fine. I died. It's okay. It's good. That was probably the best case scenario. Green check mark top left. Republic is so bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's because you play Jedi. Trooper story, best story. There is a summon out. If you haven't already used it yet. I'm coming, Jessa. I'm sorry. My little legs. They forget how to jump. Oh yeah, there you go. The reason we do this strategy is I tend not to like what we call cheese strategies, things that are kind of trying to skip a mechanic rather than actually doing it. But this boss is unfortunately very overtuned. They never really fixed it, and this is honestly as far as I can tell, the only way to actually be able to do it is to get up here where he can't hit you with Incinerate. I'd rather they just fix it so you can do it the old-fashioned way, but in the meantime, this is difficult enough as it is. Oh, we're gonna get knocked off, Dessa. Be careful. Okay, so he's at... Ah, fudge nuggets. Hit reset. Please just back up. No, just back up. Run out. Run out. I think that's what I was talking about, was we're gonna get knocked back. It happens sometimes. What happened was the boss wasn't able to reach whatever player he was trying to attack. Oh, that was disappointing. Disappointing, disappointing, disappointing. Okay, so by the way, you could always turn down your graphics if you haven't already. It looks like we're all here. I'm gonna do a ready check, but we might as well go now. That sucked. Oh well. Can I have Jessa? Can you come up on the rock with me? And can I have Make? Can you go grab the tank and once we're both up here, can you pull it towards us so that we don't have to run to here? Okay. And we go. Alrighty. Oh, everyone go attack the boss. Everyone attack! 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 So we have to get down that shield before it finishes this little analyzing threat buff here. Okay, cool. Thank you for the good luck. And if you die, don't forget there is a summon up. Make, can you physically walk over here? Nice, you are. Perfect, I see ya. I'm so sorry. You sacrificed yourself to get him over here. Oh my gosh. This is evil. He keeps dropping the orange things on us. Get over here. Bad spider. Why is he level 75 on a 70 planet? What do you mean he has level 70 stats? I see level 70 on him. He's just an evil baby. Very evil baby. You need a summon. There's no one here who can summon you. If you're the first person, you just have to run back. You just have to run back and hopefully someone gets one along the way. Oh, fucking... Did I get stuck? I'm gonna kill myself. There we go. Just I got stuck behind the pillar, so I stuck myself so he doesn't try to hit me later. See, I have to run back too. So hopefully if DCH, I don't think he can summon, but maybe Make can? If they know how? Otherwise it's Ali. Oh, thank you! Green checkmark top left for those who are dead. Yavin and Rook can't sleep, both of you. Thank you so much for using your Prime. Appreciate it big time. Hey, what bad word did I say, even? Listen, I'm allowed to say all the bad words. As many bad words as I want in this fight. They're all legal. All of them. Oh, not you, me. Oh, I said that word. Oh, I see. You're just repeating what I said. Oh, this is a fairly difficult fight. Can you still get the hidden chain armor? As far as I know, yes, it still drops. And I think there's some new hidden chain encounters, so I'm kind of unclear on what planets they're on. I didn't do a lot of research on that on the test server. Oh, I got knocked out! No! Okay, we're good, we're okay, we're alright. Everything's fine here. How are you? So we're doing better this round. We had a much fresher start there. Hey, Cyan friends. Ah, Roman, congrats on clearing the twins yesterday. Oh my god, Roman, that was so exciting. That took us forever. And we don't even have it as like a smooth clear or anything like that. We're still probably gonna have a hard time in the future. How was the patch? I actually backtracked and we're just doing Galactic Season stuff right now. But I'm excited about Purple Twi'leks. What can I say? I might be going to check out the new dynamic encounters later. The one thing I'm kind of interested in is Master Mode XR53, but apparently it's like super difficult and I think it may be out of my price range for skill level. Price range? It's not the right word. I hate this world boss. It really is. It really is a fight for your little life there. I haven't seen many people die lately. I say that and I'll probably regret it, but guys are doing good. He's at 43% health. Hey, you clear it once and you'll clear it much more often now. I don't know about that. Based on our poll. We've been getting really consistently to the end, but just having trouble getting over that last hump. That last thing that you taught us. Boink. Oh no! Let me back up! Ew. Oh nice, Jessa got it. All good. I didn't need to grab it. Hey, Innocent Air! Thank you! Thanks so much for using your Prime too! Really appreciate it. Boink. Boink. Oh my gosh, what a fight. Oh, don't go away. Sorry, Meg. Get back here, you robot. So you hit 20%. We're doing great. We're doing awesome. We're doing cool. Noek says, hi, I finally hit 80 today and I finished all the story. Oh, congratulations. So now I'm just confused by what's the endgame like and how gearing works. Want to get into the big kid stuff. Welcome to endgame, or more importantly, welcome to level 80. You don't actually have to be finished the story to get into endgame. But basically what you have access now to is, oh my gosh, you know what? Okay, we still got 11%. Kova, stay dead. Kova, stay dead. Oh, Korva, you're running back. But anyone who dies at this point, stay dead. Because we don't have a summon ready. Stay dead if you die. Stay dead. Just chill. Chill. Cheer us on. Everybody do your best to stay alive. We're getting there. We're at 4%. Hopefully Korva makes it. Oh, man. Do you think anyone could run out and do a summon? Oh, shoot. I can't do it because I can't stealth out. Jessa, do you want to go? Do you think you can summon? No, it's dead. No! Korva didn't get credit. I don't... Oh, Korva's... Oh... Korva's dead in the middle of the map, which is kind of... Oh, no, they're not dead. Korva didn't get credit. I'm not sure I want to do a second round of that one, to be very, very honest, though. Korva, will you cry too much if we don't pull it for another time? Korva says I'm just here for fun. Okay, thank goodness, because that one's really hard to do and I didn't want to have to do it a third time. Thank you. Okay, so we will move on. So our friend DCH is going to the next character, and I don't know which one he's going to pick to do, but we could do the Terrace World bosses. We have the Quesh liabilities we can do. We have 2 Dark versus Light bosses, which DCH I think kind of has a list of which ones are easier to do on which sides. So yeah, we'll probably be swapping around. But yeah, so how does getting into endgame work? So if you're level 80, the 2 things you have access to now are operations, which are the big group activities. Not what we're doing right now, but the big group, more organized activities. And we have a spy, it looks like we do, yeah. And also green checkmark top left, operations and master mode flashpoints if you're interested in that. So what exactly there is to do that you should be doing at level 80 is really honestly up to you. SWTOR, level 80, what to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to point you in the right direction of some options of stuff you can do rather than tell you specifically what you should do, if that makes sense. So here's the level 80 guide. Here's a bunch of different things that you can go check out and kind of how to get into the different parts of them. And as for gearing, here is the information about how to gear up at level 80. But I mean, like, if you have no interest in the difficult stuff, you don't even need to worry about gearing up, you know? Where are we going? I wasn't actually sure until we got here. Let me just make sure everyone is loaded in enough. So we're waiting for Arya, I think. Looks like most everyone is here. I just want to make sure Arya's here. I can't... They might just be in stealth. Oh, they're a shadow. They're just in stealth. It's fine. We're gonna go fight a world boss, and this one's gonna be a heck of a lot easier. Way, way easier than the last one was. This one's gonna die in about 5 seconds as I get flung up in the air. Hey there, Gail. Hi to you too. Hi, hi. Do you know if the fitted armors also have the voice modulation on the mask. I don't have any tracking for that. I'm very sorry. But if I had to guess, it would be whatever that same armor is that they copied over. It would be the same. But I don't have that info tracked anywhere. Is collections account-wide? Yes. All servers. Correct. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice. Does anyone feel that the mount speed boost feels much slower? Good question. I don't know. I don't actually use that. Boom. Super easy compared to the last one. Very, very, very easy. And we had a nice comment from Real Syrian Prince. How long does it take to become a legendary player? Only focusing on story missions. Hey, great question. So the very minimum amount of time that I've ever seen someone finish a class story, space barring through the whole thing, skipping it, not even actually playing, just like madly running around, skipping everything the best they can, is about 6 to 8 hours. So times that by 8. That would be, what, 48 to 64? I always have trouble with my 8 times tables. But that would be not actually playing. Like, that's not actually fun. I would say way longer than that. Honestly, it's super up to you. Like, how much other stuff do you do on the character? Are you just doing the class story? Do you know where you're going and making good use of things like quick travel and moving around the map quickly and like, are you doing literally anything else on the side? Are you taking your time? Are you dressing up your character in between? Are you exploring? Are you getting any datacrons along the way? All of those things add time, and it's not a bad thing, right? Did you forget to loot the spider tank? It's possible. It's okay. I don't really care. Whatever's on there is not anything I need right now. Thank you, says Noelle. I'm interested in getting into the harder stuff. Want to give everything in the game has to offer a fair shot. Oh my gosh, have fun. Okay, so Noelle, if that's your general wish, my biggest suggestion is to join a guild. In SWTOR. And join a guild that kind of does a little bit of everything, because then you'll often get invited along or be able to join events that are pre-scheduled by a guild and can just try out stuff, and there's people like on hand to ask about those specific activities too. So we're just making sure everyone gets loaded in first. I see Elena. Let me just check Jazargo's at least in the room. Yes. Okay, cool. So this is going to be a slightly harder one. Oh, I got a deco? Wait a sec, what?
Bad feeling about this.
Wait. Pause, hold. No, I didn't. How would I have gotten a deco? Wait a second. Shelby, hang on. I'm doing decoration mystery. What are you talking about? I received conquest commendations and tech fragments. Wait, are you joking me or am I for real? JR, question mark. Geonosian power cell? Wait, are you sure it was me? Do you see it in my inventory? I don't see it in my other tab. I don't see it. Did I not loot it? I looted the last boss, but not the spider boss? Oh my god, what was it? Oh, I did. No, it was Von Seavery got Geonosian power cell. Also, that's not a decoration. You receive it's a reputation trophy. Oh my god. Anyways, sorry. Thank you so much, Shelby. I was freaking out. I thought I got a new decoration and I was so excited over nothing. Let's go. Let's go. I'm done. If your name is SGM, Twatter, Fasuchi, Surank, Dark, Tommy, Hell, Silencio, Oliver Booth, or Thaxis, please feel free to say thank you to Shelby. She is also excited about Purple Twi'leks. Oh gosh. If you died, say a little prayer, cry a little bit, and should you return to Med Center? Yes, because it's quite close. It's quite close. When he hits 50% health though, don't return to Med Center, just stay dead. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Farewell, cruel world. It's fine. It's totally fine. He is at 60% now. So at this point, when he hits 50, I'm gonna say stay dead. Well, I don't want to follow my own advice. Okay, here we go. Stay dead. 2, 3, 4, 3, stay dead. You heard me. Shelby, thank you.
I'm trying to figure out if we're playing World of Warcraft today or not. I think so. I think it'll be fun. Change of pace from SWTOR and then back into SWTOR. The community can be pretty chill. I've gotten tons of info via Fleet Chat. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Fleet Chat and general chat in general can kind of be weird sometimes. Kind of be a bunch of weirdos. Kind of be a bunch of weirdos. Kaon says, can you imagine 18 powerful individuals need to take down just one man? Yeah, that's why they have a big bounty on their head, because they're super evil. Did we get everyone here? It looks like, yay! Find a dead friend and help them get up off the floor and loot their Geonosian power cell. But yeah, these are big bosses, and we actually have 24 people, even better. It's and if we had more people, I would love it, because these guys take a while to kill. Where's Arya? Good, everyone's off the ground. DCH, do we have... Yeah, let's do SDO. I'd love to do SDO. I'm down to just do whatever today. I didn't honestly have that many plans because I had no idea when the server would actually come back online. Shelby! Yes, it is Shelby. Shelby. Probably. It's impossible to say for me, sorry. Dark Tasty says, I'm gonna have to go remake all my characters. I have so dang many. Make them all purple Twi'leks. Okay, we will need a summon to that location, JR. I don't have one up. Balin, yeah, have a good one. You can just stay in the group if you want. It's fine. And I'll just watch and see that when I check the ready check stuff. See, is Balin still in the group? I'm looking with my eyes. Yes, okay. Oasis Robin. Okay, awesome. Robin's gonna teleport us to the next location that we're heading to. Salen Sims, thank you so much for using your Prime as well. Much appreciated. There's actually a dynamic encounter over here called Wipe Clean. Oh, this one's fun. This one you literally delete delete graffiti? Is that this one? Let's see.
Don't be alarmed. This channel is secure.
Erase records.
Primary data banks to your area. If you can wipe that data, you'd save innocents and put a dent in their operation.
So this is one of the new dynamic encounters on Coruscant. So these literally just got added today. This one's a fairly simple one, nothing too particularly interesting. There's little terminals around that you can go hack, quote unquote. And this little interface is actually fairly new too. It's like, what do you want to do? Use a boot the Monkey Lizard Madness game. It's restricted, excuse me. Use the red credential card. Doesn't provide it. Yellow credential card. Nope. Okay, listen, what about green? Recruit error. Access citizen records. Delete citizen records. End transmission. Blah, blah, blah. There's just these fun little simple quests. Nothing super interesting. They're not like life-changing or anything, but they're fun. They're fun to go around and do. They're nice. They remind me a lot of... oh, let's get DCH back invited. I'm sorry. They remind me a lot of like doing reputation dailies. You know, they're just chill. They're chill activities. They're solo activities that you do while you're just like chilling out, listening to music, watching Netflix, whatever. I used to really like activities like that when I was playing SWTOR. That's why I have like full reputation track and everything like that. Oh, Robin has, oh nice, Jess has got it. Green check mark, top left. Green check mark, top left, and we'll do SDO. Nice. I just completed an encounter on Coruscant with 8 seconds to spare. Ooh, close. How long ago was the Asia Pacific server added? Oh, it's been a while now since Shea Vizsla got added, but I can't remember how long it's been, to be very honest. Let's see. So we don't need to wait for Balin. I don't think we need to wait for DCH. We do want to wait for Gisargo if we can. Hawk and Arya. So Hawk, Arya, and Gisargo, green checkmark, top left when you can. Arya's made it here. Gisargo will either be able to accept or crash. Either way is good. No else. Thanks for all the info and links. Absolutely. I wish I could like sit down and give you a full rundown today, but today is crazy because we just got a new update. We got a lot going on today. And we're... Okay, Gisargo still... Rockalate, how's it going? They look like Fates in Final Fantasy. Yes, they're like world quests, exactly. Josh says, I miss having reputation tracks with the new seasons. I don't. We're going.
We're going and I'm running away. Goodbye. Leave me alone. Whoever is my buddy, stay away from me. Let's see, will I survive? No, I don't think so. Oh no! Whoever's my green beam buddy, stay away from me. Man, that cast is long. I might actually survive. Whoever's on the other end might be my friend. I don't know who it is. Might be somebody who actually wants me to live. I survived it. Nobody died. That's a first. Well done. Nice free accommodations there. Easy peasy. So are we going... I think TCH has something lined up for us next. Let's just get Torin back alive before we move on. Oh, who's this other dead person? Oh, this is Citra. Rest in peace. I forgot the Dantooine event is active. Oh my god, I forgot about that too. Because I was so excited about the whole, you know, 7.7 thing. Just says, I'm excited to jump back into the game. Haven't played in like a month. Oh, well, welcome back. Good timing because, you know, the update just came out. Wrong Saya. Phantom died. Why did you guys die, but I didn't die? What's wrong with you? Go ahead, DCH. Salem Wicked Fangs, nice name. Green checkmark top left to everybody in the group, not to Salem Wicked fans. But Salem said, I really need to max out my character level and finish the story. There's so much to do. Don't feel like you have to rush, though. Don't feel like you have to rush. The beauty of the game is that the story is just sitting there waiting for you. It's like a book. There's no real reason to rush it. It's not like the faster you get to the end, the more cupcakes you get, you know? I would rush for cupcakes, sorry. I was trying to think of something that would be like important. It's not like the more you get paid, the faster you get finished or anything like that. It's a hobby, it's fun. Oh, you were my tether friend! You made sure I didn't die. Thank you. Oh, are we all here? We are except Balin. Perfect. Awesome. All done. That was fast. On to the next one. All good. I'm gonna go run around while I'm waiting and murder things because I can. I forgot that, yeah, so the Dantooine event is absolutely running right now. I 100% forgot about it. We haven't even really, didn't go over the news like we do every morning just because we were waiting for the game to go back online. Dark Tasty said, I can't believe I've had my account since 2011. But I have yet to truly hit in-game content. I just love making and leveling characters. And that's a super common way to play this game. And it is 100% okay to play that way. What is in the new update, says Francis. Hey, Francis. Murder. Just joking. Not murder. There is. Let's see if I can do this from memory. If you want to take a really good look of what's going on, here's everything to expect in update 7.7. And I linked that for you in chat. And for those of you on YouTube, you can also check that out too. Let's see. Oh, DCH, we have a pending flagship summon, so that's why we can't invite you. Give it a second. Grektosh? Will it work now? There we go. Perfect. Oh, Putski. Thank you. Appreciate you using your Prime as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we had a question from Nozeni. Is this a flashpoint they're doing? How many people can be in a flashpoint? No. Group? Please click green checkmark top left. This is not a flashpoint. This is, we're doing kind of a variety of things, but for the most part, we're doing world bosses. So we're doing stuff out in the open world, like the same places you would run around and do quests and stuff like that. Looks like we're all here. Good to know. And we can do that in up to a group of 24 people. Like, it's a big group. Big, big, big group. And a flashpoint, you can only have 4 people. So I don't run that many flashpoints when we do group stuff just because, you know, we only have so many people. Okay, so is that imp side now? Or are we... Okay, Imperial side. So we're going to be logging out and logging in Imperial side. I'm just doing first come, first serve because I have no good way to... no good way to guarantee who... someone doesn't take your spot, so I'm sorry if your spot gets lost. Realcy says, I wish I could make a boosted character for each expansion. Yeah, I wish there was a way to, like, better control which expansions you play. I think the devs would like that too, but it's kind of a complicated problem due to the way the story is interconnected in this game, the way that your choices in one expansion can technically affect a trigger point in another expansion, even if it's just a small conversation choice, you know? Let's see, I'm gonna hop on. DCH, when you're ready, would you mind to post a character name? I'd really appreciate it today, particularly if you started the Imperial group too. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the advanced search on the GTN. You guys were saying that it was missing. Noel says, Noet. Noelk? Andelat. Okay, cool. You're just getting the group together. Perfect, okay. Whisper. No, Andelat. Join. So here's the new character. It's gonna be Andelat. Yeah, but every Tuesday we do these type of big group activities together. We're just doing it Wednesday because things were funky this week. Oh, that's so nice of you entering to get one for Ivanov, who's been hanging out here for a while. So sweet of you. Thank you. I love SWTOR, but my friends are flaky AF on playing the game. And even my guild is held up mostly by my conquest points. Okay, so what I would personally recommend... What just happened? That person rolled into thin air and disappeared. I don't know what happened. That was scary. What I would recommend is when your friends do play, play with them. But as for your guild, honestly, I would personally abandon it and go join a guild where there's people actually playing, like other people who are active. I think it'll probably be a lot more fun for you than kind of propping up what seems to be only a one-person guild at this point in time. And then if any of your friends that wind up playing more frequently, definitely get them to join that more active guild too, if you find one that fits in good with the way you play. I haven't played in 2 years, says Io. I don't remember my rotation. LOL, had to make a new character. Super common problem. Or you could just slap those buttons and call it a day. Noelk said, oh my god, this website is amazing. So much info and tabs. You must like this game or something. Yes, I really do. I tend to really love just digging deep into games when I really like them. Hey! Thank you, Snurk. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, we're almost full up as it is. And this is one of the ways that I like interacting with the game, I guess, is writing guides about it. Okay, nice. Yeah, perfect. My Rancor mount is showing up too. I just had to give it some time, refresh the stream I was watching, and it's sitting at 15% now. I'll just leave it alone though. Finish it later. Okay, cool. We literally have one spot left. You need a guild on Starport, so I've just linked you like 1 or 2 up above your comment. A World of Dougcraft. There's the Guilds in SWTOR tab that we built because I love this game and I wanted to find. I built a database so you can connect with guilds that are actively recruiting. But yeah, no, it's my big long project, and I actually cover SWTOR full time now between this and the YouTube videos and the website. It's grown a lot over the years, very much so. It's a super cool project in my opinion. Lexi says, oh, Lexi has an interesting thought about guilds. I started playing in 2015 and never liked the idea of guilds. Didn't like the social aspect at the time. Grew up and now I'm playing 10 years later and joined my first ever guild. It's been a blast so far. And that's what's kind of cool about this game, is that this game is, in general, an MMORPG. Is like, it's a game that you play with other people, but because so many people were coming from the story-focused games of Knights of the Old Republic, and they made story such a focus in this game, yeah, we can go. Yeah, let's go. If anyone wants to join late, they totally can. We do have one spot for anyone who wants to jump in late. Do we need to be level 80 today? No, sorry. Starforge server, Imperial side right now, and have your ship in the story. But yeah, if you want to jump in for the next boss, just send Andelat a little message. If you don't know how to send a message, please let us know in Twitch chat. Do you have any idea what the key cards are for? Rurikar, can you do me a favor and help me look it up? So I have a dynamic encounters guide about Coruscant on Swtorista.com. On that page, I put the information that I have about the key cards. However, at the time on the test server, I was very unclear whether the achievements and rewards related to them fully functioned. So I just wrote down as much as I could figure out at the time. Oh, is there a whole nother group here? Oh, and we're all Imperials! Hell yeah! /say, we are all here. Are you? We are. This is gonna be cool, and we won't be killing each other's progress either this time. So another huge group is already here, and the way it works is as long as we're on the same faction, We are. I haven't seen anybody from their group saying they're ready or not ready. Has anyone seen anything in chat? If they're still loading people in, I don't mind waiting. I just... Oh, look! Here, summon group. Summon group. Kenneth, get your summon. It's going to be a green check mark top left and do it fast. Oh, we go. Lego Enthusiast has jumped in and is ready to fight in the boss. I'd be so pissed if Lego Enthusiast was a pub. Hello! Every time looking at your channel, so never in your live stream. Hey there, Murad. Yeah, I don't normally play at this time, actually. Oh, gosh. That is some serious lag. Oh, my God. I can barely see what's going on. Look at all the icons. I can't see anything. If you die, stay dead. If you die, stay dead. Stay dead if you die. Stay dead. Don't return to med center. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. And those of you who did respond to med center, run the heck back. Goodbye, cruel world. This boss is already at 40%. I think everyone's back. I'm alive! I'm so excited! Oh, I died. Stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead, stay dead. Stay dead, because she's gonna die very soon here. 23% there. Have you finished all the stories? I have. I've played all of the class stories. I really enjoyed going through them, but it took me like 8 years. Like, I wasn't in a rush, you know? How much longer will you be streaming today? As long as I can go. Snookhammer, that's such a nice question. As long as I can go. I have a very low stamina. And Catbox, yes, game's been online for a while now, actually. Way faster than we thought it would be. Did it die? Good job, everybody. And looks like everybody was here, and we were Imperial side, so everyone should have gotten credit, which is awesome. I have like super low stamina for staying online with you guys. I have like 2 hours in me normally, and that's it. So I'm gonna try and keep the party rolling. Plus we're doing Galactic Seasons too, so I like doing that. I really enjoy doing these big stupid activities. They're not stupid. Big, ridiculously stupidly large group activities. This is such a fun MMO. It's like a cozy blanket. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one for both story players and for group players. And I think the games, like Lexi said, they played just solo for a very long time. And what's nice is there's no barrier between the two. You can start doing group content at any time. And you can also go backwards. At various times, I've played lots of group content, very social, lots of hardcore stuff. And then other times I would just backtrack and go play solo story content while watching TV. Okay, so what are we doing next? Our team member Andalat is switching characters to Arashel, I think? No, Arakai, I can't read. And he's probably on location for the next one. So if you see DCH, tell him a big thank you. Thank you, DCH, for helping us get from location to location quickly. Green checkmark top left. Without that, it takes us a little longer. It's just a little less organized. We're stupid activities. Boo-hoo. Cries. That's right. Nope, no opening. Sorry, we're full up. Let's go. I need this mount. Hey, Strafes. Nice. Here's the little thing that'll allow you to track your progress there, too. Since you're on Hoth, did you look at the new quick travel issue? You can see other factions travel and even use it. Oh, no way! Oh, we need to check that out later. Hang on. Wait a sec. I doubt it works on Terrace. Terrace is considered a different planet. Yeah, okay, so Terrace is a very bad example of this. Let's just wait for Ice Smashy and Breenhive to get here. Breenhive's here. And Smashy? Please hold tight. Please do not right-click any glowing blue bodies. Good job obscuring it with a giant glowy portal. But hopefully Smashy will get here soon. But yes, don't click the body on the ground if you could. I want to get into this, but my game won't launch. Oh, I'm sorry. If you swing by tomorrow, if you still can't get it to launch, I'll help you troubleshoot it. Just can't do it today. Do you also have issues with input lags where a bunch of abilities don't go through? Yes, I've noticed if you're having that happen often, if it's happening often, that's usually an indicator of... Where is it, Smashy? It's Smashy, where are you? That's usually an indicator of poor internet connection. So if you're on Wi-Fi, try Ethernet cable, and that will usually help that a lot. Otherwise, it just happens sometimes, and sometimes it happens and it's the entire... Oh, thank you, Hans Axel. Appreciate it. It'll happen to our whole raid group. I think that has to do with the server itself having a hiccup, so your connection to it is interrupted along with everybody else's, and then all of a sudden... Oh, nice. Here we go. I'm going to click the body. All of a sudden, all the abilities, like, catch up. It's scary. It's like you've been pressing buttons, and all of a sudden, all of them go off at once. Scary. Hells, thank you. Oh my gosh, and King. Thank you guys. Really appreciate the support today. This is one of the days where I'm going to be here a long time checking new stuff out, and then after this I'll go eat some lunch, and then I'm going to be sitting there working on guides for you guys and see if I can get any more information about those achievements. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Dark Tasty, you got past the cabin. Yeah, if you die, just stay dead. I don't even think anyone will die here. I don't think anyone will even die. Sweet, easy peasy. So DCH will probably make their way to the next boss. I think we have a couple on quest at minimum. There's a lot of bosses today available. That was cool. There was a question about economy. Ah, here we go. Tython. Hey there, Tython. I like your username. I've been away from SWTOR for like years. I started in 2012, logged in 2022. I'm like a billionaire. Is the economy still busted? Hey, so it is. Let me think about the timing here. So I think 2022 may have been actually the worst of it when it was the highest. Like things were, you couldn't even buy and sell stuff on the GTN. You would only be able to buy and sell it from the trading tab, and people would trade stuff. They wouldn't even sell stuff for credits. I don't know if you remember any of that. But that is actually mostly fixed, which is super cool. The prices of items have gone down. They did a really big sweep of legally gotten credits. They added more supply from the cartel market through various sales. They changed the way credits are accumulated and spent in the game. And overall, now you can find everything on the GTN, which is awesome. Like, if it's for sale, it's on the GTN, and prices have gone down a ton. So if you're a billionaire right now, you're gonna be able to come back and clean house. Have fun. Have fun. Is the game in a decent state after BioWare gave it up? Yes, we were actually talking about that before, so I hope you don't mind if I don't repeat the whole... We're waiting for Purge Trooper. Would Quest be a good example then? No, I can't quick travel to the Republic. Oh my gosh, can I? Oh, but it's undiscovered. I can see them on the left there. I don't remember that being a thing on the test server or not. Hey Malice, thank you very much. Some items are still way too expensive. 24 million credits for something was brutal. Okay, but before that item used to be 3 billion credits, and you couldn't even get it on the GTN. You had to get cartel packs and find someone to trade it in trade chat. Like, it was way worse. 24 million credits sounds like a lot, and it is a lot. That's going to be an item that's definitely on the rarer side of the spectrum. But if you... Let me take a look. I feel like I just recently updated the how to get credits guide in SWTOR. At least I updated the prices kind of recently. Let me see. Oh yeah, I updated at March 2025. You guys! I wrote down, with this guide, you can make up to 12 credits in 1 hour. What the hell was I trying to write? What was I trying to write? Was it at one point? There was probably like 12 million credits or something. I don't know. You can make 12 credits. Okay, 12 million. 12 million. So if you can make about 12 million, give or take, per hour on a level 80 character, then 25 million's not a lot of credits. So go take a look at the credits guide, and it'll... That 23 million credit item is way closer than you might think it is. It's very expensive for a low level player, but the economy is balanced for level 80, basically. As I think it should be. 12 whole credits. That's freaking funny. I'm sorry. Can you see things Imperial characters list on the GTN if you're Republic? Yes. The GTN is the Galactic Trade Network. It is the player-run market. It is basically where you can buy and sell items. So basically we're saying there's a rare item, I want to get it, I would buy it from the GTN. And I recently wrote a how to use the GTN guide. So if you ever need some help or you want to find a map of how to get there, we've got this nice little guide up. I wrote that fairly recently too, so it's super up to date. Oh, where is this guy? We're all here once he is here. Or did he die already? I didn't notice. Was I not loaded in enough? Wait a second. No, I got it. We are good. Thanks for coming. Okay, so I'm gonna be putting together a Karaga's Palace group on Republic side for anyone who's interested in coming. The requirements are going to be level 80, Starforge server, subscribe to the game. Republic side, Starforge server, subscribe to the game, level 80. So this one's gonna have a little more requirements, but it's gonna be very, very easy. And I'd love anyone to come along who's maybe doesn't get to play operations very often, or who has never played an operation. No matter how bad you are at the game, as long as you meet the basic requirements, level 80, Starforge server, Republic side, subscribe to the game. I would love to have you along, and I guarantee we will be able to complete it even if you are terrible or have no idea what you're doing. Guys, says Vitiate, what's the best thing to buy for CC and sell on the GTN? Oh, actually, that credits guide I was just mentioning. How a credits guide, how to make credits, that actually covers that a little bit as well. I don't think I would recommend dyes right now. Dyes are in a really weird state because they... Oh, no, there's a robot right here. Here, I'll help these guys kill that robot. Right now, they've been perpetually on sale 50% off for a really long time. Like, it's been that way for a while. So it's kind of weird. The sale of the day. Here you go. This one right here. The sale of the day is something always to look at. It's on the top left corner when you open up the cartel market. This is the bold Hellions armor set. People think this armor set is sexy as heck. It's got a little crop top, it's got a little bikini, it's got a little scarf, it's got a little leather pants. It's got, this one's really well liked, and it's only 720 cartel coins, which is kind of on the lower end of things, and I would buy and sell that one personally. Otherwise, you just kind of, there's a couple of suggestions in that guide, and you kind of just have to compare, unfortunately. Look and compare. So Whisper, Saya, join. So if you would like to join for Karaga's Palace, you are going to message a character named Saya. Medic says I can fill in as DPS or heals if you need bodies. Heck yeah. Want some dead bodies. Oh, hey, Quinn, you guys see it too. Perfect. Group, convert to ops group. And if you don't want to come for Galactic Seasons, you just want to get some tech fragments, which are the fastest way to get credits for players who don't feel like playing the GTN. Now's a good time to join in. This is going to be Republic side, Starforge server, subscribe to the game, and level 80. Do raids have both Empire and Republic together? Sadly, no. It is only per faction. We do not have cross-faction raiding, unfortunately. But yeah, if any of you hop over to pub side and want to raid, we are good to go. We can even fill in from fleet chat if you guys are burnt out. It's been a while. We've been playing for a bit. Well, Hellion said on sale when everybody is creating purple Twi'leks. Oh my god, I want a purple Twi'lek in Bold Hellion! But I already have a Smuggler, and that's what that set's perfect for! I'm trying to figure out what to buy from Cartel Market to do a John Wick cosplay. Oh, let's see. John Wick outfit. So first off, you need a dog. You need to get a pet. You need like an act dog or something, okay? We don't really have anything equivalent to like a suit, though. Like... We really don't. We have some formal wear, but no suit. Good luck. If you wanna check out desktop. Is there 3 versus 3 rated arena in this video game? Hey there, unfortunately there is no rated arenas at all. There used to be back in the day, it was 4 versus 4, but it no longer exists. I'm sorry to be a bummer. There's no super high stakes rated player versus player stuff anymore. If you're looking for John Wick kind of formal stuff, I would go take a peeky in here. Go take a peeky in here. There's a couple of different like Oh, these are formal like a dress. Hang on. What about formal like a uniform? That's more what I'm looking for. Uniform. Here you go. You might be able to pick something from in here and make it work for your John Wickening. We've got Torin, we've got Fennec. JR will come. And Seema, come. And JR says he'll make space if anyone else wanted to come first. Zel Kalath, we got it. Quinico, you got it. I got it. Perfect. Here we go. Jolette's gonna come along, so we can take along up to 16 people. Yeah. And don't feel like you have to join. We will absolutely be able to find people in allies and fleet chat to fill this one in for sure. No problem. They removed ranked PvP in the new expansion. People were not very happy about it. People do seem to be enjoying PvP seasons though. And I think overall it's probably a good choice to remove ranked PvP, but I do wish there was some type of skill-based matchmaking with some actual stakes, you know. I probably wouldn't play it, but I still wish there was. I really like that black-white stripe armor you just had on screen. Dies pretty well. That is this one right here, the Covert Cipher. Yeah, I was thinking that one might be kind of close to a tuxedo. If you put like a black and gray dye in there, it might be pretty good, right? Hi, this is my first time doing an operation. Ah, yes! This is Jolette's first time. I'm so excited. I love taking along people. This is literally the easiest operation in the game, so you're super lucky. Okay, I'm gonna do last call for anyone who wanted to join in. Otherwise, I'm gonna fill in these extra spots. Oh, nice, Orpha got here. Otherwise, I'm gonna fill these up from just random people who want to join outside of our group. Norak says, I wanted to have time to do ops. Do you have time? Or do you not have time and you're messaging me that you're sad? Ah, Norak doesn't have time. Sorry, sad face. But it looks like we're almost full as it is. So, did we get, we'll get Silent Dina? Invite Silent Dina. See if I can spell your name right. Diana. I missed a letter. Here we go. Gotcha. Nora says, I know, right? I don't even have an 80. Oh, yo, you're not quite ready for that yet. Got it. You're Noir. Got it. Slasher, did I get you in here? Or are you still logging back in? Like, should I wait for you and save you a spot? Or are you already in here? Wow, finally it's live. Hey, Parrot, it's actually been online for quite a bit now. It's been online for like hour or two. You're on Balin? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna start filling up from just general chat. So first come, first serve. Strafes, if you get those 18 levels, feel free to join us. Ooh, I, says Raika Hahira. Are you saying you want to join the operation, Raika here? Or are you just saying like hi? Allies chat. Okay, so we're gonna advertise that well, first we should ask what we have. Who is tank? Who is healer?
Bays 38 and 11 are closed to public traffic until evacuees from Dantooine can be offloaded. Thank you for your patience.
Quinaka's a healer. Perfect. We're gonna need at least one of those. Torin can tank. We only need really one tank, so I might just set Torin to tank. Medic says I'm allegedly heals. I'll take that as a yes, you're a healer. Okay, so we can take along anything. Torin, do you want to tank? Okay, cool. I'm probably not even gonna go in voice chat because this one's gonna be so easy. Do I have to be level 80 to participate? For this specific activity, yes. For the one we were doing all up until this point, no. Pachama says, add me. Done. This specific one is operation, so yep, unfortunately it is level 80 only. Is this Starforge? Sure is. Starforge Best Forge. Sure. Lord Mantel, everyone just got kidnapped. What happened? It was a bug and everyone on the map moved to a single point. I heard someone reporting about that. That was because of the walker. The walker dynamic encounter. Someone said at one point, I randomly accidentally wound up in front of the walker, but that means everybody on the whole planet it happens to? That's freaking funny. That is a terrible bug. That is a terrible, terrible bug. Oh my gosh. What armor are you using for your outfits? I have so many different outfits at this point. This specific one I have on right now is equivalent would be Vandenite Asylum, and it's pretty easy to get. It's the crafted one. Okay, I think we'll just go one short. If anyone has a summon, may you summon in front of Karaga's palace? Oh my god, it says play. I didn't know SWTOR had drops. Yes, it's kind of a green checkmark top left for our group. Green checkmark top left for our group. The drops just very recently got added, and you can watch your progress on the My Drops inventory page, but maybe you're already familiar with how drops work in general. All right, and let's make sure before we go in. Wait. 16 player story. Okay. /RA. Go on in the purple door. Go on in the purple door. Go on in. And there is a quest right inside the door. Feel free to take it if it's your first time. And I think that's how you talk to the little droid. Unknown Ghost says, I've been watching your species and really enjoy it due to the game giving more options now. Yeah! Will you be making video on Nautilin, Togruta, and Cathar? So those videos almost killed me. They were huge works of love and passion. I'm probably not going to go back and make the poor Cathar, Togruta, and Nautilin. However, if you're interested, if you go to Swtorista.com or Google Swtorista species, I have made pages with the same information if you're willing to read or let Google read it to you. There is a bunch more information and photos about all of those other species because I'm just as obsessed about them as I am the other ones. All right. Looks like everyone's here, and this is, we'll make sure to watch out for, who's our friend who's brand new? Gillette, guess what? I'm going to put a nice little star over your head, as in we're going to watch out for you and make sure you don't get too lost. And JR is here? Yeah? What's JR doing? Oh, he's just at the landing pad. We'll wait for him to get here. And so we're in Operation Gillette. We're going to be working on the smaller enemies between the bosses. And once we get to the bosses, we stop. We make sure everyone's in the room. We don't attack them. And then we go. And then we kill it. And it's fun. What did this update do, if I'm allowed to ask? No, you're banned. No, not at all. Update 7.7. That's what just came out today. I'm gonna tab out and go grab the guide for that while you guys defeat these big Gaborians. So update 7.7, I just linked for you the guide if you wanted to go look at it more in depth while I'm not trying to talk to you and murdering enemies. It brought a whole bunch of different things. It brought 7 planets worth of new dynamic encounters. It was something like about 100? Give or take, I can't remember the exact count. It's 80 plus, I think. A bunch of new dynamic encounters on 7 different planets. It brought new colors to a whole bunch of different species, which I was really excited about. There was... What else was there? There's a new, most difficult version of an operation boss, so Master Mode XR53. There was new cartel market items as always. There was fixes to the character modernization graphics that they're updating, like the humanoid style characters. What else? Did I get everything? I got a lot of them. Oh yeah, there was a really cool new little eras tab and a mission log update that helps you kind of figure out where you are in the story if you haven't played maybe for a long time. And hey there, fire mages. I'm there for the first time. That's most of it. Yeah. Hello there, says... Teacher Guide Gerald. Hello, Teacher Guide. Been watching your YouTube videos for years. First time in a live stream. Thank you for those. Oh, hi. Well, hi to have you live. As you can see, I'm a little less put together in live stream than I am on the videos. Nice to have you here, and thanks so much for swinging by to say thank you live. Is Saya a guild, or was that for someone else? Saya is just like my character. SUIA. That's my main character. That's her name. I've never seen this many people in a SWTOR stream before. Yes, some people were hanging out because they're excited about the update. A lot of people are hanging out because of the drops. The drops are a free item you can get, and the way it works is you watch 5 hours of SWTOR on Twitch from any streamer. Doesn't have to be me. Oh yeah, we can go. We're all in the room. Perfect. Wonderful. JR says, don't wait. I'm just chatting. Thank you so much, JR. Thank you, thank you. If you're asking, am I in a guild? April Fools. If you're asking if I'm in a guild, I'm in the guild called Nexus. And you might even be able to find it on the guild finder. Wow, says H. Casaurus. I'm used to World of Warcraft, so I wasn't expecting the game to be back up so soon. Yeah, World of Warcraft can be down for a crazy long time, right? But they have, looks like we're all here. We're all good to go. Okay, cool. So all you're gonna do is try and stay behind the boss. Try and stay behind the boss when possible. Otherwise, don't worry too much. There's nothing you can do that will break anything, if that makes sense, in story mode. So yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic, they usually try and just keep it down for a couple hours, and they've been pretty good at it. We only had one time in the last couple of years when it was down for like a really extended period of time. That was frustrating, but whatever, you know. We've done it, passed, they fixed it. World of Warcraft might be a little harder because the sheer scope and size of their database, if they ever have to do any of those type of updates where they're updating the giant spreadsheet in the background of all the players and all their items and all their achievements, probably takes a little longer than SWTOR does. Just a guess. Just a guess. Hey, returning player, is there a previous PvP is there a previous PvP season vendor? Like for Galactic Seasons, there are 2 vendors. Not really. The only PvP vendor that there is the single one that's there. They have some old PvP items, like they have different versions of the armors, but you can't get, like, say, certain old decorations that were on the track. Those are just expired. They're gone. I'm new to SWTOR, says Captain Hellerad, so it's awesome to see so many people in here. Hey there! Welcome to the game! Awesome. Parrot says, wow, you can buy PvP Seasons track with cartel coins now. Yes, that got added with this update. They wanted to make it match up with Galactic Seasons. But yeah, you can just straight up buy the tokens now. I don't know how I feel about that. But the hugest fan. But it's an option, yeah. My client just says downloading in the bottom with no indication of progress. Slimwit, have you just restarted it yet? That alone might fix it for you, to be honest. Hey, Teacher Guy Gerald, thank you so much. Thanks. Yeah, Jedi Revenite, there are a lot of people today. Hi, everybody. Appreciate your guys' patience as I do my best to keep up with chat. But if I miss your question, feel free to repost it. I can only see like 10 at a time. Is there drops going on right now? Sure are. Sure is. Absolutely. You need to see Starport server. How many players are there online? Is there a way to check that? I can't think of a really good way to check that, unfortunately. There's probably quite a few people on. There's like 6 rounds of Karaga's Palace alone. Oh, thank you, you too. Sniffle. Appreciate it. Big time. Thank you. Yeah, Brownkin, I saw it was not very expensive to buy the entire season. Hey, nice job, Gillette. Congratulations, it's your first boss. I'm sorry today is kind of chaotic and I'm talking a whole bunch in the background, but yeah, that's basically what an operation is. This is actually the easiest one. Oh, you saved most of the band. Good job, you guys. I wasn't attempting to save them in any way. This is the easiest operation in the game. There's not really... The atmosphere is fun, but there's nothing you really have to do or pay attention to. You can just go in and go kill things. It's fun. Is there a way to only buy one single piece of armor set, like only the pants? Sort of. Not from the cartel market. Not from the cartel market. You usually have to buy a whole set. You can, however, buy and sell things on the GTN. Yeah, here we go. The GTN from other players with credits, and they often sell just one piece at a time. Not always, but sometimes you can find them. Yeah, Falcon, I was honestly quite surprised about how inexpensive I felt the season was, but it's because they wanted to make it the same as Galactic Seasons, and that's 100 cartel coins per level on the track, and there's only levels on the PvP season, so that's probably how they came up that price point. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! For everybody watching, I need to show you something. I'm gonna leave you guys to go kill everything, okay? You guys kill everything without me until we get to the next boss. Oh my gosh, why is it so big? Okay, so there is a free pet right now, and I want you guys to go get it. There's a free baby. With so many of you watching, I want you to go get the free thing. There's a free baby Voltilla pet. You go to SWTOR.com. Go to SWTOR.com, and then you type in the code SWTOR SWC25. You type in this code, and you'll get a free pet in your little mailbox in game. And it's expiring on May 30th, so you only have 2 days left to do it. And this is the Rancor pet that we're all trying to get right now through the through the drops. And I think the Dantooine event is currently live along with Galactic Seasons. Hey, what happened in the background? Did I just get Conquest? If so, thanks. You guys rock. Go get your baby pet. That's right. I need to go fix that that thing that says it only takes 4 hours, because it doesn't. It takes. Ah! Thanks. Did we make it to the next boss yet? Pew! Thanks for the poll. Oh, we did. Thank you. All right. This is gonna be fun. We actually have a very small thing to pay attention to. We are going to look around the room. If there is a carbonite droid, we are going to kill it first. Otherwise, have fun. Get at her. Have at her. Oh, are we all here? Quinica? Is Quinica in the room? Yes, I'm going regardless.
We get paid by the hour. So no good deal.
Yeah, it's not too expensive at all. That track. It might change over time, we don't know. This is the first time they've ever offered it, and we didn't even know how much it would be.
I'm mad. Not as mad as me.
Is there a guide on being a healer? Hey there, Gap Bridger. There's not a specific guide about being a healer on my site, but there is a basics for each healing discipline. So there's technically 6 different types of healers. 3 of them are mirrors, and I've got some very basic stuff. If you take a look at the basic class guides that I've just linked to in chat, you'll have to scroll down quite a bit from where your original message was. Sorry. Get the baby. That's right. Go get your baby. And everybody can do that, even if you're a brand new player, and even if you don't have the game like installed yet. Just have to go to SWTOR.com to get it. Okay, so I managed to log into SWTOR via the phone and clicked the link account to Twitch. It automatically brought me to your channel. How can I tell if I'm making progress on the prize? Oh, awesome! I'm glad you got it working. I'm surprised it automatically brought you to my channel, question mark. How do you know if you're making progress? If you're on your phone, at the top of the chat, does it say something like, you can earn drops on this channel? It's like a little pop-up almost. And then if you wait a few minutes, eventually it should just start counting. And what you do is you visit the drops inventory link, is where you can actually see your progress that I've linked you in chat. What was the code? It was SWTOR SWC25. Put that in chat again. Is there a solo mode for Karaga's Palace? No. I'm sorry. So there's, is it Lexi-Rect. Operations are pretty much the only thing in the game that are like very, very group only. And that's because that's what they're designed for. They're just not designed at all for solo play. But don't worry if group stuff isn't something you're interested in, you're not missing that much. There's not a ton of story related to these. It's mostly just run around and have fun killing stuff, you know? SWTOR SWC25 for that sweet little baby. I haven't played in 2 years, says Blink. Should I try it out? I mean, that's a good gap of time. I usually like to ask people when you left the game, why? Why did you leave it? What was the reason? If it was just life, then yeah, absolutely. If you didn't like the graphics or didn't like the combat, nothing much has changed that much. If you ran out of stuff to do, new stuff got added today. New dynamic encounters and stuff like that. If you're waiting for more story, no more story is currently out because there's a voice actor strike right now. So that won't be for a while. Nice, you guys got your puppies. I'm so glad. So glad. Thank you, Steel, for reminding about the puppies. I completely forgot about it. What I do is every morning, I'm here every weekday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific. Today is a special day. I normally would be actually napping on the couch right now. before I get back to work. But every morning we go over the news, we go over any free stuff you can get, any reminders of stuff you'll want to do or pick up or events going on. So if you ever want a little daily dose of SWTOR, come say hi at 8 a.m. Pacific. We're here on the weekdays. Nice, you got it working. Perfect. You need to update the Nightbot. I know, I can't haven't figured out how to play and Nightbot. Play and do administrative work at the same time. That's why literally no guides are getting done right now. How do I log into Nightbot? Here we go. Because I can't type guides and play at the same time. Oh, wow. Atlanto. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Swinny says, I'm playing again for the first time since 2013. It's been a great few days. Oh my gosh, you've had a big break since you last played. I hope you have a lot of fun. You have so much stuff to go check out over time. You will not be lacking for new things to see and do. Heck, HK Eternal says, that's funny. I just woke up from that. Timbo says, need help you. No, thank you, Timbo. We've got a good full group here. We're good to go. Where do I put the code if I play the game through Steam? Yes, Jefferson, you would put it on the website. You would go to... I wonder if I have a... Swtorista... I'll show you what it looks like. So that you can see what it should look like, and then you can figure out if something's broken along the way, you know? Let me pull that up. So I'm going to let team deal with this little puzzle. We're going to have to go disable some things. So Gillette, feel free to just follow along with team. You don't have to do anything specific. Let's see if I can pull this up. I took a bunch of like pictures of what it should look like. Where is the baby pet? Oh, baby pet, I love you. Okay. I'm gonna mute the game too, it's loud. Here we go. Can be gotten even if you aren't actively playing right now. For example, you don't even have the SWTOR launcher downloaded to your computer. You can still actually claim this just by going to SWTOR.com, log into your account on the top right, and once you're on your account page, use the redeem code button and type in the code SWTOR SWC25 before May 30th to get the adorable baby purple amethyst Voltilla mini pet. Just like the other one, you may need to log in and log out before. Okay, so if you got to that point, if you got to the spot where you can type in your code, and for whatever reason it's not working, there is a comment. Oh, thank you for the poll. Let's go. Let's go further. You guys are doing great here in the background. If you're having a problem where you got to the point, where you got to the code, I'm gonna send you a kind of error fixing thing. Swtorista. It might not give you the exact same error, but I want you to try the exact same steps in this guide. So I'm gonna link it for you, Jefferson. It's gonna be in Twitch chat quite a ways down from where you originally posted it. Oh gosh, we're doing a little adventure over here to the side. HK says, I was hoping the new customizations wouldn't cost cartel coins. I think it's fair enough. I would have liked them to be free too, but they spent a bunch of time and development time to add those. I think it's okay. They are a business for them to charge for them, to be honest. Almost 4 hours today. Good job. I'm trying really hard. We still got a ways to go before we can get our blue Rancor. I'm new to the game. Should I join a random guild? Or I love that or. It's what I'd like you to check out is something called the SWTOR Guild Finder. And I'll show you what it looks like really fast here. I won't do a full rundown because we're in the middle of murdering stuff. I need a sage pole. I need help. Here, can I put Gillette on follow? Oh my gosh, I can. Okay, perfect. Go ahead and go kill that guy, you guys. Here's the SWTOR Guild Finder. I've linked it for you in chat. It is gonna be quite a bit down from where you put your message, but here's the SWTOR Guild Finder, and basically pick your server. So I'm Starforge. Pick your faction, if it matters to you, and pick what type of activities you want to do. So I like to run operations. And then rather than picking a random guild, why is it so loud? Just a second. Like I can't hear my own brain. Rather than picking a random guild, I highly recommend doing a little read-through once you've done the filters and pick a guild that looks like it actually matches the kind of people that you want to play with and the kind of things that you want to do. Often random guilds that aren't like listing their guild and recruiting and stuff, they often don't last. They'll often not be around next month when you try to play. They were just somebody's like spur of the moment kind of little thing to do. But that's what I recommend the most. Tooth ass. What a name. Balin is enough in the room that I think it's okay. I'm just gonna go. Tooth. So I'm doing a raid right now. It is not, the one I'm doing right now is not a challenging piece of content at all. Not even a little bit. This one is very easy. It's restricted to level 80, and the idea is that story mode operations, aka raids, story mode operations are just meant to be fun stuff you can do with other people in bigger groups of 8 or 16. There are, however, some really, really challenging ones in veteran mode and master mode. They basically have more difficult levels, much like other games, and those get really hard. Every Wednesday, except for today, this week's a weird week, every Wednesday I'm on a progression team called Team Disco, where we're taking on a really difficult fight, and we're so proud we just finally defeated one after working on it for like 3 months. What do I do if I end your stream before the 5 hours up? Yeah, you could just go watch it anytime before on any other stream. Before, what is it? It's like you have 28 days to accrue 5 hours total on any SWTOR stream. Doesn't have to be mine at all. Search for drop. Let's fix that little message there really fast. Streamer for the correct amount of hours to get the free drop amount. Check your browser here and more info here. Let's link to the drops page. Drops. Swtorista. I'm totally playing the video game right now. Don't tell anyone I'm AFK. Don't let my group know. Okay, here we go. We've updated the drops command so it's a little more accurate. Done. Try it out. Exclamation point drops. We got it. Whoa. Timolifin. What you doing? Timbo, why would you post your username and password in my YouTube chat? What are you doing, bro? JR, what do I do? I've never had that happen before. This situation has never come up before. I don't know what to do with it other than remove the messages. Go ahead and right-click the boss to loot it. I could cry. I don't know what to do. Oh, let's just go in the room and we can go kill things. So we're not gonna worry too much about strategy and stuff like that. Yep, any SWTOR live stream should do the trick for 5 hours, and it'll let you know at the little top of the chat when you go to their stream to double check it. Hey there, Spooky Batgirl, I like your name. Weird little creepy crawly name there. The 5 hours are continuous? No, you can distribute them. It can be any time before 28 days. You got like a month. I don't think you're really expected to watch all 5 at once. That's a lot. I won't have mine for another like week or two, I think, because I tend to watch things in very small increments. There's a question from Fish. What did Fish ask about combining between all servers? Oh, yes. Yeah, it's combined. You're totally fine. Oh, Spooky, thank you. That's sweet of you. Appreciate it. Shorzy over on YouTube says, first time here. Love your guides. Anything fun in the new update? Oh my gosh. Shorzy, hi. Nice to have you here. So if you've taken a look at the guides, if you want to see a full breakdown of everything that happened on youtube.com/Swtorista, there is a video called what to expect in update 7.7. The only change is the update is now out rather than soon to come. It came out this morning. So yeah, all the new Twi'lek colors and all the new species colors. Did we lose half our group? I'm sorry. Oh, it was the elevator. The elevator trapped us. I like how you're saying let's hide around the corner, and I'm like, no. I'm busy not hiding around the corner. Oh, where'd the music go? Here you little guys. Over here. So after this, I'm gonna pause for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna throw on a video for you guys, and I'm gonna go eat some snacks. I'm gonna go get some food. Plaga! Oh, you too! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm gonna make some Mr. Noodle in a package. There was a nice question that was, is there any way to fix the FPS drop in this game? So one is upgrade your computer. Number two, and what was actually my issue, was not upgrade your computer, but make sure your RAM is fully functioning and that you're not out of memory on your C drive. That can actually fix a surprising amount of things, but otherwise, this game is not super well optimized. If your game is not having FPS issues but is crashing, Swtorista crashing, I got a guide about how to stop the game from crashing, or at least how to diagnose it, and the bottom section is actually about the hardware stuff, and I kind of talked about how I fixed my own issues because I had computer problems. But otherwise, the game is not well optimized, and there's not really anything you can do about it. It looks like everybody's in the room, which is all I'm waiting for today. Other days we're more patient. This is technically a puzzle, but we're ignoring the puzzle and just going. Lance hat. Thank you. Appreciate it big time. When I press the redeem code button, I get a message there's an issue with my EA account. Okay, yes, perfect. That is good news, because how to fix that is very easy. I think I linked it to you, but I'm gonna link it to you again. Can't subscribe due to maintenance. It is a different problem, same solution. Very easy to fix. What you need to do is you need to change your EA password. Why you have to do that, I don't know, but it seems to fix things. And then you can redeem codes and subscribe, and everything starts working for no reason. Any information on what the next story update might drop? Hey Mobobby, I don't know if you're aware, but there's currently a voice actor strike. And so basically, until that can be resolved and both parties are happy with the solution or not happy and give up, no new story can be made. We're just kind of waiting. I don't even think the devs know what the answer to that will be right now. Joe Brook! Oh my gosh, hi! Joe Brook, that's so sweet of you. Joe Brook over on YouTube said, I just got back into the game after like 5-year break. Your videos are super helpful. I used to watch them all the time, and I'm glad to be playing again. Oh, I'm glad. It's so nice to hear that. I actually was still making videos 5 years ago, and I'm still here making guides and stuff for you. Big welcome back to the game. And if you don't see a video guide for what you're looking for, there's a good chance there's a written guide for it up on the website with screenshots. Big welcome back to the game, and thanks so much for supporting this project in the way that actually makes it function. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, nice. You're at 40% ways towards your drop. We still got a ways to go. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be online the full 5 hours. I'm gonna try. After the update, it reset my whole quest line for McKeb. I'm not too surprised, but that sucks. I'm sorry. Boo. Big boo. So Teresa, I'm trying to search for an armor in NPC. Where's an Orcon? I don't know the armor name or source. Is there any resources for searching? You'd have to post a photo, and I'd have to go look for it for you, but I can't do that today. There is a filter, I think, for Oricon or Oriconian. You could try searching for that, too. Are there blue and purple versions of the new augments? So, no. The blue and purple ones of the new augments basically already came out. There was already level 80 blues and purples, and now what's coming out today... Shelby, we run Jut. Hi. Sorry. The gold ones are the end of that continuum there that are coming out today. So just gold, because the blue and purple are already out. Spooky Batgirl says, love your channel and videos, been following for a while. I'm so glad. Thank you. We need an optimization update for real. So actually, Retrora, they are kind of working on that in the background. We haven't heard too much about it, but basically they did do multiple updates already, which is awesome. So for example, they put the servers on the cloud, which helps with some stuff, or some feelings of lag, kind of depends on where you are in your connection. They updated the game to be 64-bit instead of 32-bit. Big thumbs up there. And they have a goal to put it into DirectX 12, and they've been talking about that. It's kind of a background task, though. It's not like their primary focus as far as I can tell. We don't know what update will come or what specific issues they're running into or what priority it's in. But yeah, they've talked about it multiple times that they're kind of working on it. Oh, why did I ready check? I'm sorry. Don't forget to right-click the boss. You need to feed the tiny wizard in your computer? Is that what does it? Oh, man. I need to feed the tiny wizard in my tummy right now. I don't know about the wizard in my computer. I fed it a fully functioning RAM stick, and that did fix things. Sovereign says, my PC is pretty modern, but I find it lags when I enter new zones or rooms, places like the fleet. Yeah, places where there's lots of people or where you have to load new stuff in. Makes sense. Absolutely. Oh, Code Geass says, you taught me so much how to play. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Code Geass. I like your name reference too. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Big appreciate for the thank you. Yeah, Jedi Revenite definitely posted on the forums. I'm sure someone, or the Reddit, and I'm sure someone will be able to identify it for you. Where do I claim them out? Yes, so the way it works is, first, if you haven't already, honking my clown, your name. Oh, anyways, you will go to SWTOR.com. You will log into your account on the website. You will link your Twitch and your SWTOR account. There's a button that says like link Twitch and SWTOR account once you log into your account. Make sure to do that first before anything else, because otherwise if you try and claim it, it literally just goes into outer space and you never get it. After that, you're gonna go to the My Drops inventory page. I'm gonna post it like for a third time. I'm sorry for the spam in chat there. You will be able to click a little button that says claim now. You can also see your progress on that page too. You guys are doing great in our Karaga's Palace run here. Everything's going awesome. Doing real good. No issues. I see the new customization, so pretty, but I'm more pretty than that, so my standard is high. Oh, I see, Barbudo. You're not going to change your character because you're happy with it already? Got it. Hey there, Gaming. Nice to see you again. Don't forget about moving all the servers to Amazon Web Services. Right. Yep, the cloud services changed. That was a nice big one. Did we get Gillette? We got Gillette. Cool. Gillette's like, I need to say hi to Revan. Good choice. Me too. Oh, bye, Revan. Can you try using the new quick travel drop down to QT to the enemy faction points? So I tried it on Quesh, but I could see them on the list and I could like select them, but they were locked because I hadn't physically been there and unlocked them. So I'd have to go poke around on Hoth. I thought that was really funny though. And apparently there's a very fun bug on Ord Mantell where everyone gets teleported in the entire planet. I think it's in front of Fort Garnet, probably. Yami's like, people are breaking her for names. Absolutely. You guys would not believe. You guys would not believe how many weird names I have to read out. And you guys are so nice. You guys aren't even being weird. You just got normal questions or comments and weird names. I don't know what I've done to deserve this, but I gotta sit here and read names and answer questions from people like honking my clown or I pee-pee da poo-poo or what. Whatever other weird name. Oh my gosh. Weird name incoming. I'm not reading your guys' names. I'm not reading your name, awkward. I'm not reading your name. I underscore. That's right. See, exactly. What did I do to deserve this? The joys of interacting live. I have to filter everything before I say it out loud.
Yes, it is my singular pleasure to present once again.
Logos Ghost says I haven't played in over a few years, but looking great. I miss your guides and vids. Hey, Logos. Game's always good to jump back in. It ain't going anywhere while you enjoy life or whatever else you're playing. So we'll see you whenever you're ready to jump back in. The new skin color, says HK Eternal, looks so good. Yeah, I'm quite happy with them, to be very honest. Gaming Nice says, may the force be with you. And with you. There are weird people out there. No. Only weird names, no weird people. Yeah, look. I have to call someone Tooth. Tooth, I'm not saying your name again. That one I didn't manage to filter in time in my head before saying it out loud. Oh, we're going. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I apologize. I pressed the button and we go, chat. And we run. You should see some of my character names. No, don't worry. I'm sure I've seen them around the fleet. If you switch to Sage as a sorcerer, says Oblivious, before choosing your second combat style, is the change permanent? If you're changing like from light to dark, if you're changing from Sage to sorcerer, yes, that change is permanent. However, for your second combat style, you could always add Sage, you know? Like, you can kind of fix it pretty easily. But if you do make that swap and you choose a different second combat style, like you added the Juggernaut, you wouldn't be able to get Sage back at all. You'd be done. But hey, Oblivious, I hope that answered your question. It's kind of, I know that's kind of a complicated subject in general. I had so much trouble wrapping my head around the whole thing when it was first coming out. Xeon, the Spirit Wolf, says, I think Pyrotech Powertech is very fun to play. I'm sure it is. Heck yeah. Absolutely. You get fire all over the ground. Hey there, says Amaria. Do I have to relink Twitch account with SWTOR account again, or does it count if I already linked it for the drop? As far as I can tell, if you did it in the past, you're good to go. As far as I can tell, I've only ever linked mine once for the very first one. I never had to do it since, I don't think. If you want, if you go to SWTOR.com and log in, you can actually double check. I think it tells you if it's linked or not. Don't quote me on that one, though. Hey! Oh, God. Thank you, Honking, for the support. I appreciate it. This is your penance, isn't it? Yeah, Maria, absolutely. I tried looking on my Twitch Drops account to see if my account was properly linked, but I couldn't see it in Twitch, I don't think. But I think it is visible on SWTOR.com, but like I said, I haven't checked recently. I remember writing the article about it, but that's it. It does tell you? Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Nice. So Jedi Revenite confirms that, yeah, that's the way the dark light combat style switch works. It does seem to work the way I explained it. Cool. Thank you. That one's confusing. Absolutely. You're very confused? I'm very confused. Me too. Good job, everybody! We did a raid. We did a very easy raid. Congratulations, Jolette, on your very first raid. I hope the next one that you get to play is with a group that's way less chaotic and not me trying to answer 500 people at once while you play. But Jolette, I got lucky and I picked up a mount, so you get to have it. It dropped from the boss, but I already have this one. So enjoy. Just press the trade button. Just press trade. Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Click the trade button! Oh, thank you. Now I can go be impatient. All right, and to leave, you can exit area, or if you happen to have picked up the story quest that was around at the beginning, you want to take the little shuttle out there. You don't have to, though. When are you going to claim that Eternal Championship reward? I've been seeing that there for a while. That's been sitting there for at least a month. And here will be the little guy you had talked to if you had that started. Thank you guys so much for coming, and thanks for putting up the chaos of the nonsense. What raid was that? We are playing Karaga's Palace. It's the Karaga's Palace in story mode. It is the easiest operation in the game, so literally the best beginner one. But if you ever get the chance to get into operations, I'm actually going to play a video for you guys while I'm going to go heat up some Mr. Noodles. First operation. This video is about how to join your first operation in SWTOR. And just be aware that it talks about being level... I think it talks about being level 75, but it's exactly the same for level 80. and gearing up is slightly different, but everything else, like the etiquette, how to get into your first guild or first group, is going to be exactly the same, and that's I think the harder and more important part about it. So this video is outdated by level and gear score, but that's it. So I'm going to pop this up, and I'm going to go get some sweet Mr. Noodle in a cup. Boil on stove, cook for 2 minutes, let sit for 1 minute. You guys got it? Good to go? Yeah, okay. All right. You good while I'm gone. And hey there, Charlotte, Victoria. Nice to have you here, Charlotte. All right. Pee-pee to poo-poo. No more weird usernames. Y'all are banned. This is an old video. Welcome to the Academy, a series focused on the basics of Star Wars: The Old Republic. Operations are teamwork-based missions available for high-level characters in Star Wars: The Old Republic. In this video, I'm going to be going through everything you need to know about joining your first operation, from how to prepare and gear up, to how to actually find a group to join. Operations are Star Wars: The Old Republic's main piece of endgame group content, and are only available to players who are subscribed to the game, and most of them are only for level 70 or higher. Operations are meant to be played with either 8 or 16 players, and require a lot more combat skill and cooperation than most other content in the game. In return, they have great rewards when it comes to gear, and they have some of the most interesting and complex fights available in the game. Players enjoy Operations for many reasons. Some players are in them for the rewards, but many players enjoy Operations for the challenge of the fights, and for the social aspect of working with a team and making progress together. Because Operations require so much teamwork, Operations are also some of the most intimidating content to get into. If you don't know where to look, it can be hard to find an Operations group to join. And if you do join a group, there is a chance both you and your team might be frustrated if you aren't going in prepared. The good news is there's a lot you can do on your own time to prepare yourself for raiding, including understanding the basics of your gear, practicing your rotation and combat priority system, and by becoming very familiar with your abilities. The most common misconception players have who are looking to start playing Operations is that you need a lot of gear, or that you need to be fully geared before playing your first operation. This is not true! It could not be farther from the truth. There are 3 difficulty modes available for most operations: Story Mode, Veteran Mode, and Master Mode. While the 2 more difficult modes require gear and a certain level of skill, Story Mode is specifically set up in the game so that players can jump into them as soon as they hit level 70 or 75, regardless of their gear score. To prove that this is what the game wants you to do, to jump in right away as soon as you hit your max level, there's a mechanic in-game called Bolster. In Story Mode Operations, the game will automatically boost your gear up to match the minimum level of gear expected for that operation. So the only thing you really need to do for Operations for gear is to have a piece of gear in every slot. If you need a quick and easy way to gear up for Story Mode Operations, fly your ship to the planet of Ossus. On both Republic and Imperial side, there's a vendor in the map where you first load in that sells basic level 70 gear just for credits. You can simply purchase it and equip it. After that, keep equipping any gear you find along the way that will raise your overall gear score. You'll get a ton of gear from the very first Operations boss you fight. Do not wait until you are fully geared to join Operations. Go in when you feel you are ready when it comes to your skills and your experience. So apart from going into your first operation with a good attitude, understanding your class and your abilities will be the biggest factor in your success when it comes to running Operations, especially in Story Mode. You don't need to be a top tier elite player by any means, but knowing what your abilities are and what they look like on your bars can make an amazing difference in how to play combat in the game, and can make all types of group combat and content way more fun. There are 5 main types of abilities you should be able to identify before you go into Operations or any other type of more difficult group content. This is actually super useful to know if you're going into difficult solo content too. So number 1, your attack abilities. Number 2, your defensive abilities like a shield or a heal. Number 3, your interrupt. Each class has one. Number 4, your stuns. And number 5, any abilities that give you extra movement or speed. In addition, if you're playing a healer, You'll need to know where your healing abilities are, of course. And lastly, if you are playing a tank, you will also need to know where your single taunt and AoE or group taunt is. Although every class has over 30 clickable abilities, you don't need to memorize every single one when you're first getting started learning your class. Instead, it's more useful to identify a few of the most useful ones, and then group together your attack abilities, and separately group together your defensive abilities, so when it's time to attack, you can at least hit buttons that do damage. And when you're getting hurt, like your health's almost gone, you can at least hit buttons that will heal or defend you in an emergency. For your first operation, I would also highly recommend to figure out which of your abilities is your interrupt, where your 4-second stun is, and what your special movement or speed ability is that varies by class. When you've just started learning your class or you just very recently hit a high level, it can be really hard to know which of these thousands of abilities do which. So the good news is I have 2 great sets of guides I can point you towards, with each one being tailored for your class. So if you're the type of player who says, I don't even know which of my abilities are which, I don't know what an interrupt is or where it is, I don't know where my taunts are, I don't know which ones are my defensive abilities, I'm going to point you towards a set of guides that I've made that are very, very basic and label each ability for what it is. If you're past that stage, you have a basic good understanding of what each of your abilities are, or you're more of an experienced player and you want to dig into a true class guide about how to play your class well, I'm going to point you towards these wonderful guides at SWTOR.com, and both of these 2 sets of guides I have linked in the description of this video for you to go check out. So how in depth you want to go before you join your first operation is up to you. Personally, like I said, I think you would be good to join your first story mode operation if you can identify most of your attack abilities, most of your defensive abilities, your interrupt, your stun, and your movement and speed ability and what it does. And then if you're a tank, you'll also need your taunts. And if you're a healer, you'll obviously need to know your heal abilities. So once you've got those 2 things down, so the basics of gearing and separately, and more importantly, just an understanding of your class abilities and how to use them, I would say you're ready enough to start running story mode operations. Now here comes the hard part. How do you actually find a group to run with? As mentioned before, operations are for 8-person or 16-person groups, and they can take anywhere from 1 to 2 hours on average, even in story mode.
In January, the McMinn County Board of Education in Athens, Tennessee, voted 10-0 to ban Art Spiegelman's Pulitzer Prize-winning graphic novel, Mouse, from its 8th grade language arts curriculum.
Now, if you don't know Mouse, the whole reason this book is taught in middle school is that it's a serious book about the Holocaust that kids actually want to read, and adults too. It helps people process this event that's unthinkable otherwise.
Mouse is the first, and to date, the only graphic novel to win a Pulitzer Prize, and it has played an essential role in helping young people understand the Holocaust through the lens of personal narrative.
If your problem with discussions about the Holocaust are bad words and nudity, I'm just not sure you're getting the point.
It's amazing how often comics...
I pressed the wrong button! Oh no, what happened? What did it start playing? What the heck? Where were we at? Did we watch the whole thing? Last I saw we were here, I'm sorry.
We're going to take a look at some of the other options outside of the group find.
Okay, but for real, why does it show me ads on my own channel? It sucks so much. I have no idea. I don't know what played. I'm so sorry. I stepped away for like 5 seconds to make sure my stove wasn't burning down. What was it? Can anyone describe to me what was actually playing? I'm so sorry. I don't even know. Oh my God. Oh, back to video.
And ways that I recommend to look for an ops group. The next place players look for more operations group members is through general chat on the Republic or Imperial Fleet. For players who aren't interested in joining a guild, this will be the best spot to try and find an operations group. Players looking for more group members usually post a cryptic message made up of shorthand and acronyms that will look something like this. This is one of my favorite ones. LFM, 1 tank, 1 DWH, 1 heal, 2 DPS, TC, GF. It looks something like that. The acronyms will be different though. As a player who is looking to join a group, you're looking for a message that contains some of these acronyms. So LFM, looking for more. LF, looking for. LF1M, looking for one more or any other number. GF for group finder. And sometimes LFG, looking for group, though that might be another player also looking to join a group. The other acronyms and terms in that shorthand message usually refer to which operation they're trying to run. For example, TC in our example stands for Tuboro's Courtyard, a very simple and quick one boss operation. A really great one to join for your first operation, very fast and easy. Or in that other example that I show right here, TFB, Terror from Beyond. GF, Group Finder, stands for Terror from Beyond in the Group Finder, which is the current highlighted operation of the week in the Group Finder, and the rest of the terms are usually referring to what type of characters or players they're looking for, like a tank, a damage with heals, a damage with taunt, a healer, whatever. If you're unsure your role, you're probably a DPS, which stands for a damage dealer, the most common type of player role, and the simplest to start with. If you need help deciphering those acronyms in general chat, or in the next option we're going to be talking about soon, I've got a full acronyms and terms guide up for Star Wars The Old Republic on my website that I have also linked in the description of this video. One thing to keep in mind is that players asking in chat for more people are usually looking for players who are a little more familiar with the game. So make sure to check in with the player advertising their operations group to see if it's okay for a newer player to join or not. You can message the group leader by clicking on their name in chat and then typing your message and hit enter. Something like, "Hey, I'm new to level 75, I'm a DPS, may I join?" is more than enough. Don't be offended if someone says no, it just means they're looking to put together a quick and easy run rather than a learning run, because a learning run can sometimes take up to twice as long as a very skilled experienced group can take. Next, let's talk about the yellow chat channels. In addition to general chat, which is going to mostly be focused on the Republic and Imperial fleet, you can also join your server's special operations chat channels. These are where players advertise they're looking for more players, but who don't want to post in general chat. Type this to join them. They are per character. So on Starforge, you would type /C join space allies. On Satele Shan, you would type /C join space endgame. And on Darth Malgus, you would type /C join space LFG. I'm not entirely sure, but as far as I can tell, the French server and the German server don't seem to use these custom ones quite as much. So group leaders in these chat channels are usually also looking for players with experience, so once again, check in with the group leader who's posting their operations if you're new and ask them if you can join. So here's my favorite option and the one I suggest the most. Joining a guild is by far the best and most welcoming way to play your first operation. This is because if you run an operation through the group finder or general chat, the players you play with will not expect to ever see you again after the operation is over, which can sometimes invite players to be harsher as there's less social consequences for their behavior down the road. If you run with a guild, the players you run with will still be in your guild tomorrow and the day after and the day after, so they're more likely to be kinder, more patient, and more willing to invest in teaching you so you can help with operations in the future. And if they're especially nasty, they have the consequence of being kicked out of the guild later. The downside of joining a guild is that some guilds require a bit of investment on your part. For example, you may need to apply to join, or maybe you need to meet a minimum gear requirement, or maybe you need to pre-sign up for a raid to ensure yourself a spot. All guilds have different goals and expectations, so make sure to not join a guild that requires a ton of investment when it comes to time if you plan on only playing a couple times a month. If you're playing on a more regular basis, guilds are also one of the best ways to meet other players in the game, in addition to gaining access to guild-only operation runs or other guild-specific activities. Now here's the best part. To find your perfect guild, I created a tool a few years ago called the SWTOR Guild Finder that's still going very strong. And you can search by your server, faction, and you can use the filters to select guilds that are running operations. You can visit the SWTOR Guild Finder at SWTORfancommunity.com/guilds, or just search online for the SWTOR Guild Finder. And here's one last way to find an operation group. It's kind of a newer thing. It's only really caught on the last few years. This didn't even exist when Star Wars The Old Republic first came out. So in addition to those other methods, you can also join an online chat program called Discord. The service is free, and any players interested in running operations should absolutely make an account, as it has just become the de facto way to communicate for players out of game for both text chat and voice chat. Over the years, players have set up multiple player-run channels and groups, many of which focus on putting together operations groups. I've created a whole guide about how to use Discord if this is the route you want to take. I've linked that in the description down below once again, including a list of potential Discord servers you can join that might be looking for additional players for their groups. So this could be anything from a server focused on a specific Star Wars server, so for example a Satil Shan Discord server, or it can be just some bigger guilds that allow players to join their Discord without joining their guild to sign up for operation notifications. Just like in general chat, players will often post those crazy acronyms or shorthand of what they're looking for, so just refer to the acronyms guide if you can't figure out what exactly that person is looking for when it comes to the operations channels. Oh my goodness, fantastic! So you've prepared for your operation, you managed to find a group, so we're going to go over a tiny bit of group etiquette once you get inside. There's going to be a ton of etiquette that you'll learn as you play. I just wanted to hit some of the key ones that I thought of off the top of my head. I think the most important thing to know is if you aren't sure about something, ask. You can always clarify the etiquette beforehand. Don't just make assumptions because every group is a bit different. Find out about the loot rules early, like whether you should need or greed, and if you don't know how that works, make sure to ask your
Need or greed isn't a thing anymore. Luckily, you just get loot for you.
Operations leader. Don't rush into boss fights or to fight the smaller enemies. Always let your tank go first, and for the big bosses, always let your group leader decide when you start. They'll usually do a ready check. And pay attention for those ready checks that are going to pop up on the screen. Is it basically asks, are you ready to go? And you'll say yes, but maybe your healer isn't ready yet. If the raid leader has a different strategy than one you've read online or one you've tried with a different group, be open to trying that out. Like, you don't need to fight and have the best strategy. The only important thing is that you actually clear it after trying it a few times. Ask questions in chat if you're confused about anything. And the most important thing, when I mentioned a good attitude earlier, patience and empathy and understanding are going to take you so incredibly far, even compared to having good gear or skills. Just having a lot of patience and knowing that there's going to be some members who are just as newbie as you, and maybe some very experienced players who got to get in and out in 40 minutes because they've got to go pick up their kids at the pool. But in the end, each group is different, and the best way to find out is to ask in chat. I hope this extensive guide gave you the information you need to get started in operations in Star Wars The Old Republic, and I wish you a ton of good luck going into your first one. Operations are by far some of my favorite content in the entire game, and some of the things that keep me coming back to this game year after year, especially the social aspect of them. I'm very lucky I had some very friendly people with me my very first time because I was so noob, I didn't know what was going on, and I hope you get that kind of wonderful group as well for your first one. If you want to show your support for this series, subscribe to this YouTube channel to have more Star Wars.
Oh, that's such an old video. Yeah, it's from all the way back from, what is this? What's the date? Where does it say where it was posted? How do I use YouTube? Yeah, 2021. Sorry. A little less than 2017. But yeah, in general, that should talk to you a bit about the etiquette. The differences now are... so those are all the same ways to find a group to play operations with before. Oh, Gillette! NB Maynard says, I'm Gillette. This is all really helpful info. Thank you again for the mount. You're welcome. Thanks for coming along. I love bringing along new people. It makes me so happy. So I'm so glad not only did you come with us, but you also told us that you were doing. It made me happy. I'm still trying to shove. You guys.
Do you like saving money? Don't answer that.
Do you like saving credits? That was too loud. Do you like saving credits?
I'm still trying to shove some noodles down my face. Look at my beautiful instant, like 69-cent noodles here from a packet. We should watch another video, but I'm trying to decide which one we should watch. Oh, this is not a bad one right here. But you guys should mostly know the answer to that by now. I kind of wanted to watch an older one. Oh, which crafting skill should you pick? So I have an old guide called Which Crafting Skill Should You Pick? And I've been kind of working on updating the crafting stuff a little bit at a time. So I was curious, what did I actually say about which crafting skill you should choose 7 years ago? And what would I say different now? So we're gonna check this one out. And I'm gonna shove noodles in my face. And you guys are gonna work on getting your drops. Yeet!
A series focused on the basics of Star Wars: The Old Republic. One of the most common questions I see asked by new Star Wars: The Old Republic players is, which crafting skill or crew skill should I choose? Much like the age-old question of, which class should I choose? This is a question that doesn't have a solid answer. It really depends on what you want to make and what you want to do. Let's start off with what's available. Free-to-play players who have never subscribed are only allowed to have one crew skill. Preferred players who have subscribed in the past but don't currently have a subscription get 2 crew skills, and subscribers unlock all 3 crew skills. The good news is that if you're a preferred player, you can use—
Oh no, this no longer exists. Preferred players can no longer get a 3rd one. That's so sad. This is an old video. Oh, so sad.
The friend's referral link to get a free crew skill slot, which will bring your total up to 3, just like a subscriber. Free-to-play players are stuck at 1 until they subscribe though. If you don't know a friend who's subscribed, check the description of this video for a referral link. There are 3 types of crew skills. Crafting skills, which allow you to actually craft things. Gathering skills that allow you to gather materials by sending your companions on missions, by scavenging fallen enemies, and by picking up nodes across the galaxy, and mission skills that only allow you to send your companions on missions to gather resources. If you're subscribed, it's generally recommended to get 1 crafting skill and the 2 gathering and mission skills that correspond to it, so you can gather all the materials you need to craft yourself without having to buy them. If you have 6 characters, you can spread the 6 crafting skills among them, so don't stress out too much about only having to pick 1. If you don't have 6 characters, or are just starting to play the game, you're obviously going to want to be a bit more picky about which crafting skills you choose. There's no objectively best crafting skill though, so just pick one that sounds fun. As a free-to-play player, you can only have 1 crew skill per character, and 2 characters per server. This makes your choices a bit tricky. As I mentioned, if you have a crafting skill, you'd normally want to pick the 2 complementary gathering skills to go with it. However, as a free-to-play player, you can only have 1. So what should you do? You have 2 options. The first option is to just pick a gathering skill and ignore crafting altogether. If you pick bioanalysis, archaeology, scavenging, or slicing, you can loot crafting materials from nodes across the galaxy. This is my personal recommendation if you're leveling. It's a neat little minigame to grab these crafting nodes while you're running around and exploring. And it's a nice crew skill that costs no credits, which makes it an especially nice choice for free-to-play players who are capped at 200,000 credits. Archaeology will let you pick up pretty crystals, bioanalysis will let you pick up plants and dead beasts, scavenging will let you get scrap metal from droids and trash heaps, and slicing will let you get credits and computer parts from discarded terminals. Scavenging and bioanalysis can be especially neat to have, because not only can you pick up the crafting nodes scattered across the galaxy, but you can also pick up the bodies of your fallen enemies. You can then decide what to do with the materials you gather. If you need money, you can sell them to vendors or on the GTN for a nice profit, or you can hold on to them in your legacy bank and use them for crafting if you decide to subscribe and unlock the other crew skill slots. If you want to actually craft as a free-to-play player, you're going to encounter a lot of restrictions. The biggest one is that companions can only craft 1 item at a time on a non-subscribed account, while subscribers can queue up multiple items at a time. Some of the crew skills also can produce items you can't equip if you're on a non-subscribed account. For example, if you wanted to choose Artifice to craft yourself pretty lightsaber crystals,
A lot of the crafted lightsaber crystals require artifact authorization, which means you could craft them, but not equip them. Luckily, the basic craftable armor and weapons from Armor Mech, Synthweaving, Armstech, and Artifice can be worn by free-to-play and preferred players, even without artifact authorization. Subscribers will have a huge range of crafting options available to them though. The first option is just to pick 3 gathering skills from the Archaeology, Scavenging, Bioanalysis, and Slicing list. If you're not interested in the actual act of crafting, this is the option I'd recommend, because you can pick up free materials off the ground and turn them into credits. If you do want to craft, you'll pick one of the crafting skills and the 2 complementary gathering and mission skills to go with it. If you later feel you've made the wrong choice or want to switch your crafting skills, don't worry. You can easily drop a crew skill by pressing the small X beside it in your crew skills panel. Then you'll have an empty crew skill slot, and you can go pick up a new skill at crafting level 0. Just be aware this does erase any progress in the last skill. If you decide to go back to it later, you'll be starting from scratch. If you're crafting on a high level character, you may choose to craft for endgame rather than for fun. Endgame crafting is crafting purely for statistics, to raise your character's stats, like your power or your endurance, so you can perform better in combat. This includes crafting armorings, mods, enhancements, hilts, barrels, relics, earpieces, implants, and augments. Knowing which crafting skills to take for endgame requires you to be familiar with what pieces of endgame gear each crew skill can craft, and which types of stats your specific type of character needs.
Okay, I'm almost done stuffing my face full of noodles, but I gotta talk about this. This is kind of crazy. So this video is from 7 years ago. It's not recent. And that's why I kind of want to watch it. There's no longer endgame gear. There's no level 80 crafted gear, at least not anything that's of any use to anybody, which is crazy. Like they are, I think they have on their to-do list to do a whole, oh, excuse me, I got the ramen burps, a whole rehaul of the crafting system, but I think it's pretty low down the priority list.
For example, a healer needs an entirely different set of
Train TV says I've been lied to. Yeah, that rude lady in the video telling you lies.
gear than a tank. If you're interested in crafting for endgame, I've included some links to resources in the description of this video, including how to find out what stats you need and which crew skills can craft which pieces. If you aren't planning for max level crafting or don't care about endgame crafting, you're free to pick whichever crafting skill sounds fun to you. The first crafting skill you can choose is Artifice. Artificers can craft a variety of things, and the one they're most well known for are color crystals that can change the color of your lightsaber's blade, or the color of the bolts that come out of your blasters. Artificers are also the only crafters that can craft dyes. There's over 40 craftable dyes, plus some special ones from Reputation. Just remember, if you're a preferred or free-to-play player and don't have artifact authorization, you won't be able to equip a majority of the craftable crystals. Artificers can also craft lightsabers and double-bladed lightsabers, relics, shield generators, and focuses. Focuses? The things Force users hold in their offhand if they only use one lightsaber. Artifice is a great skill to choose if you have a Force-using character, or if you want dyes and crystals, either to use for yourself or to sell to other players for credits. Artifice's complementary skills are archaeology and treasure hunting. If you're looking to craft armor and robes for your Force user, try out Synthweaving. Synthweaving lets you craft armor for any type of Jedi or Sith. You could technically even wear them on your non-Force user, as all new crafted armors are adaptive and can be worn on characters that use light, medium, or heavy armor. Keep in mind, these armors switch appearance when they change factions, so you can't craft the dark side costumes for your Jedi.
Oh, I was muted this whole time. I've got some great news. You, Mikey, no microphone, Swtorista. Okay, we're here. We're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Guess what? You don't get to watch the rest of that video. You're banned. You no longer get to hear the super outdated information. I finished my noodles. I got myself some soda. I got myself a shirt with my belly button. Now I can, like, air out a little bit because I've been here with the hot computer for like 5 hours now. All right, so we're gonna go take a look at some other stuff in the game. I'm probably going to be jumping into PvP seasons, and I'd love to do a little chat about that too before I jump back in. Thank you guys for letting me know I was muted. I really appreciate it. I can't tell who was asking about gearing up at level 80, but whoever was asking, feel free to check out the gearing guide. I've just linked it for you. It's the most recent message down in Twitch. You'll have to scroll down a bit. Oh, I see. So Hairmug says, maybe I wrote it wrong. I played the first couple years free to play and it was fine. It seemed like they got some major things for free to play. Actually, the other way around. Those crafting restrictions have actually always been there. And interestingly enough, they've actually made things better for free to play than they were closer to the launch of the game. Every couple of updates, I've noticed they add like 1 or 2 more things that are free to play friendly or making it more accessible and stuff like that. For example, the last big update, sorry, not the last big update, but when they added PvP seasons, which was the last time they did a big rehaul to PvP, they actually made PvP have no restrictions for free to play and preferred at all, which is pretty cool. And then, like, for example, uprisings, they more recently made those available to everyone all the way from level 10, preferred free to play and subscribe. So every couple of updates we get like an upgrade for free to play, which is always cool to me. But if you want a super big chart, I've just linked it for you in chat if you wanted to compare with what you maybe remember from back in the day. Have you thought about getting an NAS server for your video storage? Thanks, Cesaris. I don't know what an NAS server is. What's that? Is it a valid report if you report someone for killing creatures in an objective for one of the new dynamic encounters? I'm referring to the Chloroslug. Athos. Report people when they are being complete buttholes, and insert your own meaner word in here, when they're being really actively mean to other people. Not when they're killing enemies around the planet. If the game just lets you do it, it's not anything you need to report them for. Also, you need to read the quest objective. It says kill or capture. Have the Twitch drop started. It sure is. It's rolling right now. I like the PvE contest this Harmok. I think it's fine for just healing operations. Nice. Awesome. Glad to hear. Jawface says, I'll reach Valor 100 for sure this season. Okay, so I'm going to queue up for PvP seasons. And Jawface, good luck for Valor 100. I am still so far away, and I've kind of stopped ever thinking about it because I don't... It's like, hello, I might get there in 20 years if I'm lucky. So PvP seasons are a limited time event that happens every few months or so. And
half-witted,
thank you, Zennycat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. I'm going to use that to go work on the PvP guides later. The PvP seasons last for about 4 months. 4 months. So 4 weeks, 16 weeks total. Oh, thank you. Who was that? Oh my gosh, you guys are so freaking nice. Oh, that was Zennycat again. Oh my gosh. If your name is Sky Blue Hershey.
You're my only hope.
Hershey, Dai Kaichu, Lone Wolf, or Krishnik, feel free to say a big thank you to Zennycat, who made it so you can watch without ads over on YouTube, on Twitch, and Snow Raven as well. Thank you. You've been supporting this project for well over half a year now. Thank you. You guys are so freaking nice today. Thank you. So the PvP seasons last for about 16 weeks, 4 months. You can see the season ends in 111 days. It just started today. So if you're ever thinking to get into PvP, now is like a great time to do it because everyone wants to play PvP seasons. Everybody wants you to jump in the queue. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad. The more matches we get, the more we can work towards completing our objectives. So the way PvP seasons works is there is a track. You can see the whole track here, and there are rewards that you can earn on it. Some of the rewards are very obvious, like you get to rank 30, you get this little chest guard. You get to rank
3, you get a little decoration. And the others are these tokens that can be used to spend on more obscure rewards. Some of them are which are very, very cool, and you save up for them over time and spend them on a vendor. And so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be jumping into PvP. I'm going to be looking at the objectives. They're mostly the same each week if you're a subscriber. If you're free to play or preferred, I think they kind of rotate, so you get less choices, but you can still earn all the rewards and stuff. And I'm going to be queuing up specifically for war zones. So if you are interested, let me make sure I'm in the right loadout. Yes, I am, and I should clear out my inventory just a little bit. It's really messy right now. I'm kind of scared. I picked up a lot of stuff along the way and I want to disassemble it, but I don't want to accidentally disassemble anything that I need. Oh no, just a little messy. Listen, I spend a bunch of time making stuff for you guys. That means I don't have any time to clean my inventory.
Scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's my excuse, at least. Oh, I killed Fett. I like your name. Thank you very much. I remember you've been here before too. Thank you.
Hey there. Do you take this train to the new dynamic encounters in Des Moines, Iowa often?
It did not like that real life word, did it? Thank you very much, Winter. Do I need any special gear for PvP? That's a great question. No. The short answer is no. The long answer is you can, if you want, optimize a second set of gear for PvP. You really don't need to, though. On my characters, because I only PvP kind of very casually and I don't do it all the time, I actually don't bother making a second PvP set. So you really don't have to at all. Really don't have to at all. That'd be nice, like be able to do 2 to 3 operations a week for preferred. Oh my gosh. How many people do you guys know that are doing 2 to 3 operations per week to start with? Only like really, really frequent players do that. And hey there, Dragon. Over on YouTube side of things. Hi. Yeah, we're mixing things up. Okay, so I'm getting a bunch of warnings for having a bunch of tech frags. Oh, I am getting really close. Okay, my inventory vaguely has space. Then I will go to the fleet. Then I will spend my tech fragments, and then I will queue up. If you want to join me, I will not be forming a group. Instead, we'll be queuing up at vaguely the same time. You might wind up with me, you might wind up against me, or you might not be with me at all. And I'm only going to be running Warzone just because I like those better. Flemings, hey there. Fleming said for the first time, how are the new dynamic encounters? Hi. So I haven't checked them out live yet, but I did a bunch of checking of them on the test server, and they were all fairly fun. They were very on par with everything that we saw on Tatooine and Hoth, in terms of some are just basic kill things quests, some are go collect things quests, some are very silly and fun. Yeah, I heard there's a new Kill a Pet drop on Korriban. I haven't got it yet. I need to go spy it with my little eye for sure. So I'm gonna go drop some of these tech fragments off at the pool. Just joking. I'm gonna go spend some tech fragments. I'm gonna use them to buy an OEM or RPM and sell that for sweet cash money. I'm gonna buy one of each, and I'm gonna go sell them on the GTN right now. And then you guys can see just how fast you make those credits. So we ran that operation earlier. We probably got somewhere around 2,000 tech fragments from running that operation, that Karaga's Palace operation, and that was very brainless. It did not require any skill, effort, or anything like that. We were just running around and killing things for well under an hour. I don't know how long that one took. I apologize. I'm sad you have to do 15 dynamic encounters for 8 points. Right, I think they kind of try to balance it, because some of the other objectives are harder and take longer. For example, doing Karaga's Palace would take you about 40 minutes in a less organized group or 20 minutes in a super organized group. And either way, you can do 15 dynamic encounters faster than that if you're organized, no matter what. I can never get into PvP, too sweaty, and I get my butt kicked too much. So it's less sweaty than it used to be back in the day because of PvP seasons and because the way they work. So we played an operation for about an hour, and now we can sell this for 8 million credits. Boom. The price has gone down, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Boom. 8 million credits. And it's going to sell pretty fast, too, especially if I list it a little lower than what everyone else is listing it for. RPM. Here's another 8 million credits. Ta-da! And see, let's say if I was trying to get an item that was, what was the expensive item that player was looking for? It was like 23 million. That's only like 3 of those. You're done. Easy peasy. Oh, nice. You got the Killick pet drops. You managed to get a second drop a few minutes ago. Oh, nice. Awesome. Baby pet. Can you... Oh, you can buy and sell it on the GTN? Nice. Okay. I have gotten rid of my tech frags. I have accuracy stim on. I don't... Do I need that in PvP? Probably not, huh? Blah. I use... If I did, oh well. And I am going to queue up for PvP. I'm going to unmute the music here. I'm going to have all my nameplates turned on. Nameplates. Should I turn my graphics down? No, I don't think I will. Okay, I'm queuing up for war zones in 3, 2, 1. Red stem for PvP, not yellow. Thanks, Instar. I thought so. Perfect, yeah. Because I don't need much accuracy. What happens to credits above 200k when a sub goes to preferred? Great question. They don't get deleted. However, they go into what's called an escrow. You'll be able to see it, I think, down here. They'll be kind of stashed away in a bank that you can't access until the next time that you subscribe. So you can keep earning them, especially if you plan on subscribing again in the future. They're just kind of held. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a... what's it called? Social Security pension, except you don't get anything from them taking it away. Okay, I have queued up, and so now I just kind of have to wait, you know?
You are fit for duty.
I'm currently in the queue for PvP, and I'm waiting to see if we need at least 16 people in the queue in general for it to get a match. And I'll just wait. I should go run around and do like dynamic encounters or something like that in the meantime. What else did I want to check? So we took a look at the arrows tab a little bit earlier. It kind of works how we'd expect it to. Mine has it all the way filled out and everything's unlocked because I'm on my main character. And if I go on my low-level character, it kind of gives me an idea of, oh, you can do these expansions, but not until you finish the rest of the story. Or if I was on a free-to-play account, it'd be like, you don't even have access to these expansions until you subscribe. Joshua Dart says, hi, first time here. Your gear video at level 80 was amazing. I found it after Screw the Mission for 80 mod vendor. Oh no! So you're gonna go do hide and seek now. Now do it. That's right. Did they say anything about operations for preferred free to play? No, and I don't think they ever will. I think there's only a very small amount of things I think people like subscribe for. And one of them is the credit unlock. One of them is to unlock the later expansion stories, and third is for the ability to do operations. They have to be very careful. They don't want to
News update.
Be quiet, Jennifer Hale. They don't want to put too much behind in front of the paywall. They don't want to make too much free to play, or no one will ever buy the game. They used to have operations passes, but too many people were buying those and then not subscribing, and it created like I assume a financial unbalance. You do want people playing for free. It's better that they play for free versus not playing at all, but there is a certain level of, I imagine, profit that they need to make for them to consider it profitable. They are a business as well. Yeah, and yes, so unlock the expansions and get past level 60. Hey, who threw that at me? Who did that? I'm coming for you. Definitely a delay between game and stream. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. No issue. All streams are going to be like that. Lots of people do it just to hide helmet. I mean... I don't know if I'd recommend to subscribe for hide helmet, but I mean, if that's worth $15 for you, go for it. I just got a match. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed the infinite scroll, because that was making it really funky to use. Some of those helmets are worth hiding. Oh my gosh. You're funny. Dark Tasty said, I saw you run by a few times. Nice. Okay, so we've gotten... Okay, so this is very important. I need to record. It sucks because I can never record good footage in war zones if I'm actually also trying, and it's really mean to not try. Like, I'm not saying you have to be good, but to not try on purpose, you're letting down your team a lot. It's really mean. Yeah, Trooper Tank. Yeah, well, today I'm a slap tank. Gonna be interesting. I need to record some footage because I'm working on a PvP video, just the basics of how to get into it, and all my footage is super old. It's super old, but that, I'm gonna make this map smaller. But like, I need so much open when I play PvP, so I can see everything. I need the nameplates on. Keffa, hi, nice to see you again. Thank you very much. Radiant, you threw the ball. Who did that? It was you. Tiara says, you sold your material for way too low. It's already back up to 10 million and increasing. Oops. Choices were made. All right, so this is the Alderaan war zone. I think it's called Civil War. The guy in the background is giving a bit of an explanation of the scenario, and you can see down there, there's actually 3 turrets. Turret number 1, turret number 2, turret number 3. Up here, there's 1, 2, 3 turrets represented by the scoreboard, and 3 turrets on the map. 1, 2, 3. So I'll be using all 3 to see the status of the turrets. Currently, they're all gray, and that means no one has captured any of them because the match hasn't started yet. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I see Luca in here. Did anybody else make it in? If so, that's fun. And you can see the team in red. Oh my gosh, Robin's on the other team. Oh no, I wasn't ready for this level of skilled play. I haven't PvP'd in so long. I jumped into a PvP arena last night and I just got murked and all my stuff was broken. I'm gonna automatically assume that Robin's causing trouble over here somewhere. Oh gosh, I just ran into a corner. Oh, what's this other person doing here? Ah, I have to leave. Okay, bye. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! I'm leaving. I'm leaving this world. Why is there no sound? So yeah, the factions are mixed together, so that's why I said you can queue up Republic side or Imperial side. You might wind up with me, against me, or not with me at all. And it's vaguely by score. Oh, hey. Like, worst players should often get matched by worst players. Oh, Intizar, they're getting your... Intizar, they're getting your pylon. They got your pylon.
Artillery is yours, strikers.
Protect the pylon. So our team is Team Purple, I think. Yes, good. Okay. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Let's see. I should put a guard up. We are Team Purple, and we've captured this pylon. I died, and so now what we want to do is protect it. And over time, as we have captured their turret, their little score bar will go down on the top right. Hey, Ardas, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Are you picking up new materials in the PvP Weekly? Oh, I guess I technically should. I have never bothered to look too hard at the rewards for the PvP Weekly because I'm only... Oh, shoot. We're about to lose this one, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, we're purple? No, we didn't lose it. Oh my gosh, Aria. You're freaking holding the line there. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it in time. No. No! No! But we should be able to get the center, I think. If why our team wasn't able to get center though in the meantime, I don't know what they're doing. I can't see what's going on there. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Spicy. Here, maybe I can get some cool footage in the meantime. Look at this awesome footage. No, that's terrible footage. I can't get my UI back on. Okay, here we go. Let's pop a little med pack there. Okay, so what we need to do is capture another turret, but nobody, including me on my team, is actually trying to do that. I don't wanna be slowed. I'm slowed in like 3 different ways. Let me free. I just wanna be free. Here you go. Here is a... Oh. Hello, are you a healer? You don't really look like a healer. Oh, you are. Ah! I wish for freedom! We had a good start. I wish we'd had. I wish we'd protected those 2 turrets. If we had, we actually would have been able to win the game. It's kind of the difference between an organized match and a match that isn't organized. And organized doesn't mean necessarily within a group, but just for people paying attention and stuff like that. Turn to bed, Cinder. Let's get my chat back on. Wherever it is. There it is. Aw. Jin says, hi, Swtorista, we love you. J-Word, thank you very much. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Appreciate it. Zachamer says, no, there's a coin where you're level 80 and no story is auto-completed. Yes, that's the Master's Datacron, if that's what you're talking about. Okay, so we got purple's fine over there. As a heads up, in general, you don't need 2 people guarding a pylon if you only have 1 pylon. Because you're gonna lose no matter what if you don't capture another one. Yeah, let's actually use some of those abilities now. Can I guess? Maybe. Ah, I'm so sick of being slowed though. It's really not enjoying it. Not enjoying it at all. Not at all. I want to move my little feet. Ooh, I got healing rounds. Oh ho ho ho. Grab round interrupted. Not that it matters too much. Hey, Master Mayhem, you too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blech. I died. I died of damage. Hey there, Freebird. Nice to have you here. Hi, says Jiff. I'm new to this game. Oh, JJ. JJ says, I'm new to this game. What class do you recommend to play for fun PvE? Oh, yeah. So, what class you play doesn't really matter too much. Honestly, all of them are fun. Some are a little easier than others, I will say. Some are easier than others. And if you Google Swtorista easiest classes, I've got a nice little breakdown about the different, which ones are easier within each combat style, like within the different categories, I guess you could say. Right now, what I'm playing is Vanguard Tank. I don't necessarily recommend it. It's just the one that I really like. But when I want to play something more on the fun side, I like to play the Operative. I think it's very fun. You can go around and stab things. I like playing the Guardian or the Juggernaut. They have one called Vigilance and Vengeance, and that's very fun. Lots of sparkly little buttons and stuff to click and smash things. I like that one a lot too. What's the other one? Oh yeah, Infiltration. Shadow Infiltration and Assassin Deception. Those ones are also really fun, and they have stealth attached to them. But honestly, just go through the little list at the character creator and have fun picking one that looks fun, you know? And hey, Stipica. Stipica, hi. I decided to kind of give up trying to win this one, and I'm just gonna go in and press buttons and maybe get used to the act of pressing buttons because I haven't PvP'd in so incredibly long. What I should have gone is gone to get some defender medals. I'm surprised this match is going for so long though. You'd think it would be deleting us faster at 2 versus 1. Oh, I could go with attacker medals. Which ones do I have yet? Aye, Swtorista Vigilance Guy was the first one I played and learned. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, have fun, have fun. I'm just gonna go see if I can grab a defense medal or 2 over here. If I can't win, I might as well do that, right? Oh no, someone else had the same idea.
Enemy is unbeatable.
It is our. It is our. Bizarre. I'm gonna attack over here. I want a defense medal.
Strong offensive, Striker Squad. The enemy is taking fire.
I don't know if I'm gonna get one. There we go, I did. Okay, I got one. We can leave. Now I can go attack things and be obnoxious, I'm allowed. Which Rakata gear relic to use for SWTOR PvE? Oh my gosh, I can never remember the answer to this. I'm so sorry. Oh, Intizar! You're too late! I'm already left. I got my defense medal. I don't need to fight you underground in the subway. I'm so sorry. I always forget, and I can never get the correct answer to that one. It's the relic that you relic with. There's a correct answer, and I never remember which because they all kind of sound the same to me. I made someone else tell me so I could get my correct ones. Hey, Nicole, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What discipline are you using? Oh, right. Depends. Yeah, what are you playing for the person who's asking? I'm just playing Trooper Tank, but I've got DPS gear on. You know? I should be guarding people. And then... Here, you attack this person and I'll guard him. Ugh. Leave that man alone. Hey! Oh, it's leave them kids alone. Hey! Teacher! Yeah, in the end, of course you want one of everything. Don't do that. If you made every character a different discipline, you'd have 48 characters. That's too many. Do they update the story? Hey there, Peter, over on YouTube. No, there is a voice actor strike. So there's currently no story updates right now. No story updates right now. I was hoping I could at least get my, what is it, 7 or 8 medals, but I don't think I'm gonna get it, unfortunately. Just kind of dying without really doing anything. Oh well. Oh well, that's okay. We do another round. We do another murder. And that's a good thing. Like, if, let's say, my team was like, Swtorista was such a garbage player, it's okay, because everything's gonna get re-rolled the next match. We're not grouped up. I might be on their team next time, or I might wind up on the other team, and we might have good people or bad people next team. It doesn't really matter. I feel so out of practice for PvP though. I'm gonna have to get back into the swing of things. Luckily, regardless, for PvP seasons, I do have a bunch of different objectives, and one of them is just play 8 matches. Just now I have 1 out of 8 for the week, so I don't even have to worry too much that I didn't win or lose. Hopefully I'll win some in the future. You know? Curse Jojo says, I need to read my abilities to learn synergies. I don't necessarily recommend reading them. You should. It's just like, if you're learning homework, you should read the entire textbook. It's a lot, though. It's really, really, really a lot. And it's honestly too much for someone like me, especially. I have the attention span of like a gnat. I don't know what to tell you. But I made these guides here to kind of help you out. So actually, we were talking about Vigilance Vengeance, and that guide is right here. I've just linked that in chat for you guys, and this will help you get at least the basics, the kind of little basic breakdown of what your abilities are and what they're for and stuff like that. I super recommend that a lot more than going through one by one. But when you're ready to really learn your class, that is a great way to do it, so you can truly learn the synergies versus like not just what they do, but why do they do it, because my guide does not cover the why. Toxic Frost says, hi, thinking about getting back into SWTOR, but wonder if I should start a new character or try and do an old character. Last time I played, I think it was right before they did the classes be on, separated from the classes, right? Yeah, the combat styles. Yeah, so you, that would be in 7.0, so that was at least a couple years ago. I'm bad with times. Not entirely sure how long ago that was, but you've had a bit of a break. There's a good chance you may not remember what's... why did I pick up the Starfighter matches? Sorry. You may not remember what was going on in your story and stuff like that. It's super up to you. We actually recommend doing the one that makes more sense for you. So, like, a lot of people coming back to the game, they don't remember WTF they're doing. Everything's overwhelming. A lot of people like to start at level 1 because not only can they learn their class or their story back from the beginning, but also all the things surrounding it, like how to use your map. Like if you don't even remember that, it's going to be a lot at level 80 trying to catch up with everything. Did they change the skills? Hey Sergio, they only did a very small change to the skills. Class changes? It's a very, very, very small amount and only for certain classes. I just linked it for you in chat if you wanted to click it. It's even got little pictures of the icons for the update 7.7. And Isaiah asked earlier, how do I join your guild? Yeah, so the guild that I'm in is called Nexus. Our friend JR was super nice and already linked it for you in chat. And if you go to nexusjoin.com, you can learn more about that.
But yeah, Toxic Frost, welcome back to the game if you do. Today's really chaotic and crazy because of the new update, but we're here every morning, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific, if you ever have any questions about the game. Does the current state of the story hold up with previous content? I would say no. The first content in the game, the class stories, is honestly by far the best. And in my opinion, it's gone down from there, but with that said, I still like playing it, if it makes sense. This game is quite a bit older, and a whole bunch of resources were put into the launch of the game and the first expansion that there's no way it could ever it could ever be that good again. But there's definitely aspects of the newer stories that I really like and don't like, kind of thing. Oh, I think this is going to be a slightly more fun match. Oh, yeah. This is a chaotic match. Do we have someone up there? No, nobody went north. And I'm slowed. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it. 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 Okay, we got mid. That's amazing. Okay, I saw you in there, Nona. I've been smoking. Well done. You've been smoking hot. So stupid. Anyways. That was awesome. I love seeing them being stuck in that bunker. So the idea of this, hopefully our South team will watch the bunker. I don't know if they will though, but you know, we gotta carry on at some point. Anyways. Are you gonna run away? You run away? I touched the button? Intisar, I saw your little buddy Renegade running away and I was like, I mean, that's okay, right? Let's see, which one are they talking? Renegade? Yes, okay, cool. Oh, frickin', why did I die so fast? Do I have my gear on? So this is called, oh, I'm recording, wonderful. That's embarrassing. This is called, it's on the planet of Denova. It's called Novari Coast. I forgot. There's 3 different bunkers. You can see them yellow and purple on the top right. That's the kind of visual representation of their status. My team is purple team. We're trying to capture 2 out of 3. We are not currently capturing 2 out of 3. We are failing at that specific task. Let's go guard. I've been smoking. Oh, get back here, you little whatever. Sorry. Rude. Get over here. No force leads for you. It's like we're all attacking Hot Hail. Oh no, bad guys came and attacked. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. And the idea is that we want to capture 2 of the 3 bunkers. Unfortunately, we are not succeeding at that. That is okay. Once again, I need to play 8 matches total, so it doesn't matter too much if I win or lose. Looks like we did lose a player halfway through the match, though, so that kind of sucks. Oh well. Could be anything. Could be any reason. Oh, nice! Dougcraft, you left home and came back and you're 50% of the way through? Nice! Nice. Do you think they will ever add a new class, one for Pub and one for Imperial? I hope they add a new class sometime in the future, but they've kind of talked about there's a very, very, very low chance that they will ever do it for like level 1 new class, because like I said earlier, the amount of resources that were put into the game at the launch were huge, and they're not anywhere close to the same as what we have now. What is that pink stim that I just drank? What even was that? I don't know. Did the Warzone red thing change color? Is it pink? Why is the Warzone Adrenal pink? Or is it my glasses? Oh, I don't know. I think it is pink though. I remember seeing that like a month or 2 ago and being like, why did it change?
Objective lost.
Oh no! How did we lose South?
Attacking teams.
Oh man, well.
Tactical adjustment.
I don't know what to say.
Enemy firepower has increased.
Oh.
Is taking damage.
I don't know what to say. I really don't.
back to full tank and at least I'll get medals that way. Oh, my PvP match is not going so hot. Did they change the skills? Yes, Sergio. Scroll up. I sent you a link. Is there a way to play ship battles without having to PvP? Sort of. I'll show you something as soon as I get out of this match that I think you might be interested in. So there's two types of space missions, essentially. There's one called space missions, and those ones are not against other people, but they are on rails. They are not the same as Galactic Starfighter. Galactic Starfighter is against other people, always. Hey! Hey! Fine. You want to bring the party over here? I bring the party over here. The Galactic Starfighter, there's no way to really practice, and there's no way to play it by yourself. The space missions, I honestly really enjoy them. If you haven't checked them out yet, I'll show you where to get started with that. Yes, don't worry, this match will be over soon. This will be over soon. I'm lazy. Can't you just say what they changed? What the heck, Sergio? I'm literally live streaming to 2,000 people right now while playing a Warzone, and you want me to look up a guide and read it to you? Get out of here! I'm gonna ban you from chat. Boozy says, I tried my first... I'm just gonna die. I'm getting wrecked. Am I wearing all my gear? Or am I just getting hit that hard? I feel like I forgot to wear my gear. Nope, I'm rating 341, son. I mean, I'm a slap tank, so I'm wearing PvP gear, DPS gear, but you know. It's like our entire team's up there and we still can't win. Pew, 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 pew. I'll just sit here and get stunned. I'm trying to give everybody a little stun because they're running around too fast. What? They've got Transcendence on and they look like a little butterfly that's been ingesting something not good for them. They look like a hummingbird. Boosie said, tried my first PvP in SWTOR, did an arena. Needless to say, I was clueless and flailed around a lot. I mean, there's no, kind of like we were talking about, there's no way to solo Starfighter. There's no way to solo Warzone. So you kind of just have to go in and flail. There's not really any other way to play it. Wait, does this guy have swiftness? What the hell is that? That's making them move so fast. They are a sentinel and they had swiftness constantly on. And we're like pinging around like crazy. Hang on. Give me a second because I want to go look that up. Sentinel, Swtorista, Sentinel. What kind of sentinel would they be? Not even entirely sure. Hey, way too much mayo and Arishrek, thank you so much. And oh my gosh, Katanka. Oh my gosh, Durankito. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. The Sentinel is Elena is combat. Oh, perfect. Thank you. So I've got this right here. So I'm like, someone was doing something I didn't understand, and I wanted to see if I could learn more about what they were doing. So I'm going to look at the basic class guide, and I saw the word swiftness. I'm going to control F swiftness. Okay, oh, here we go. A level 43 choice. Swiftness. Critically hitting increases your movement speed by 5% and your crit chance by 5%. Lasts for 3 seconds and stacks up to 5 times. Wow! That's crazy. That's very PvP focused, huh? Do you think people use that a lot? I bet you they do. You just run around like a hummingbird. No one's going to be ever able to hit you. And I don't. I feel like my stun didn't even work on them. So I was going to show you those space missions really fast here. So if I... Oh, you were on the Sentinel. Jigger. Jigger, why were you so fast? Why were you so fast? Howard says, every forum says 7.7 increases the game size, but no one says how much. It's about 4 gigabytes. A little more than 4 gigabytes, give or take. But you may need up to 30 gigabytes shuffling space, whatever it's called. What's the dye you're using? No dye. This is just the default color of the specific set of armor, which is, I think it's maybe retired. War Hero Combat Text armor set. So the Vandenite Asylum is a white version of that. Vandenite Asylum. So for the player who was asking about space missions, sorry if I like missed half your messages, but if you go on your ship, somewhere on your ship there's a little terminal and it'll get you into these very basic space missions, and I'll even show you what that looks like. Why not? Let's go run Midnight Freedom. I haven't run one of these in a while now. And it'll walk you through the steps of how to do that. And if you need more help, I've also got a space missions guide. So Fondor Escort? Yeah, yes.
Cyber Dragon wants to know, what Rakata relics do I use for my PvE source or lightning? I don't know. I can never remember the answer to that question. So here's the basic, the on-rail space mission. Can I like... Oh, I was too slow to get that one. I haven't done these in a while. I like playing them for Galactic Seasons, and I really liked learning them for the heroics, and when I was still earning reputation for this, but I've maxed out the reputation track, unfortunately. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, there's a GSF training tutorial, but it sucks butt. Okay, let's see. Can I get one of these this time? No, I'm too slow. Oh, sad. Oh, but I can use these little missiles. Oh, I like destroying these big ships, because when you first start playing, you don't have enough missiles and stuff to do it, and then later you can come back and you're like, paint them with missiles. It's going down. Yeah, nice. Destroy the frigate turrets. But these are the on-rail space missions. These have actually been around since the launch of the game. I honestly think they're really fun, even though they're kind of more old school in terms of combat and stuff like that. They're called what's on rails, so I'm not actually steering my ship. I'm just kind of weaving left and right as the camera moves it for me. But I like them. They're really fun, just little sidebar, and I spent a lot of time playing them, both when the game came out and then later when I wanted to try the more difficult versions, because those are freaking hard. Those require some practice. Everything burns. What is that mode you were playing? Oh, I was playing, earlier, I was playing PvP. I was playing Warzones. The specific mode that I was on was called the Novare Coast. Novare Coast Warzone. When you queue up for Warzones, you don't really get to pick which one you get. You just get dumped into one. And I'm gonna go back in there when I'm done this.
Target neutralized.
Yeah, the heroics are super hard. Dragon says the new Eras menu is nice to have. Yeah, isn't it a nice little addition to the game? I like it a little better than I thought I would, but I still would love a huge like dialogue tree where you could see what, not dialogue tree, but a huge decision tree where you could kind of see what you chose along the way and stuff like that. But I don't know if we're ever gonna get something like that. That would be insane. But yeah, if you ever want to get into Galactic Starfighter, the one that's player versus player, there's some really nice YouTube videos and guides out there by other players. I'm not super into it. I played it enough to learn how it works and to get whatever rewards it was that I wanted from it. And after that, I was like, I'd rather play other things. Oh, Quinobi says, an origin story of the Zakul Knight would be interesting. Yes, it would be. That'd be fun. I don't know if they want to go back to the Zakul era, though. I think they're kind of finished with it, if that makes sense. They're ready to move on to something new. I know years ago there was rumors of Boss being added as a playable race. I think Broadsword might actually finish the work and make them playable. As far as I know, that was from the launch of the game, but one of the reasons they never did was because they were too tall. Is what I've heard, is that they were super tall, and so it didn't make sense to add them. Like, if you go to Voss, the Voss are like a head and shoulders above you. Like, really big. Okay, let's queue up for PvP. Gonna go for go get another beating, apparently. But I was gonna actually, I'm gonna switch to just being full tank, and then I can survive a little longer. It's not ideal. I'd rather be slap tank. Let's see. How about my tree really fast? Where in my tree is stealth scan? Oh, I have stealth scan chosen? Oh, wait. Oh, I've had stealth scan this whole time. That's kind of embarrassing. Because stealth scan is not something I need for... Oh man, I didn't have the extra shields on. Oh man, don't tell Team Disco. Don't tell them I've had the wrong tree this whole time.
Don't tell them. I'm so embarrassed. This happens every time. I switch things around and then it's wrong and I forget about it. But let's at least, we might as well use it for now. Oh, while I cry about it just a little bit. Oh, it's okay. Oh no. Sovereign says, I'd love to see more races and classes like Force Adept instead of Jedi Sith. So more races, more species is something they kind of talked about before they understand we'd like them. What they said they're going to focus on is they're going to focus more on customizations for the existing ones right now. And they've actually been following through. And that's why we have things like purple and orange Twi'leks right now. And super, super cool. Oh no, my teammate's here. I forgot. Oh shit. Intezar, I should have stealth scanned the twins. I think that would have helped us earlier on. Luckily, most of what us dying from was not necessarily my health bar. There was a lot of issues going on. But yeah, for those of you who missed it, we had a really exciting kill yesterday. Our team had been working on a certain boss for 3 months or so, and we finally got it down. I was like, yeah! Sam Squatcha says, thinking about giving this game another go. How is the PvP nowadays? Compared to what? So PvP seasons just started. I took a break from PvP seasons for a couple of months. I just had other stuff I wanted to play instead with my X amount of time that I play each day or each week. But I've been jumping back in general, during PvP seasons is a great time to play because there's more variety of players and more casual players versus outside of the seasons. There's often only people who like to PvP, which can sometimes make for very unbalanced teams. And because there's less people queuing, teams can be even more unbalanced. But PvP seasons just started, so in the next couple of days, once everyone's done like checking out new stuff, oh look, we'll start getting more and more pops and more varied pops as people are working on the track. Question, have you ever done the Jawa chat game? Is that the one where you change one word of a movie to, oh my god, I've been recording this entire time. That's gonna be a very large video file. That can be deleted, it's okay. So it looks like we just got the same one again, unfortunately. I was hoping to try something different. We got Navarra Coast. Either way, we'll get some more medals this time. But yeah, Sam Squatch, welcome back to the game if you do. I don't know when you last happened to play. Oh no, Jawa movie title. Stop it! Stop doing Jawa movie title in my chat! Go back to Drovikas. Hey, Rockmoo, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Is there a chance of this game getting an engine overhaul like Oblivion? So very, very important. Oblivion is a single-player game. Oblivion, as far as I understand, didn't necessarily get an engine overhaul. They kind of redid the whole game from scratch and then just imported some of the stuff. Mr. Swtorista is a big Elder Scrolls fan, and don't forget, Oblivion right now is having some major issues with the game is kind of acting like it has a memory leak and has some major performance issues. So be careful what we ask for. Be careful what we ask for. But no, this game probably not. Probably not. It has a lot more. It's a lot more complicated than a single player game. And it's also a live service game, so it's not like they can just sell the copies and then leave it alone like Oblivion. That's right, they actually combined the two engines, which is nuts. I forgot about that. All right, here we go. Hopefully we'll have a little better luck this time. Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. You guys in your Jawa game. What is wrong with you all? Oblivion kept the original engine for scripts and physics. Yes! UE5 was graphics and effects. Yes! So they didn't even do an engine overhaul. They did something even more insane. Even more insane. Crazy. Here, have a stun. That's right. You stay out of that bunker, you little bunker. Little bunker buster. Oh, hell yeah! Your team has purple. Where is the other team, though? I see 4 of them. 5. Where is 6, 7, and 8? Did they just abandon you guys? I'm sorry. That sucks, too. Let's see. You gotta kind of keep an eye on up top. I mean, I did a good job holding them off, and another one of my teammates did a good job making sure to actually go get them, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with full tank for now. But we have a completely different mix of people here. Oh, I'm so tired of getting stunned. I can't handle it anymore.
Okay, so I should make sure to guard people. I need to get back in the habit of doing that because I haven't in so long. And I need to get back in the habit of using stims and stuff like that. Okay, get over here, you. Oh, you can't get over here. I'm out of grapples. So what I need to do is I'm keeping kind of an eye over there. And I'm also keeping an eye on chat. Where in chat, the teammates that are watching it up there might say something if a bad guy comes to tries to come and get them. Looks like this person's a healer, so I'm gonna mark them. I'm not playing particularly well, just so you know. If you want to watch someone who PvPs really well, there's lots of other players who... Hey! Get out of there! No! Sorry. Lots of other players who stream and play a lot better than me. I'm very much a casual PvPer. You can see I'm kind of fumbling around, not hitting anything half the time. Hey, what you gonna do about it? It's fun. I like it. And that's why I like playing during PvP seasons, because there's a lot of people like me who are just going in there and kind of fumbling their way through it. Oh, shit. I gotta... No! Don't put that in the swear jar. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it, Hot Jawa. Oh, no. Hey, Terry Crouch. Terry Crouch, what were you talking about earlier? Finally getting my wife addicted to this game after 13 years of trying. Priceless. Oh, my God. How'd you manage that after such a long period of time? Where are you going to do it in the bunker? How'd you get her to play after 13 years? So you were playing since the launch of the game, and now she was like, I want to check it out? What did you do? How? How did that dynamic change? But I hope she has a lot of fun. I'm sure you are probably aware of the site. Tell her a big welcome from Swtorista. And I hope you guys have a lot of fun together. It's definitely different to play with someone who's newer. You get to see things through the eyes of someone totally different, and it's such a joy, to be honest. You get to be like, they'll be like, how do I get a speeder? And you're like, I've never not know how to get a speeder for 10 years. So fun, so fun. I hope you guys really enjoy it. Terry Crash says, I stopped playing alts nonstop and let her get invested in the character. Oh, I showed her your crafting guides. Oh, that's so cool. And watching all the cutscenes for the first time in years has been wild. Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Yes, it's fun to escort someone else around. Absolutely. That's what I like to call it when you're like there for them rather than for your own character, or for a true matchup like you're both playing for the first time. That's so fun. Okay, so luckily, you can see in our match map, this match is going a lot better. We have captured 2 of the 3 turrets. That's like 2 of the 5 turrets. And we have the one on the top right. And if I open the map, you can see my teammates are just kind of wandering around there. They're watching it. There really only needs to be one of them there, but hey! Who touching our bunker? Stop it! Oh, they almost got it too. Careful! Careful, careful! Careful, careful, careful. No, you're not allowed in the bunker anymore at all. You are banned from the bunker. My grapple hook says so. My grapple hook says get out of the bunker. I'm gonna die! Where's my team? Why is my team anywhere but here? We have this one literally in the bag. Can I like hide right here for now? Because I'm getting murderated. I wanted to win one. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna die. And my teammates all by themselves. Oh no, they're not all by themselves, but they're sure as heck not in the high health bar range. Why? Okay, I think it's gonna be all right. All right. I'll just read Jawa memes. I'll read Jawa memes and be okay. Why'd you choose Republic instead of Empire? Hi! I like being the good guy. I know they're not always good guys, but I like being the hero, not the evil person, not the villain. You're still online? Hey, Albert! Right, today's a long day. Today's patch day! And started PvP Season 7. Okay, I'm gonna stun in here. Woo. So basically what the other team is trying to do, when we are not looking or when we are dead, they are trying to press the little button inside, oh, rude, inside the bunker, and they're trying to press it, and if they click it enough, or if they hold on to clicking it long enough, then they will, stop it! I said no! I said no! then they will be able to capture it, and it'll be very difficult for us to get it back at this point, like almost impossible. We just have to hold on to it. Are they clicking it, or is that my team member? Oh, that's my team member. It's fine. I already have 8 medals, so this match has been going a lot better. I'm enjoying being a full tank more, not dying immediately. And hi, everybody! Yeah, hi! Playing some PvP with update 7.7, because, you know, PvP 7 started. PvP Season 7. Oh! Thank you, Stores, EU Vanguard. Thank you. Thanks for the long time support, too. Appreciate it. You guys are so funny. I don't even know what to do with your Jawa jokes over there. I'm trying to not let the evil empire take over. No! Novari Coast by clicking the button. And here you guys are like, Lord of the Jawas, Return of the Jawas, Hunt for the Red Jawa, Jawa the Jawasaurs. Slap tank. What do you mean by slap tank earlier? There's another term for it, but I don't really like it. What it means is I was wearing damage gear. So my damage armor, but I was a tank ability. So it meant I had much less survivability. No! Freaking no! Oh, I'm so mad. I think we can still win. I think it's okay. I think it's all right as long as we don't lose the 4th emplacement. Ah! No, wait, it's Novari Coast? Shoot. Is Novari Coast the one where you can still always win? There's no too late point? Oh my god. No! 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 I'm so mad. I'm get over here, Joshua. No. Ah! Get over here! No! No! I want to go faster! Leave them alone! Oh, there we go. We got him. I don't know if that was useful at all, to be very honest. I got what I wanted to do done, but I don't know if it helped any, to be very honest. No! I'm busy trying to save their lives. I just get stunned so much I can't do anything. It's kind of driving me nuts. Okay. Get back here. You are not allowed to go chase after my little friends there. Get stunned. But if they can't guard it, if they can't get it in this amount of time, I don't know what else to do. I can't help them. Oh man, I really wanted to win this one. I wanted to. Okay, well I am a full tank, so let's see what happens when I try and go against, oh, another tank? Oh, mercenary, okay. No. But I don't have much of my defensive abilities up right now, unfortunately. Oh man, that sorcerer, you can hear them ticking away my life. Yeah. I don't die fast, but I also do like 0 damage. I'm trying to just kind of stall them at 3 versus 1. That's all I can really do right now, I think. And stall them at 3 versus 1 so that they don't go bug the other turrets where my team has half a chance of maybe getting them. Oh my gosh. Rogue says, me and Zach were in a Novari Coast once and lost the node at like 2% and ended up losing. That's what's gonna happen here. That's what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be the longest match ever and we're gonna lose. I mean, I won't be mad at the other team or anything. They really deserved it and they've been holding on to it, so. Here, let's see if I can cause some chaos over here. I can't get all 3 though. Sorry. Very disappointing. Not that disappointing. Still a fun match. Don't care. Got to play. Rock the Jawa. Rock the Jawa. Sharif don't like it. Bow cha bow. Rock the Jawa. Rock the Jawa. By order of the Malgus. I don't remember most of the words, to be honest. Sorry. I was not aware of the crazy numbers of colors for the more alien races. Looking at making myself a purple Twi'lek right now. Yes!
join the Purple Twi'lek family! The Order of Lavender. Purple Twi'lek or bust! Oh my gosh, when I make my Sith Inquisitor to replay it for the billionth time, I'm making a Purple Twi'lek. It is happening. It is. There's nothing else that would ever be appropriate. Must have. Purple Twi'lek with like slaves. No, they don't have the slave scars, do they? They have the black tattoos. But yeah, have fun putting together your new characters with the new character colors. Oh my gosh! Swtorista Lore has the melodious and pleasant singing voice. Thank you. I like to sing rock the Casbah. I kind of give it up on this match, which is really disappointing with how close we were before. I've got 8 medals, so that's good at least. Definitely don't have a win under my belt. There's literally 5 people at this node, and I can't get any of the other ones. Can I get them? No, I'm too far away. I'm just kind of running between the nodes being useless. Sharif, don't like it. Here, everybody get stunned. Ha 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 ha. Is it sad we don't get a free remake for old characters? I know that. We've had quite a few people say that. I figure they are a business. They spent time paying the developers to add all the new colors and make that functionality actually work. It wasn't just adding new colors, it was making the ability to add those almost infinite number of colors. So I figure it's okay for them to charge for it, though. It is cool. I like that we get it all for free when making a new character, at least, though. Which is what I think I would be doing.
Has suffered severe damage.
I honestly don't know what else to do. The one bunker we have is undefended because it doesn't matter. We don't need it. We lose if we lose it. I don't know what to do in this kind of situation. Ideally, we would be like organizing in some way, but I'm not honestly very good at that. I'm coming. I'm gonna get him. Oh, snap. Ooh, someone got a couple ticks of that bottom one there. I should probably stay here. Oh, look at our whole team. They finally went all south. That's nice. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna be normal. I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna load up my little stealth scanner kablooer. My missile. I just rewatched The Mandalorian, says Hachi, and now I'm getting the itch to come back to the game to play a bounty hunter. Nice. Have fun. Have fun. Make yourself a little Mandalorian there, eh? Orsicon, thank you so much for using your Amazon Prime. Really appreciate it. Dark Tasty says I'm at 58% for my Rancor. Whoa, my god! Oh my god! Hold the line! Hold the line! Protect South. No, leave me alone! No, go protect South! Go protect South! No, you don't need to be here! Ah! We need to protect South! No!
Objective lost. Southern artillery emplacement captured. Enemy firepower has increased.
Oh man, I hate to say it. I normally try not to blame one person, but that person coming up north pretty much cost us the match. Well, I guess I don't know what's going on down here that these guys weren't watching the node. Oh no! We were so close! It's 2% versus 4%, and the fact that we were even able to recapture it was a miracle, and there's no going back now. I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay, so if you ever ask me, like, why do I like PvP compared to the other parts of the game, this is a really great example. You don't get this from any other part of the game. The drama, the sheer drama of it, the excitement, the terror, the fear.
Robin says, good match. Oh, Robin, were you in there? Were you on the other side? I wasn't super looking. Oh, you were guarding west. Okay, I was never over there at all. Would you want to queue for war zones in a group? I actually don't like to queue in a group. I feel like the matchmaking is a lot fairer when everybody kind of just queues up at the same time, because then sometimes, like, whether you're a good or bad player, you never wind up getting stuck with the same people each time. Like, for example, let's say you're playing in a guild. I actually like to run my queues where everyone's not in a group too. Because let's say you have a really bad member, like they're just brand new. They're brand new, they've got a lot to learn. If you always queue up for them, you're always kind of screwing yourself over. As long as you super don't mind that, like if your goal that day is to teach them, totally fine. If your goal that day is also to play and work on getting your medals, it kind of sucks for you. And then same thing for if you have two really good players teamed up together. Two really good players in some of the matches can honestly, if everyone else is kind of mediocre, two really good players on the same team can like bankroll the entire match. Like Hutball, it can be like that. These objective matches can be like that if the other team is not super familiar with how to like deal with SWTORs and stuff like that. But I really like, yes, I don't care if you're bad, get in the queue, I want a match. And don't worry, next time you'll be on the other team and next time you'll be on my team, it's fine. Are the PvP color crystals worth using for PvP? They're not really designed for PvP or anything like that, they're just the cosmetics. All the crystals are, even with their little stats, they don't really mean a lot. Okay, so I'm jumping into... Oh, you were the smuggler that kept chasing you! Oh, my first war zone! Oh no! Are you the Tagruta? Oh, that makes so much more sense why you went to north! That makes so much sense why you followed me. I was like trying to go protect it by myself. Oh, I'm so sorry. And right, we can never, like, when anyone's playing, we don't know their skill level, there's no way to practice outside, and there's no real easy way to learn how the war zones work apart from like reading a whole guide about it, and I don't blame anyone for not wanting to do that first. There's a lot of different war zones to learn. I have jumped back in, but yeah, even if you're brand new, get in the queue during PvP seasons. Right now there is one running for 4 months, and you are actually earning rewards whether you're good or not. So I'm gonna take a look at my PvP objectives track. As you can see, I'm trying to do the ones related to war zones. I have 3 goals that I'm working on personally. I'm playing 8 matches total, so I'll do that like throughout the week. Earn 7 medals in at least in 4 different war zones, and lastly, win 3 war zone matches. As you can see, I've played 3 and won 0, and I haven't gotten a lot of medals in the other matches. That's why I swapped over to playing tank. I know how to do that one a little better, and technically it's easier for medals. I just wanted to survive long enough to actually be able to do stuff. But yeah, the color crystals for PvP, the amount of stats it gives you is so minimal. Doesn't really matter at all. JR says, I've been in one where you were either up or down 100 to 2 and it got tied in 1. I mean, look at what just happened, okay? Look at this craziness that just happened. So for anyone just coming in for the drops, how far are you guys along who have been here for a while? Basically since they got turned on. What percentage are you at for your Rancor? Miss Binks says, I've been playing... Oh, Ms. Binks says, I've been PC gaming for 18 years and just started keybinds on my mouse. Oh, congratulations! I backtracked to a simpler mouse, but I really like having a keybind, one here and one here, but I actually just use it for copy and paste. Not even for gaming. Oh, cool. Oh, looks like we're in a match that's about to start. This one is called, I'm getting them all mixed up today. Ancient Hypergates, and this one's very different. Oh, look, Robin's on my team. I recognize that lady. We're playing, my brain's going bye-bye. I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. We are playing Ancient Hypergates. This one has 2 objective points. You can see the 2 different circles on the scoreboard. And there's one here and one on the other side. I won't run over there. I won't make it back in time. And there's one on each side of the map. And follow me if you want to live. I don't know if that's a good idea. What are they?
I don't follow someone if I want to live unless they're a tank. I don't want to live, I want to win. Oh, that's not fair. They used their leap while I pulled them, and it makes them immune. It makes me angry. I'm going to remember to put my guard on them. Here, have a little stun. Oh, they're immune to stun. They're not going to die in time, unfortunately. Oh, we got it. Okay. All right. I'm running. Oh, my whole team was here attacking. Wow, that was kind of cool. Okay, cool. So we have captured one of the pylons. Oh. Okay, and it looks like the player over there is going to be watching the pylon. So we have captured it. Now we need to defend it. That is a general rule of thumb of things that you want to do in these objective-based war zones. Capture at least half or more than half, and then defend. In this specific one, it's quite different because you want to have at least one pylon, but very important, you want to try not to die, and you want to try to kill the other team. It's actually worth points compared to the other ones. It's not worth points directly. It's just, you know, killing people can be helpful in general because it lets you get the objectives. Get over here. I can't even see where you are. I'm a tank. I should use my car because I'm a tank. I should use it. I pressed the wrong button. That's okay. I should actually get right in the middle here. Cool. Looks like our pylon's doing fine here. Ew! Ew! I'm coming, it said, so I'm gonna run. I'm gonna heal up. Bye-bye. So these people are coming up and they're attacking. They're hoping to get the pylon. But the good news is they're kind of just coming over here and getting murdered. And those murder points are going straight into our pylon. What color are we? We're yellow. We're winning by a little bit, not by a lot. Winning by a little bit, not by a lot. I'm not gonna call it or anything like that this time. Last time I totally thought we were gonna win. We did not. We did not win. We lost by a hair. A very tiny hair in that case, actually. A very bitty hair. Oh, you die. Ha ha ha. I like my team. My team attacks things. It's fun. They queue. They murder. It looks like Strangle's heading over to the pylon. Nice. I wonder. I don't know if this team would be good at preventing pylon capture. We're doing really good at murder, so I think I'm just gonna. Ow. Okay. All right.
The enemy just captured a pylon.
I'm gonna get myself a medal. So, knowing how the different objectives work can be really useful for medals. Oh, our pylon's having trouble. I didn't see that. Should have noticed that earlier. Okay, let's see. Here you go, Robin. Here, have a little stun. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Don't put hold the line on. Leave them alone. So these guys have all come over here, and their idea is that they want to slow us down. They want us to never get our pylon, and then we can never get the points from this round. It's a bit complicated, but that's the general gist of it. And they will be very successful if they succeed. I'm hoping they won't be able to. We have a minute to kill them all and capture our pylon. If they keep funneling back, they might be able to keep us from it. Let's see. Oh, we didn't get it. We're not gonna have it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. We didn't kill them fast enough, and we didn't like hold them off fast enough. Oh no. Whoa! Whoa! Good job. Never mind. I lied. All's good. We got it. Freaking. How does that work? I didn't see them touching it. I guess the other team didn't either. There was 3 of the other team here. The evil guys, the red guys. The evil guys. And they didn't notice someone was flicking it. How? I don't know. But the same way I didn't notice somehow. Phew. Oh, Sloot! Don't die! Anybody in here? Any bad guys? Oh no, is that Intezar? Oh, it is. I'm so sorry, Intezar. Can I get over there? I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I can try though. No, I didn't make it. Oh, someone else made it though, dang. Oh my gosh, Balian, that was cool. That was hecking cool. Okay, let's put a guard on them to start with. Fun! So we're kind of doing... Oh, they're doing it on our side too. Uh-oh, that's not necessarily a good thing. Oh my gosh, let's see. Looks like, Intezar, get over here. You need to die, I'm sorry. You're almost dead. You need to finish that act of receiving death. No! Oh, yes, okay. We got Intezar down. Sorry, I don't. I'm sorry. I want to win at least one. At least one. I hope that's acceptable. Can we get this pylon, do you think? I don't know. Intezar said no. Okay. No. Freaking no. No. Nobody's gonna get a pylon this round. Oh, we still have a minute on both sides. Oh my god. I don't even know what's going on over there, and I have no ability to check. I don't have any more stuns or anything like that at all. I got nada left. Oh, I got one, and I got one about to come up. Oh no! Sorry. Oh, there's a stealther there too. That was an accident. I didn't mean to get them at all. Oh my gosh. Intezar, why is this match so sweaty? It's PvP only for level 80. Hey there, Scooter. No, there's different level brackets. If you're low level, you'll never get matched with level 80 characters, but you'll get matched with people in your bracket. So all these people in here. Oh my god, we got it. Oh my god, do you think they can hold it off on the other side for 12 seconds? I don't know. I literally don't know what's going on over there. I'm leaving though. That's all I know. Ah! That was amazing. So good. Hey, Intezar. I got something for you. Oh, you made it back in! That was close. I was really hoping I would get you stuck in there. Okay, so we've had oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it there in time. Here. Here? Yeah. Oh, no one stopped me, which was interesting. Oh, so basically we could win this round. Maybe. The thing is, they could still stop us. They could still get 2 pylons. They could still catch ahead. They're not out for the round just because they lost a pylon 1 round. Do you still need separate PvP gear? Nope, not anymore. It used to be called expertise gear, and it no longer exists. If you want to play PvP regularly, you can put together a more optimized PvP set, and I talk about that a bit more in this PvP guide over here, but you do not have to. Oh, they're gonna have it. I'm leaving because you'll notice that oh, no, they're not gonna have it? Oh, I made a bad life choice. I didn't see we had 1 person there. Oh, I could have helped, sorry. Sorry, Sniper. I didn't see them up there, or I would have come over. I should have looked at the mini-map, though. I'm just gonna put on my buffs. Yep, as long as we keep our pylon, we win. So this is still a really good match. Oh, man. Oh, I'm still alive? I thought I was dead. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't think I was recording this match. Oh, no. I should have been recording this one. Would have been a good one to record. Ah, we can still get some PvP going on. I have max PvP gear and coffee, and thank God they did away with that system. Yeah, I think it was just too complicated for most players. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my UI and take some screenshots and pretend like I'm fighting hardcore. I don't know what I'm pressing, to be honest. Here, have it interrupt. Here, where's that guy that's jumping around over there? I want them to get a little closer, and then I can pull them over. How are you? I'm supposed to be gathering some footage for PvP, and I totally forgot. That was like half the reason I queued up today. I was working on a... Uh-oh. No! No! We die! We die together! We die, deathmatch! I got some good footage there, right? Yeah? That was a fun one. Hey there, Captain Crumbs. That was a good one. Isn't there a small difference in stats priority? Yep, exactly. You really don't need to have a second set, though. I would like to say that very strongly. And I'm playing without a second set right now. And I would recommend a second set if that's your main interest. Binks, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out here for so long. I would recommend it if you're playing PvP really regularly and you're enjoying it. It can actually be fun to put together another set and have it specifically for PvP, but... How do I get out of here again? Here we go. I don't bother. I can barely keep track of like the 3 sets of gear that I have as it is. I don't need a 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Will you be doing Galactic Starfighter? No. No, I won't be. I'm sorry. It doesn't pop. It doesn't queue very quickly. And second, I am just not very good at it. It took me a really long time to even vaguely understand what was going on so I could make guides about it. And then at that point, I was just like, I'm pretty good. I'm done. I've tried it. I've learned it. It was interesting. It's not the type of game that I'm looking for. I like running around on my on my feet. Let my feet run. MCM says this was a pretty cool game, but I could never get my head around the rotations for combat and just always sucked out loud. I don't know if you're ever interested in getting back into it, but I made what's called basic class guides, and the general idea was, how can you play a class with only 5 buttons? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Altair colleague. Oh, and a fellow SWTOR Inquisitor fan there. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting the project. But we have these, I think you have more viewers than people online right now. LOL. We have these basic class guides. The general idea was to make guides so that how could you play a class decently with only 5 buttons, 5 button rotations. And they're a really good way to not suck out loud, to get at least decent with knowing very little and having to learn very little. So if you ever want to check that out, I've linked those for you in chat. But if you don't want to, don't worry about it. Oh, Clawworth, thank you. Sweet of you. Thank you very much. I honestly think most MMOs have too many buttons. No, it really depends on the MMO. Oh, I got a pop. It really depends on the MMO. Some of them have many buttons, like SWTOR and World of Warcraft have very many. Other games, what they have is they have many different weapons and I guess combat styles, and they mix and match for many different abilities, but you only have a very small number on your screen at any given time. You'll have either like 6 or you'll have like 10, and learning when to use the right weapon is a really big way of being really good at the game. But if you just want to play only one and learn how to play one, you only have to learn like 6 to 10 buttons and you can call it a day, you know? It's kind of across the board which ones have which. Oh, it looks like why did we get ancient hypergates again? I was hoping to try some other ones. Oh, Dagger's on the other team. Awesome. Inspect. I got gear no one else has got. Additional commands. Inspect player. Better be impressive or I'm gonna be mad. Oh, you are old. Firebrand boy. Oh my gosh, Master of Mayhem, thank you so much. goodness gracious. If your name is Paloku, Nightbird, Viper, Siafu, or Raid, feel free to say thank you. Jaker says, I'll make sure to not target you. No, do target me. Don't not target me. Don't not target me. Don't seek me out and kill me on purpose, but don't leave me alone. Lil Beep Bop. Oh, I like your name. Lil Beep Bop says, I really think your channel is great for SWTOR as a whole. Every time I watch your videos for the streams, you're always bringing me back to this game. Yeah, these streams are often just me. They're just me playing the game, you know? Like, I really like this game. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't. But yeah, I think it's fun to share. And it's fun because it's kind of a two-way street. Oh, man. The enemy just, I don't feel like I have enough brain cells to do any more PvP. I think it's gonna be my last one. Oh my gosh, Robin's on the other team. No, it's not Robin. It is our player who has super swiftness and is gonna make me throw up because they're moving around so quickly. Even my stun doesn't slow them down very much. I'm gonna go help our pylon. I don't know what's going on over there. I should go take a look. There's a lot of stuff that interests me that everybody in chat brings up. I like that a lot too. Always stuff people are talking about or asking questions about that I get interested in too. That's tracking all the weapons and stuff has definitely been inspired by you guys going, do you know what XYZ sounds like? And I'm like, I don't know. Have you done everything there is to do by now? That's my general goal. That's my general goal. Arizona? I like your name. I'm in California and I was in Arizona a lot for my previous job. I have not done everything yet. I have done a lot of things. I have definitely not done everything, and I don't necessarily have a goal to do everything either. There's a lot of achievements and stuff I don't have a lot of interest in, and I don't really have a high enough skill level to do, or I guess interest level to be good enough to do the hardest operations in the game. Like, I'd love to do them, but I don't want to sit there and prog them for 8 hours a week, you know? Intezar, I just want to give you a hug. I just wanna follow you around with my feet. Intezar, don't! I wanna crop it. I'm not even the one killing you, Intezar. I just wanna crop it. I just give crop it. Please? My DPS per second is going down. Give crop it. Give. Okay, so right now we're yellow team. Other team's winning by a decent amount. We need to hurry up and actually kill them. Sorry. I'll start playing the video games now instead of messing around. Oh no! Intezar, you needed to die. Give Grofit. Drop Grofit. Give pet. Oh, Intezar, I was gonna ask you, did you finish your pet drawing project? But I realize now is not like the ideal time to ask that. Or if you wanted to share your pet drawing project, feel free, Butchering War Zones, because it's a really, really fun one. Do you have a guide that talks about the difference between Kalumi, Rakata, and Chinese gear? So the general, I don't have a guide necessarily specifically about that, but I can give you the quick rule of thumb. So the difference is not necessarily the names. The names are a quick way to distinguish them. The differences are mainly between the rarity, the border. So the Chinese gear is green bordered. The Kalumi gear is blue bordered. I'm not really paying any attention to the game. Chinese is green, Kalumi is blue, and Rakata is purple. Oh, he's holding the line. How rude. And Rakata is purple. The way the stats are distributed between those three is the important part to know. Basically, if they all have the same item rating, like they're all item rating 344 or whatever, the purple one will have a better stat distribution, but they'll all have the same total stats. Like this, if you added up their endurance, power, and crit or whatever, they would all get the same number for each of those three colors. However, the ones that are purple, the most rare ones, the most expensive ones, they will be having a better stat distribution for your class. So for damage characters, it means they will have, darn it! They will have darn it! Keep those boogers away from me! Oh. This is all I can do for you, I'm sorry. Get it! Nope. Ah, yes!
Yes! Nice job. Yay! Yay! Oh, I've seen Holiday in PvP in previous seasons. That's cool. So for damage players, they'll have less endurance, less health, and more stats that go towards damage. Less stats that go towards your health and more stats that go towards your damage of the overall pool of stats. So yeah, it's called stat optimization. It won't be means if we don't grab orbs. I mean, I don't think we need orbs, we just need murder, right? We need successful murder and lack of die. Oh, there's no little orbs. There's no orbs here. Oh, I'm not going over there. None of my teammates are there. I'm not gonna be dumb. Yeah, we will probably lose this one regardless, but it won't be like terribly underbalanced or anything like that. It'll be fine. I don't mind. That's okay. I don't like playing games where I'm being stomped or I feel like I'm not actually getting to do anything. But yeah, I hope that kind of makes sense about the Ricotta Kalumi Taiwanese thing. But ideally, in the end, you would want Ricotta 344 purple gear. Because the best a man can get, you know, like the commercial. That's a cool commercial. What part of California roughly? I'm in LA. LA. Pylon. Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna get over there. My poor little slow feet. HK says there are so many people in this starting area right now. I think this is the most I've seen since I went free to play. Yeah, I actually saw a lot of people running around on... Oh, is that ours? No, that's theirs. Whoops. Okay. My most useful stat will be do this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't stop him in time? Oh man, I thought I did. Unless there was a SWTOR kicking around. Oh, good push, good push, good push, good push. Good. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, let's finish murdering this guy and then move on with our lives. That poor person who's in the center there, Vernus, is just gonna get murdered! They're all by themselves over there. They're gonna get so killed. I don't want you to die! Here, let's put a shield on ya. Who was that? Oh my gosh, Rogue! I'm overwhelmed today, thank you! So first off, 3 midgets in a coat, what a name. Thank you so much. We like 3 Jawas in a coat here. If you've ever seen that before. Hopefully not, that'd be scary. And if your name is Serini, Fenrir, Hitman, Angry Beast, or Boba Creek, feel free to say thank you to Rogue, who's been a longtime supporter of the project, and they just gifted you a subscription on Twitch so you can watch without ads while you earn your Rancor. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, you guys. Jager says, LOL at knockback was rude. It was beautiful. Was that you? If so, LOL. Get back to the game. Stop typing. No typing, no crying in chat during war zones. Jawas are already in coats? Oh, you're right. My bad, my bad. How long has this stream last? Forever. I think if you type !uptime, it'll tell you. It feels like forever. I'm never allowed to leave. But yeah, the difference between green, blue, purple in the end is not huge. And it's less between blue to purple even. Oh, they said pylon. Oh no, I'm sorry. It looks like someone went to help them. Good. Okay, cool. I didn't see their little call out earlier. I should have. Should have, would have. 86% on the drop. Dang! An 86-hour stream. Why won't you let me die? Oh my gosh. I know. Thank you very much. If your name is Krapakapi, Jagos, Murats, Anna the Iconer, X-Mike, feel free to say a big thank you to Annalise, who has supported the project. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That goes straight towards everything, working on all the guides and stuff like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did we get our next pylon? We did. Looks like we're good here. I'm gonna... Oh! Who was this? That was amazing. That was one above all. So this player was in stealth. They came over to our pylon in stealth, stayed in stealth, stood in the center, watched as 3 of our teammates clicked the pylon, and then they pushed them all away. That was really cool to watch. I wish I had been recording during that. I should start recording now.
I don't tend to record during PvP just because I kind of like, it just looks like a chaotic mess 90% of the time. So if we just kill these guys, then we can click the button without any issue. Hey, where are you? Stop it. I don't have any more stones. There it is. Nice. Done. Okay, cool. We're still not gonna win, but it feels a little better to at least have gotten the pylon, you know? Oh shoot, I'm not gonna get medals. Where's my medals? I only have 6 medals. Kurbon is full right now. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people running around on Ord Mantell too, which I was surprised about. And some of them seemed like low-level players. They didn't seem like all players going to... No, don't stun me. That's not nice. I just want to get a pylon. Wow, friendly. Hi there. Hi. Thank you very much. Can I just have this, please? I just want a medal. I don't think that's too much to ask for. I got it. Goodbye. Oh, I have about 30 seconds to make it back. Wow. Thank you for such a big raid. What were you guys up to? Were you playing SWTOR as well? We're just digging into the new update. I'm PvPing. I'm trying not to lose my mind. I'm bringing this orb to a pylon. We're screaming a little bit and being scared of everything that's happening. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of new stuff that's been added to the game. If Shark was playing SWTOR, then I'm sure they talked a bit about it already. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to answer questions. There's a lot going on today, and I'll answer them the best I can. Or there's a bunch of really friendly people in here too. Hi, I'm new to the game. Hey there, Sue. Nice to see ya. What's the max item? Oh, I just died. That's okay. That's fine. That was the end of the match anyway. LOL. Kaboom! So Leximurner says, what's the max item level now? Hi. The max item level is 344 Ricotta. Is what we call it. 344 Ricotta. Real question time. Best romance, go. Vector Bug Boy. Vector Bug Boy or go home. Oh yeah, so our friend Intizar is working on a project called Pets of the Old Republic, and it's a really cool, interesting project where he's been painting the different pets in the game. Oh, you do? You finished them all? You have them all in one spot now? Oh, I love that little guy. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. And so Intizar went through and did these. Intizar is a blogger. He has a blog named This Week in Arabesh, and this was his recent project, but there's also a bunch of writing about these. So for example, if you take a look at Speedy the Turtle, oh, I'm trying to go to the post. Hang on. I clicked the link. He did a whole bunch of research about turtles in Star Wars. It's very fun to read. He talks about different things in the game, lore, his experiences in the game, and there's not that many bloggers anymore. Blogging isn't exactly like the most popular thing anymore, so it can be really fun to still have a blog to go read about the game, just kind of geek out about it, you know? I think I'm gonna keep queuing. As long as I'm not dying, I'm gonna keep queuing. Now that they've added eras, do you think we'll eventually be able to replay chapters? I don't think so. I don't think this was a precursor for that at all. I think they just wanted to ease one of the pain points of coming back to the game, which is I don't remember where my character is or what happened in the story or what quest to pick up. We have that happen a lot. People come to the stream and say, can you help me figure out which quest I'm supposed to be on? And we have to kind of look at their quest log and figure it out. There's no easy way to tell. That's just to make it a little easier. Lendra says, as someone who's just got his first character to level 80, why do I keep dying so quickly on low-level planets? Great question. And that has to do with how level sync works. So the way level sync works is when you're on a low-level planet, it syncs you down to the level of that planet. So I'm level 80. I have been synced down to level 10 on this planet. Now, I get to keep all of my abilities that I have from level 80, which is awesome. So I'm technically more powerful than these level 3 or 4 characters running around making their very first trooper on Ord Mantell. But the level syncing is important because it interacts with your gear. And this is the important one, with your gear. Your gear, the way it syncs down is the better your gear is for your current level, your actual level, the better it will be for your low level. However, if your gear for your current level, your real level, is bad or not appropriate for your level, you are penalized hard, like really badly. So like, let's say I'm level 80 and I haven't really bothered gearing up. I was just using whatever I picked up off the ground. So I've got like some level 60 boots. I've got some level 75 gloves. I've got some level 80 gloves, but they're literally the most basic level 80 gloves I could get. It's gonna penalize me really hard when I go into that low level content. And then just as a secondary, don't forget heroic. Heroic enemies will hit you much harder than the little normal guys around here. So like these guys are just gonna fall over when I look at them, you know? I'm not gonna attack too much stuff here. I'm gonna kill everything before the low level players ever get there. But yeah, that's generally what happens there and why that happens, and it is kind of confusing. Let's see, what did Shark say? Friendly Shark says we just completed every Master Mode XR achievement. Oh my gosh, that was fast. Yeah, you guys were doing something that I wish I was doing. Yeah, can I ask, where did you find it on the difficulty scale? Yeah, the mount is kind of ugly. I can't say I like it, but it's cool to collect things that other people don't have, right? Shark, my team, we can do XR53 veteran mode. But we kind of struggle with it. Like, it's not a one-shot, if that makes sense. With that knowledge, do you have any idea how easy or hard it would be to do XR53 Master Mode? I've been having trouble, like, there wasn't a lot of feedback on it on the forums, to be honest, like, that we could see. I assume people were sending it in privately, or I don't actually know how much testing there was of it. But yeah, I'd like to do it. I would love to complete every raid once. We just finished God's Twins hard mode, and we're like, yeah! No idea if you noticed, but it seems every single quest in my log has a difficulty toggle beside it. Oh my gosh. I actually reported that as a, like, why did you do that? So, it's really silly. I don't know why they did that. At least they made it grayed out so it's more obvious. But the general idea is that there are certain specific quests, very, very small amount, only like 3 to 5% of the entire game, if that, have a story mode difficulty toggle that you can actually use. But not most of the quests in the game, and I don't know why they made it show up there. I don't know. I wrote in my feedback that they just shouldn't show it there. I don't know. What stats should I focus for PvE Sharpshooter Gunslinger? You can take a look at the gearing guide. Basically, in short, Barras in a mankini. We were talking about names earlier, and the names that you guys make me say out loud. Barras in a mankini is definitely one of them. One of the most names that's ever named. You're focusing on to get 110% accuracy, or whatever it will say in the guide. Some are slightly different. Let's see if I can get you the exact stats right there. I've just linked it for you so you can bookmark it for later. That's the general gearing guide. Oh yeah, marksmanship just got a little bit of a change, right? How does gearing work in SWTOR? I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do this before the next match starts. Sorry if so. And there's stats and min-maxing. Here we go. I'm looking for marksmanship. Control F marksmanship. You're looking for your accuracy at 110%, or 2694 first, and then you're getting your alacrity to 2054, and then you're moving on to the rest in crit. However, it may have changed. Marksmanship is one of the classes that actually got a change this class, this update, and I don't know if you need to change anything in your stats to try and get more of that extra tick. That extra tick of your penetrating rounds or blasts or whatever it is. Hey, Arathon, I'm on the Starforge server. The Starforge server is the server that I play on. Why do we keep getting the same match? I wanted to show you guys some of the other match types. Oh, I like this one. I just, you know, I wanted to try some other ones. Do we have any bad guys? No bad guys, okay. Bye. Alrighty. It would be funner if there was cross-side PvP. What does cross-side PvP? It used to be that way. It used to be Republic versus Empire, very specifically. Oh, that's some noisy bullets. I like that one. What is that gun? Chip, 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 chip. That one. Can anyone hear it? Anyone know what that gun is? I'm actually, out of everybody, I should be the one who knows. I just finished doing all the weapon sound stuff. Oh, no. Oh, no. My message failed to send. Excuse me? Rude. Here, have a stun. I need to figure out what's going on here. Oh, I see. One of our teammates was trying to go help with theirs. Oh, help prevent theirs. But they died, so it just kind of gave them points. Oh, yeah. They're ahead of us, but not by a lot. We just have to be careful and kill and not die. Woo! Barris in a mankini. Oh, I need some rhyming words with mankini. Can anyone help me out? I was gonna sing a song, but I don't got anything ready to go. LM Shinsis came back after 10 years, been running storylines on all characters up to Osis before subscribing. Wow, you're going along. Oh, wait, that's our team. How did our team get 2 pylons? How? Good job. How'd you do that? I'll come help the best I can, but I'm slow, so slow. I am slow. I'll come help protect. It's just gonna take me a while to get there. Jeez Louise. Here, out. One above all. I got you. Here, have a guard, have a taunt, have a little bit of everything to. Oh, we're gonna lose this pylon. Gonna lose it. Oh no! No! Okay, I'm gonna try my best to keep it spicy as long as I can. Hey, why didn't it hit that person? Sorry. Calm down. No yelling. Not required. No one can even hear me except you guys. Ah! What? I used to be recording this. Oh no! 6 versus 1! No! It's too late. You can't get the pylon. I can't believe it. Oh, I died. That is okay. That was amazing. Yay! Utini. Oh. Barris in a mankini makes all the Jawas say Utini. Good, yeah. Is that what we're looking for? Oh, sorry.
One secured, one pylon.
They slept them and I pulled them, but interestingly enough, it didn't break their sleep. It just like yanked them across the room while they were sleeping. No complaints there. Okay, let's see. Jackson Stone Runner. You are not allowed to touch this pylon. You have been banned along with all of the Stone Runner clan. For 60 years, you may not touch this pylon. I'm leaving. Bye-bye. Farewell. Farewell. Do we got anything else that rhymes with Utini and Mankini? I need some more verses, but like, I'm not, I don't even have enough brain cells to do PvP. Oh, what'd we lose? What happened? How'd that happen? We have to be careful. Oh, no, we didn't lose it. They just hadn't gotten it yet. Okay, I'll, yeah, it's fine.
Republic Command sent a walker. About time. Help us
What?
get it through its paces, would ya?
What the hell? Was that the thing from Ord Mantell? What the? I just got teleported to the center of the map and heard the sound clip from the walker. That's no. How is it? Oh, because I was on Ord Mantell when I left. That happened because I was on Ord Mantell when I queued up. Oh my god, that was amazing. That is a really bad bug. Wow. Wow! Barris in a mankini, making all a Joe was saying Utini, sipping on a martini. He's got that sweet, sweet Languini. He's sad cause his girl played a Houdini. I said Barris in a mankini. Okay, thank you, Hella Chill. I think we don't need any more. Done. Finished. On the sands of Tatooine. Oh my gosh, no more, we're good. Oh my god, how did we not get Irukini earlier? Oh man, no, I can't do it. That walker thing was weird though. I'm so glad I caught that while I was recording too. Oh my goodness. I knew that the glitch was happening on Ord Mantell. I didn't realize it would happen. I guess my body's still on Ord Mantell, question mark? I'm like, still considered there. Also, I think I just got stuck at a quarter here. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I want to get a little sparkle. No, they're not gonna let me. That's mean. I can't get it. You can't get it either. If I can't play with the sparkly toy, you're not allowed either. No, that's mean. I should have just let him have it. Wait, can I get the sparkly here? No! Me! No! Fine, you have that one. Okay, sweet. I was able to get a pylon. If I can bring it back, all the better. If not, whatever, it's fine. Oh, they captured a pylon? Did they like lose it for a bit? I don't think I saw that. I was too busy singing about the mankini. Which side is your guild? So, my guild, which has nothing to do with what I'm playing on stream, the guild that I'm in is on both factions. It's called Nexus. We play on both sides and we kind of swap back and forth for events. On our calendar, we pre-schedule everything. And then, in this, each side is a mix of both Republic and Imperial, and we are the yellow side, the side that's winning right now. Woohoo! I think I can stop recording. I think I got enough good footage of the weird walker phenomena. Amazing. Amazing. I wonder if I can get something cool to happen, like if I could win a match by teleporting with the walker. I don't think so. I think it would cause me more bad things than good things overall. Oh, there's someone bugging them over here, over at our pylon. So for anyone just coming in, I'm playing player versus player content. I'm playing a Warzone. I'm just queued up randomly. I don't really know anybody specifically in here, or if I do, I don't recognize them because I'm bad at that. But in this match, there are 2 pylons. We try and usually capture at least 1. 2 would be awesome, but that's uncommon. And more importantly, we need to capture and defend them and kill the other team and not die. Because every time we die, they get a point. And every time we kill them, we get a point. And it matters, and it adds up, and the rules of the way points are made in this match is weird. I think we have won? In a couple seconds, I think we win. Not entirely sure. I still only got 6 medals, even though we won. Oh, 9, because we won. Okay, cool. All good. All good. Nice. There we go. Getting my wins in. Remembering how to play and stuff like that. Is this PvP? I also haven't played since 2016. Yes. It's also a really good time to jump into PvP right now because today is actually update day, update 7.7. And a new PvP season has started, and PvP seasons are just a way of getting additional cosmetic rewards from playing PvP. So a lot of people jump into PvP at this time, maybe who wouldn't PvP normally, or who just want the rewards and aren't necessarily like hardcore PvP players. Like, I like to play, but I'm really not that great, especially compared to people who play very regularly. I'm still kind of like remembering how to play. I haven't PvP'd in quite a while. How to move around fast and how to pay attention to everything is still kind of like, oh no! What happened to this poor guy? He stepped on a mine and then like disintegrated. So let's see how my PvP seasons track is doing. Let's see where I'm at. So my objectives are what I'm trying to complete. I'm trying to do the 3 Warzone ones. That's what I found personally to be the most fun for me. He stepped on a Lego. I have successfully earned at least 7 medals in 8 Warzones. Okay, that's done. I don't have to worry about medals anymore. I have to win at least 1 more match and play 2 more matches, and then I'll basically be done for the week. Like, I can still play more. I'll still continue to get a bunch of points on the track. I could still technically finish the whole track if I was insane in the first week just by playing literally a million Warzones. Oh, I'm gonna queue up. But what I like to do is just like to focus on those weeklies and then take a break and then, you know, try again next week and see how far I get. I am kind of excited about the idea of the cartel coins on the track. Not because I don't really recommend buying all the way up the track. I don't, unless you really like something on here. But I do like that I can get to like level 18 or whatever, and then I can buy the rest if I want, like if I don't wind up playing enough that specific season. Because before you could buy up to level, I think, 20 or 25 with credits, and then you couldn't purchase any further than that. So if you were like too late in the game, or you just really didn't want to PvP the rest of the track, you just couldn't finish it. There was no other way. But I think I like it. I like the concept of if I put work into the track and don't finish it, my efforts aren't completely wasted if I want to use cartel coins on it, which I don't always do. Like, how much do I have right now? I have a whopping, are you ready for it? Oh, I have 6,000 cartel coins. That's not too bad. I think I refunded some stuff along the way. I don't, let's just refund these because I don't think I'm going to use them anytime soon. I'll use keep the Peerless in there because it was on sale. Return. These were all like on super sale. Oh no, how many of these do I have? What was I doing? Was I doing these for like my birthday or something? I don't know. Oh wow! I have lots of cartel coins now. I have 10,000 cartel coins. Let's buy the new outfits. Hang on. The new outfits. Is there any character that I'd want to use them on? I'd like to not have to, because I have to get them at some point, because I'll want to take pictures of them for the website. So these are the 2 new ones that I'd be getting. I don't care about the submersible, sorry. I'm wondering if this would be good for an Imperial Agent character, or if it's just a little too much. Oh, is there different items for it? Is there like a cape and no cape version? Or am I misreading what I'm seeing with my eyes? Oh, there is! Oh my gosh, look, there's a cape version. And also, in addition, there's a no cape version. I don't think I realized that last time. This is quite clean. Yeah, oh, I gotta get in my war zone. So if you're doing cartel coins on the PvP track, it's from 1 to 30. It's just 100 per rank. So it'd be 3,000 all the way through. But if I got to like level 20 on my own or something, I'd only have to drop a third of that, you know? Much less. Cape's not as cool as the one from the show. Agreed. Oh, 93% for the mount. You're almost there. I have enough.
On the scenic world abandoned.
Hey there, Iron Krieger. Great question. Iron Krieger wants to know, as a returning player, would I have to worry about my characters being deleted? Been 3 to 4 years. Oh, hang on. I'm going to get some footage while we're waiting here. Turn off the nameplates. And do a little dance. There. Gathering footage. Would have to worry about my characters being deleted. Been 3 to 4 years, I think, since I last played. Nope. You might have to rename your characters. That's the worst thing that might happen. And then if so, you just give them the same first name they had before, and also give them a last name. Easy peasy to rename your characters there. Ah, look, other people are dancing too. Look at them go. Okay, I should stop recording and probably should turn everything on now. Preferences, turn on friendly players, and enemy players. Let's turn the rest on while we're at it. Oh, there's someone cosplaying Darth Talon, or oh no, maybe not. Just maybe a red Twi'lek. She could be a purple Twi'lek today if she wanted to. Amazing. Do you have a guide for upgrading weapons? Hey there, Clawwer. Clawwer, are you level 80 or are you still leveling up? It's an important question, and I have answers for both. Hey. Oh no. Oh no. Bill. They run. Oh my gosh, they run really good. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I'm gonna have to tank a Palooza today. Shit! Let me go! Let me go! Okay, we're trying to find who they're trying to pass it to. Let's see. Do they even have anyone? Oh no! Well, that was a terrible first match. That's okay. Anyways, we are in here. We are in the match. We are in another war zone, so another objectives 8 versus 8 match. And we are in the one called Hut Ball. And there's actually 3 different types of Hut Balls. Hut Ball is like football. You pass the ball, try to get it forwards to the enemy end zone, and the difference in Star Wars is that there's murder involved. A lot of murder. Murder's not worth any points, though. Murder does, however, help your team by kind of clearing the way. Oh, nice. They passed it. Sweet. Nice job. I always have a lot of trouble with this specific war zone. I have trouble I'm pretty good at stopping people. but I'm not very good at understanding how to get forward. Like, I really struggle with the layout and what I'm supposed to be doing to get forward to catch the ball. Like, to be ready for my teammates for a pass. Oh, we scored! Dang, nice job. Not from any help from me, that's for sure. Here, can I repeat what I just did? No, I don't have any more. Oh, they did the murder. Okay. Oh, whoa, how'd I get the ball? I don't know, but I'm gonna run. Ah! Leave me alone! I'm just a tank. Yes, I'm only a tank. And I'm sitting here on top of a tank. Oh, there's like nobody here to pass it to. Can I have anyone to pass this ball to? No? Where was my team? Oh, there was no one there to pass it to except the half dead person. Oh, I guess I should have run it upwards and not forwards. I was hoping someone would get ahead. And like I said, I don't even really understand how to get ahead myself. Like, I understand the layout, I just don't know how to do it in my head while I'm also running around and falling and stuff like that. Oh, our teammates got it, but they're about to lose it. War hero Maida? Okay, how could I help them? I could get ahead. I could get up top here. Oh, that did not help any. Hello. It's okay. There's a lot of incomplete passes today. Ah! How? Why? Should I just I should just hold the ball and get it away from the other team. No! Oh. Oh, sorry. That's so sad. They were up the ramp and then they ran back down it. That's so sad. I want it back. Don't worry. So we're gonna try and make sure this person doesn't have anyone to pass it to. We don't know if there's someone up there. We can pull them though. We can say, haha, you no longer have anyone to pass it to. And then they're like, uh-oh, what do now? That's the only part of this that I know how to do good. Okay, it's gonna be back in the middle. Nowhere fast. Oh, am I gonna get it? Maybe, probably not, to be honest. Yeah.
Let's see if they can keep it.
I'm not gonna keep it. Yeah. I should keep it. Hopefully teammate can get it. No, there's no teammate here. Where is teammate? What is teammate? Steve Blum's voice is awesome to hear. I love the voiceover for these war zones. I find them super fun, super enjoyable to listen to them. Oh, see, our poor team. Our teammate is running ahead, but there's no one to give it to because none of us are getting ahead for them. Oh, poor baby. I'm so sorry. This is not your fault. This is not your fault. Oh, someone's getting ahead. Okay. Ow! I got it! Oh my gosh, go, buddy. Go, Bo. Go, Bo. Go, Bo, Bo. Go, Bo, Bo. Are they dead? Are they alive? Oh yeah. Go, Bo, go, Bo. Go. Yes! Yes! Thanks for getting ahead. Yay, that was awesome. See, and I died, but who cares? We got the point. That's the only thing that matters in this specific match is the score. To win or lose. Doesn't matter if we die or don't die. Woohoo! They really need to focus you to bring you down. So I'm playing a tank. And I'm in full tank gear now. And I have lots of defensives and stuff like that. They shouldn't actually worry about taking me down at all because it's going to take forever to kill me just because I don't really do that much damage. They need to, in this match, if your goal is to... Oh, what happened? I don't know if they were supposed to catch that ball. Worked out well though, just fine. Oh wow, they're a season 1 star. That's actually pretty cool. This is a player that's apparently been playing since like the launch of ranked PvP, which I think was at the launch of the game, and was able to make their way up that track like 13 years ago. Pretty neat. Pretty neat to see people still playing who played way back then. This match didn't even exist back then, this type of match. Wow, they're actually passing to each other and stuff. Nice. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oops. No, leave me alone. Stop it. I'll stay back here and get this guy Occupado because 2 other people are getting ahead. I don't also need to be ahead. I just need to be dead. It's fine. Defense Max, thank you very much. MX, appreciate it. Do you think the HK55 jetpack mount is worth it? Yeah, if you're getting it from the Galactic Seasons vendor, absolutely, to be honest. Oh. Oppa! Which side's ours and which side is theirs? I don't really remember. These arrows change and I can never remember what they mean. Here, have a nice big ol' ouch to walk through. No! No ouch, only death. Oh my gosh. We're getting there. I wish I met Mark Hamill. He's the #1 Joker. He's a crazily prolific voice actor. Just insane amount of voice acting work. I'm so sorry, buddy. I see you're getting just absolutely clamatoed. No. You're getting super attacked. Okay, so if you guys want to hang out here, you can. You can also hang out down here with this giant mess of... We're gonna die eventually, but not quite yet. We're almost there. Here, I think that's a slow, I forget. There's a lot of chaos going on over here. Let's see if I can pull them one last time before I die. Oh, I can't. I am out of pull. Ooh, oh, 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 purple got it. Nice, good effort to that other player on the other team. Oh, I should put some guards up. Cool. Here we go. Oh no! They got yeeted off the edge. They got pushed off. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Can someone link the drops page? Absolutely, here you go. Oh, okay, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Oh my gosh, get me next. You too, thank you very much. I just saw that now. This galaxy has murder chlorians. Yeah. Sometimes I get mixed up and score my own team. I did that when I first started learning, and I was so, I hadn't gotten very good at managing my anxiety, and it was like eating me alive for like the entire rest of the day that I was so embarrassed I wanted to die. Like legit wanted to die because I ran the wrong way in Hutball. And now I won't say that it never happens, but it's mostly just kind of hilarious now. Oh, I'm sorry. They're killing you so much. Why? They want you dead. I think they're in the wrong side, yeah, so it's okay. I know where I want to put you, right here. Right in the acid. In the acid. Oh yay, they almost did from the hay acid. Well, they're dead. We just have to make sure they don't score in the next 34 seconds, you know? Really? Oh, I died! What? The movement speed of combat sentinel is crazy. Yeah, is that what we're... Is it the same player we were seeing earlier? Amelia? Alaine? I forgot the name, I'm sorry. They were explaining a little bit of what it was. So it's basically football in Ohio? Whoa, what are you guys doing in Ohio where you murder people in your football? Excuse me? I wish they had PvP tutorial maps. Me too. We won! Oh, look! Wow. Okay. And I finished,
Gerada the Hutt calls this now.
Yeah!
The Rotworms!
Yeah! Yeah! We won! So that won my 3 out of 3 is now complete. Swtorista has a thing for purple Twi'leks. It's true. Joster, this is a really late reply. Hey, ma'am! Hi! Loud. During endgame, asked Joster, do I have to be biotech or biochem for crew skills? Everything I saw online spoke that it was essential due to the reusable stim. Okay, so I put off using biochem for the longest time because I didn't want to change my crew skill. But I eventually did. I deleted my existing crew skill that I had schematics and everything all unlocked, got biochem, and oh my god, it makes my life so much easier. Basically, I hope when they rehaul crafting, they make it so it's not so necessary, but having a reusable med pack and reusable stim and reusable adrenal is incredibly, incredibly useful. Not only does it save you a ton of credits, you no longer have the, oh my god, using a bed pack's gonna cost me over 1 million credits, should I bother using it anymore? Because you're gonna be able to use it as often as you want, you know, as often as it's actually available. I hate to say it, but biochem is super, super useful for anyone going into any type of difficult content. And I hope that they change it so we are not siloed kind of into one. So let's see. So we got the option to get the, we get to select a new reward. So they just added so you could get 3 corrupted bioprocessors instead of picking 80 Warzone accelerants or a piece of upgraded gear. I don't need any upgraded gear. I don't really need the Thirstian thingies because I don't need to upgrade my gear with them. So I'm kind of curious about how much those corrupted thingy-mababas cost. Corrupted bioprocessors. Those are the newest type of crafting materials, and they're used to craft the newest augments. I believe the latest 2 tiers or something like that. Can I? Corrupted bioprocessor. Here we go. Oh wow, they're worth 3 million credits each. So from me doing PvP right now, I could get these, buy them, or sorry, choose these on the reward track, sell them for 3 million each. I just made 9 million credits, and also I got these tech fragments from the weekly, which I can also use to buy the OEM and RPMs and sell them, and I would get about 10 million credits for that. So what did I just make 20 million credits for? And you guys are like, things are so expensive. And I'm like, no, you just have to understand. And then here's another like 3 million credits just sitting around right here, those little gold guys. So I'm going to pick up those corrupted bioprocessors. And am I going to sell them? No, I'm going to forget and just let them sit in my inventory. Oh, Maid, is you, Darth Mephisto. You did some butt kicking. You were on my team, right? You went ahead and caught a ball toss from me. High five. Hey, look, these are from the items I sold earlier. The RPM and OEPMs that I sold for too little. Oops. That's okay. Let's get some of those sweet, sweet credits. Delicious. I made 30 mil from selling OEMs today. Right, exactly. Like you can make credits very easily at level 80 as long as you kind of understand what to do with them. They need to introduce exclusive perk type things for each crafting like biochems, media, and stim. I don't think there's necessarily anything in the entire game that would be as useful as biochem, and that would be tied to one character. There's nothing else. They just need to make it so that it's not like, I don't know what it needs to be, but it makes me so sad. Are they actually doing something with crafting soonish? Not really. So what they're doing is that they have said in the past that they want to do a crafting overhaul of some type, but where, when, or what that's going to look like is who knows? Who knows? This was from an interview from a fan site to a developer like a long time ago, and I don't even remember the specifics anymore, to be honest. Sovereign says, I wish everything didn't cost credits. It's stupid that it cost me millions to mail or trade something to a friend when it should be free. So that is part of the Credit De-Inflation Act that they did so that the economy could be fixed. And it was very successful. As much as it's frustrating that you have to pay credits to send a friend a gift, the problem is that if they don't tax it, they have no way of knowing whether it's an actual gift or if you're trading a gift. There was so many different loopholes people could use to avoid the taxes charged by the GTN, and that was actually part of the problem of what was causing inflation and causing stuff to not be on the GTN. So as much as it sucks, in my opinion, it's worth it. Don't forget, if it's an actual friend and you've actually been playing for them for a while, get yourselves in a guild together. It doesn't even have to be the main one that you play in. It could just be a guild with 2 of your random characters, and you can then after 30 days transfer stuff for free easily, and it actually works really great, to be honest. H3 says, I don't see you clicking your skill bar very often. Do you finally get a gaming mouse? Nope. It's just kind of always been this way. I click about half. I click about half and I keybind about half. So when are we going to get some Swtorista voice acting in SWTOR? I can picture your voice coming out of a Twi'lek. What? Why am I coming out of a Twi'lek? Hang on, I think I have one more PvP match, right? PvP seasons. It's because my big luscious brains, right? Let's see. Join queue. What was I talking about? So to be a voice actor in Star Wars: The Old Republic, you do actually need to be in the Voice Actors Union. SAG-AFTRA, which is currently on strike, and it's not something that's just free to join. You have to meet certain requirements. You have to pay your dues. You have to keep up with union stuff. It wouldn't make any sense for me to join a voice actors union because I don't do voice acting as a job, and I really, really have a lot of respect for people who do. To be honest, like, I don't know if you can hear, but I'm already losing my voice, and my voice is already changing in I would say in a negative way, because I'm losing it. I don't have a lot of stamina for doing voice work and stuff like that. Even when I record videos afterwards, I'm like, let me go lie on the chaise lounge, you know? Let me go have a little fainting spell afterwards. To imagine doing that with someone else directing you and someone else watching from the recording part, and to like have someone telling you what to do and make all these screaming noises and make all these emotions to go with it. It sounds exhausting. That sounds so difficult. Hey, you guys are almost there with your mount, aren't you? Would also be nice if you could invite offline tunes to guilds. Oh my god. Please. You guys got your Rancor. That's awesome. Okay, now you can leave and never come back. JK. You can stay if you want, but you don't gotta. But yeah, this is my little stronghold. We made a kitchen. It was for some type of event. I forget what it was. I think it was Wookiees? Or maybe I just wanted to, oh, we had a sponsorship. We had a sponsorship from a cooking package you could order. And I really liked it, and I did cooking in the background and had you guys come here and be in the kitchen. And it was like a silly event. Oh, I should go. I wish I had recorded that somewhere. It was very, very fun and silly, though. You got your Rancors. Nice. Nice. My voice gets strained from doing accents in D&D. Exactly, right? I always got so much in me. I have so much respect to people who do it for a living. Oh, I'm sorry. I got one more, I realize. Like, I'm done, but I want to get this last match in, so then the rest of the week I don't even have to think about it. I can just make purple Twi'leks and do nothing else. But yeah, so what I did with my stronghold is this is the area that I actually use. I don't know. I honestly don't know what Akabi's doing here. I think I was testing something. I want to take screenshots of them or something like that. What I have is a little convenience area. I've got my 3 banks. I've got a little GTN over there, and I've got my mailbox, which I use all the time. And then I made a kitchen for that event. I'm quite happy with it. It's a very cozy little kitchen. And this is, I don't know what this is. I don't even know. It's just a pile of gold, right? In front of a golden hut. Oh, wow. So we got Calistoria is at 98%. NCH is at 95%. Oh my gosh, you guys are so close for those of you who don't have it. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to be at like 15%. Helmet says, have a great night, everyone. See you at Starforge tomorrow. Yeah. So we'll be back here tomorrow. I don't know exactly what I'll be doing when we are tomorrow, but usually our schedule goes like this. Monday mornings, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific. We do operations where anyone can join. There's no requirements except for you must be level 80, Starforge server, Republic side, and subscribe to the game. So the most base requirements, and we love taking along new people. So it's literally just a community run. Anybody can join, and it's usually whatever operation I feel like running at the second.
Help us put it through its paces, would ya?
I'm gonna go in that walker. I'm going in that walker. I'm sick of hearing about it from this crazy lady. This crazy walker lady. Where is it? Pilot the walker. I'm gonna go get it. You better watch out. Here's the walker.
Republic Command sent a walker. About time.
Oh! Oh, it did the thing! It's so broken! Oh my gosh, wait. When other people are walkers, you see them too? Oh, wait a sec. Does that mean everybody can be walkers? And we have a giant walker event? Oh, I didn't know that. Fly. Hi there, Fly Wings. I just started playing recently and found you through your guide videos on YouTube. Thank you for all the help. Hey, Fly Wings, welcome to the game. We got a bot. Enter now. Here we go. Here we go. Woohoo! Nice. I'm glad you guys are getting all your purple rancors. How did you find info on naming conventions for species like Mary Allen for the name generator on the website? Great question. I think there was I think I actually may have put the sources and stuff like that. Mary Allen. Let's check that really fast. Mary Allen. Oh, Mary Allen name generator. A little different. I put as much info as I could find there. So the naming rules. The naming rules are based on the canon names. I got a big list of canon names. These are from Wikipedia. You can actually click them and it'll bring you to the Wikipedia page. And I just analyzed them, like what's common and what's not. And I wrote those down. And then that was about it. There isn't very many like canon naming rules for any of the species. So what I had to do is kind of analyze and like write almost some mathematical rules. Oh, we're doing hut ball. We're doing hut ball again, but we're doing quest ball. I like this one. It's less confusing to me. Oh, what did I just open? Not the right thing is the answer. Hey, leave me alone. I'm trying to fall off the edge. Oh, okay. All's well. Nothing's wrong here. Everyone's fine. Yeah, go, 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 go. That's right. We go up top. Fun. I like that. Where's our player who has the hut ball? They're there. They're just running to victory there. They're the other team not even stopping them or anything. Where's the bad guy? Okay. Well, anyways, I will go down here. Oh, I didn't make it down here in time. That's okay. And because I've already completed my other 2 weeklies that I was trying to do, it doesn't matter if I win. It doesn't matter if I lose. I literally just need to play one more match, like super, super stress-free. Not that it was very stressful to start with, more just chaotic. Because you can always just play another match. There is like, unlike the ranked system that used to exist that would permanently affect your, quote-unquote, your rating for winning or losing or getting points or whatever. What? Murder. Just play another match, and the last one didn't really matter too much. Big sauce! Nice! A big thank you for your stream, and drop as always. Time for sleeps here. Much love from UK. Have a good one, Master Mayhem! Bye! Nice to have you here as always. Have a good one. You got your rank, or you had to log back out and log back in? I wanted to. I'm sad I won't have it because I decided not to run another stream in the background. Oh, man. Nice. Very exciting. Oh, hey. Oh, the bad guys got the ball, but they're like... I don't understand what's going on with the bad guys. They were like stuck in the wall or something for a bit. That was unfortunate for them, though. They seemed a little confused about it, too. Trying to make sure none of them go up top and try and run the ball. I don't want them to go ahead with it. There it is. Okay. Oh, I saw them run up the ramp, but are they still there? Oh, what the? What the? I don't know if I'm being at all useful. Ah! Wait, no! I don't want the ball! I don't want the ball! I don't want the ball! Do I have the ball? No? Oh, I never had the ball in the first place. Oh no! I fell off the edge! I got scared and confused and fell off the edge! Well, since I'm down here. Has she gone pee all day? I did. I threw on some videos, went pee, and ate some food. Fed my tortoise. Not a euphemism, just actually fed my tortoise. How come I can't heal? Why am I not allowed? Okay. Oh, I have some extremely slow ticking dots on me. That's why. Well, anyways. Teammates? Question mark? Do I have? No. Teammates exist? No. 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 Ooh, it'll hold the line and run, right? Please, 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 land. Oh no, sorry. There's someone stealthing on the ramp, and I thought they would unstealth to catch the ball. Oh, that's 13. Oh, is that Rogue? No, that's not Rogue. I thought they would unstealth to catch the ball, but because I was getting beat to pieces right there. You fed your reptiles and then you fed a ball. Okay, but I made a cute little artesian salad for my tortoise. I don't want to know what you fed your boa. I'm sorry. Though I know there's all kinds of cute names for what it is. I'm glad we have a tortoise and I don't have to deal with that. I do. My friend has I think a corn snake or something. And I really like it, though. I love it. She said, oh, you're visiting today. We're playing board games. I don't really get to see my snake or spend a lot of time with it. Do you want to hang out with it? And I was like, yeah! Oh, where's the ball? I thought I was down here. And I just got to sit with it on me the whole time, like for like 6 hours. I was like, I'm like, little guy, what kind of tortoise do you have? I have a Russian tortoise. I know I can't go get her right now, but I actually had her on stream earlier today. She's so cute. She's about 10 years old, so she's not super old. She's not a baby either. Just adorable. Was all I know. What's going on over here? You know what? If you're gonna pull me down, you get to come down here too. I'm so confused about why the ball hasn't moved yet. This person's about to get acided though. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Lovely. Leave that person alone. They're just trying to pass the ball. They're gonna die. It's okay. We're 2 ahead. Let's see, I can stun and... Oh, they chunked it? Yeah, that's fine. That is not a bad plan.
Who's gonna go for it first? Rockworms have the ball.
Ooh, I've got a teammate ready to go for me? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, gotta love it. Get up there. No! No! That was kind of amazing. I don't think they meant to do that. I don't even know if they could even see what I was doing. But Lord Shrimpacles Shrimpington stole the ball. Got in the way of it getting past, like catching a football in transit. A Russian tortoise, not rushing. When she's fast, she's only fast because she wants food or she wants to escape. I used to have a desert tortoise. Oh! We'd like one of those. Those are they require a little more love and attention because they're technically, you can't just like buy one. Oh, I went through the acid. Whoops. You have to get approved for one. Otherwise, it's a legal pet. What are you guys doing over here? What's going on? Why are you guys all hanging out in our end zone? I don't know. Are we playing the rest of the match by ourselves? Only half the team? Or are they waiting for the door to open? Oh, they were looking for a stealther. I understand. I understand what was going on now. They were looking for a stealther that was hanging out over there and wanted them out. Get a leopard tortoise. They are very cute. I agree. Hopefully the strike ends soon and there's a peaceful settlement. It's not peaceful. There's no violence. It's just there's not been any resolution where both parties are happy, and that's how working for someone works. Especially when you're a union, you have collective bargaining power. You have the ability to say no collectively. You don't have to say yes. That's not how this works. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully they're able to find a solution where both parties are happy, I think is probably the word we're looking for. Oh, so leopard tortoises, desert tortoises, yeah, they can get fairly decent size. And then the sulcatas just get freaking huge! Altea says, oh my, have you been on all day? I tuned in earlier, but I had to go for work. Yes, I stopped to eat some noodles, but I've been rolling, checking out all the new stuff, PvPing, doing Galactic Seasons. Today's been a good day. Today's been a good day. I think I'll go for a little bit more and then I'm gonna have to get off. If you don't have your Rancor, we'll make sure to pass you off to someone else. To someone else who will have their drops enabled and stuff too. Oh, I love tortoise. Yeah, there's a couple different issues going on. The biggest one being related to AI, and then there's a separate issue related to that's not directly a point in the strike, but is causing some interesting and weird issues. Oh, why did I just take that health pack? I didn't need that. Sorry. Anyone else who needed it? But there's also a separate issue of voice actors working in non-voice actors union projects and the kind of chaos that can cause, especially for non-American studios. And that's kind of a separate contention point. Please remember that. It's a separate kind of issue that is not directly related to the current strike that's going on, though it is tangentially related and is affecting it, I'm sure. Yeah, oh my gosh, I really like the big sulcatas. I love seeing them. I would love to see like a Galapagos tortoise and pet one. I've seen them at the zoo, but they weren't very old, so they weren't huge yet. Oh, we got another point. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try, because I can. Oh, hey. Hello there. Okay, we got this time. Nope. This person is not interested in going up top and getting the ball for me. Shrimpacles von Shrimpington. He wants the ball. He wants to shrimp. I'm gonna have to pass the ball at some point. Oh, man. Is maybe now today? Today? Nope. It's okay. Match is over. All good. All right, you guys. You got your Rancor! Yeah! Nice! Nice! Some of you guys are so close, or you just got it. Here's the claim page for any of you who are looking for it. Here's your drops page. And for those of you who are just tuning in, I'm so sorry. I've been streaming for approximately 7 hours, and oh my god, am I at 8 hours? No. I'm at 7 hours, but I need a break. I need to go take a little nap, sleepy time, sleep forever. Goodbye. Forever. I will see you tomorrow morning. Monday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific, we do operations. Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific, we do Galactic Seasons. Wednesday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific, we do difficult content that you can watch but not join with our progression group. And Thursdays and Fridays at 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific, we're going to do something. I don't know what. Maybe we'll actually go get to check out Dynamic Encounters. We are too busy playing Galactic Seasons, checking out the new stuff, and PvP Seasons, and trying to get a baby pet. So we're going to take a look at who else is online right now. There's so incredibly many of you. I'm kind of scared to drop you off somewhere. You guys are gonna be nice, right? If I bring all 2,000 of you to another player, you're gonna be nice to them and not crazy, right? We're gonna go see Kitty Kisses. Kitty Kisses is gonna die a little bit. I'd love to stay online with you more, but I'm pooped. Bye, you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow if you'd like to join. If you just came in for the Rancor, we'll see you next time. Keep your eyes out for another drop. Bye, everybody. See ya. Bye. Have a great day, you guys.